called last night. I'm not that girl. I don't wanna dress up for you and be a toy. I'm not that girl. No, I'm not that girl. You got me just as long as I'm bored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride. No one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride. Let's ride. Break out of your shell, meet me halfway. I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl. Make a mess, be a man. If it's hard, pretend. I'm not that girl. No, I'm not that girl. You should know I don't give in till I'm floored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride. No one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride. Let's ride. I don't wanna be like you. I don't wanna do the things you do. Come this way and ride with me. Ride with me, ride with me. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride. No one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride. Let's ride. No, I'm not that girl. No one does it better. No, I'm not your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here.
Good day, everybody! It is Saturday. Welcome to an amazingly packed weekend for Warcraft 3. We're going to start with B-Cup. We're going into the DWCC Western Qualifier. We got 5 amazing series for you in store. Oh boy, all on patch 2.0. Let's go. There's so much Warcraft action at the moment, we can't even cover it all. But you can cover us to pay our bills. Thank you, Soreth90 for the 33-month resub. Happy versus Starbuck. B2W hype. Love to see you excited, everybody. As this is today's schedule. All lining up. Boom. Here's the production. So, for B-Cup, we're going to start with Happy and Soin, but how did they end up in this bracket is the question. Well, B-Cup, always a big tournament. 8 groups of 4 players, 32 players in total. And only the best of the best can go into the playoffs, as we see here. Happy has defeated Yumi and Sini 2-0, 2-0, undefeated into the playoffs. And his opponent, Soin, was winning the group as well, versus Foggy, versus Remind, and versus Ice Orc. So, tough task, of course, for Soin. But they found themselves here before, last month. And there, Soin got a 4-1 victory. Let's see if this is still the case here this month. And then there's Moon versus Labyrinth. We're not 100% sure if we can cover the end of Moon versus Labyrinth, as DWCC has to start at 3 p.m. due to Jens not being available later. But yeah, this is gonna be it, guys. This is gonna be the day. And after 3 days of patch talk and identifying issues with 2.0 and raving about the terrain in 2.0, my god, does it feel good to cast some competitive Warcraft action again. Ah, I miss this. It's gonna be a long day, everybody. Carson is gonna join later as well. So I have my eyes on Flow TV to see if the B-Cup games are here. I don't really know if KK is functional at the moment and if B-Cup is being played on KK or not. But I guess we'll see about that. Is Soin streaming, maybe? Is Soin streaming? Maybe. No. No, he's not. Is Infi is, I think, playing China vs. Korea. Not even streaming, huh? Fly also not streaming? Well, we'll see. Worst case, we have to restream the first map. And then we're good to go. You excited for today, everybody? I am on a 90-second delay, so I don't have to turn off the stream. So all my responses will be a little late. But that makes it so we don't have to restart the stream, and then we don't lose half our viewers, etc., etc., etc. If you allow me to do a little self-promotion, I released a video yesterday. Ankla! Dude, with the tier 2 resub for 62 months. That is so long. Oh my god. I made a little video yesterday. And this is one of the first, videos about the patch. And I called it, Blizzard, this is shameful how bad AI usage ruins original art. And it is indeed not really great what we have here. Thank you, Xerxes07 with the less than 3 and the 2 month. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So, yeah, would be great if you could help me. Signal boost this video, like, comment, dislike. Any interaction is fine. Of course, likes are a little better for us than dislikes, know what I'm saying? But yeah, let your voice be heard. Let our voice be heard that we're not satisfied with the quality that has been presented in patch 2.0. That would be great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, we start with Moon versus Labby, apparently. So I gotta swap that around. Oh, there is a long text actually on the B Cup stream that usually isn't there. I wonder if that's advertisement or not. Ah, it's advertisement. It's advertisement. It's advertisement. Oh my, the subs are coming in. Let it rain. Let it rain. Little Drum the second. Thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, let's be honest, or let me be honest with you guys. It's been tough days. I've rarely been this tired this year. There was so much to unpack. So much to unpack with this patch. I literally, for 3 days, did nothing but bug reporting. That was a lot, man. That still is a lot. I'm preparing videos. And for that, because I'm very bad at video editing and stuff, I use PowerPoint. And I'm at 100 slides now. And mentally, I thought, man, patch 2.0. There might be a couple of flaws here and there for sure. All right, no problem. But with the new dev team, we could think into the future and think about what cool features they can work on. And here I am, 3 days bug report. And those were long days. Long days. And thank you all for reporting them to me, so I can report them to them. Some stuff is getting fixed as we speak, and there's good progress on that, so that's cool to see. But yeah, it's not ideal. Thought you were so pro towards AI shit. I'm surprised. What? Is that a kappa? No. Did I ever talk about AI? I mean, I talk about it in the video that I'm not against using AI, especially in smaller scale teams, but if you fired hundreds of people and then deliver bad AI products, obviously that's a problem. That would have been a problem if a person created these. The B Cup is still displaying their products. So I'm still not 100% sure where the games are going to be played. But we'll figure this out. Your voice will be heard? Yes, yes, yes. Our voices are heard. Otherwise, I would be less motivated to do that work. But yeah, it's an unthankful job. It's an unpaid job. But it's a job that has to be done, I feel. I mean, it is paid by YouTube clicks, I guess, if I convert that into content. But, I mean, I got a comment from a user-generated content creator sending me a DM like, oh man, I'm happy for you that you can milk patch 2.0 for your YouTube. And I'm like, are you effing kidding me? Are you kidding me? I mean, the initial video for patch 2.0 got like 27k, and 27k is like, as you can see, round about $100. And this won't get many more views. So, yeah. It's not that I'm getting filthy rich for the work. Like, I basically 3 days work for this $100 plus whatever the follow-up is making. But yeah, with these amount of clicks, you're not getting rich. Ooh, maybe they swapped to Happy versus Soin again? I'm looking at the broadcast. Maybe Moon and Labby are busy playing the China vs. Korea clan war that Fortitude is organizing. Teko, thank you very much. Why no classic Pitlord skin? I mean, Mineral skin is already there. Yes, I know. But it's very good, actually, that they didn't do it. Because the Manaroth skin has no team color. Which is very unfortunate. So it's just vomit green skin color thingy. And yeah, no team color in that model. Or very, 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 very little. So this is why that skin is not used, I presume. Good news, everybody. The game has started. Officially on the way to the winner bracket quarterfinal. It is Happy, it is Soin, and we're going to start in 2 minutes. 2 minutes is exactly how long our ads run. So, boom! If you want to protect yourself from ads, leave us a sub with Amazon Prime. It is for free, or the regular Twitch sub to be free from ads the entire day, the entire week, the entire month. Given the AI music, thought you were positive towards AI. That's why I'm surprised. I'm heavily against AI shit in general, so no positive feeling. I think there's a big difference in using AI for fun so we can have a happy fanboy song and being $1 billion company to use AI in a bad way to put it into beloved products. I think AI can help people a lot. But it shouldn't replace every piece of work. Here comes the money. That's a Shane O'Mac theme song reference, isn't it? I like. Whew. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure how stable Flow TV is. I truly hope this all works out. This is my first esports broadcast on 2.0. Ooh, are my settings right? We'll see. We'll see. 30 seconds. Love the energy. I'm so hyped, man. I can cast Warcraft again! Instead of sitting in channels reporting bugs, writing them down, etc, etc. Snock! Thank you very much for the sub. 32 months. Keep up the good work. Keep you up the sub, buddy. Thank you. Counting down the seconds. And... I don't have the maps. That's odd. No, I do. Oh, maybe due to deleting my settings, they were deleted. Okay. Well then, let's have some fancy Warcraft 3 esports. Am I right? We got... Oh, it seems to be working. Nice. We got Happy, we got Soin, we got two of the greatest gamers this game has in general. This is a rematch of their encounter in B Cup 13 where Soin shook the world by defeating Happy 4 times in a row with a relatively new build that he displayed at the time, with Blade Master rushing into Wyvern. That build was then later countered by Happy in follow-up matches, so I wonder if Soin has something new prepared and new in store for us. This is going to be a best of 7. First to 4 advances to the winner bracket semi-final. Happy on the left-hand side. Please help me with the sound. Blizzard did change sound devices a little bit, and this screwed my settings to a degree. So if this needs some fine-tuning, please let me know. Grab myself a cup of coffee and back to Warcraft is already streaming on my birthday. Turning 31 today, my love for Warcraft 3 is still present. Thank you for all the years of entertainment. Yoshimitsu, you lovely soul. I wish you the best day, and I'm very glad that I can be part of your day. Be celebrated as you deserve. GG. What is happening here? Shadow Hunter first? Am I seeing this right? I have not seen this at all in this meta. We have seen it once or twice in like 2019 by Lin and also Soin back then. And of course we see it in 2 and 2 a little bit, but goddamn. I missed a couple of days of progress in competitive Warcraft, so I don't know if this was played before, but to me this is a huge surprise. We've seen Shadowhunter having an impact on Undead Tier 2 paired with the Blade Master, but we haven't seen it in a while in Melee and as a first hero. So is this for disrupting the creep? Or is he going for economy? It is Hex first. No way he's just going for Acolytes. He's going for Ghoul. He's going for Lumber. He's delaying Lumber income to delay the tech. Alright, is this brilliant? Or is this stupid? We'll see about that. Happy slows him down, trying to surround Shadowhunter. Oh no, can't squeeze through. And that's a surround. Hex on the DK. Will he let himself die? Happy should stop attacking. There we go. That's the kill. Level 2. Boom, boom. Not with me. You ain't fooling me. Soin. And here's Happy's tech. And here's the dead Shadowhunter. And I got a feeling this strategy didn't work as planned. The tech lead is gigantic, though. Yeah, I wonder if this Acolyte play would have worked better by going Acolytes. Oh man, DK ghouls in the base, no spikes, no cement, and no units. You know, you win some, you lose some. And I think this is one of the you lose some games. Oh, he just got the Blade Master second out. Do I hate the idea? I'm not sure.
Players' forces are under attack.
This is a disastrous game. This is an absolute disaster. This must have worked at some point in practice. But it does not against Happy. That's the thing with risky builds and cheesy builds. You might look foolish if it doesn't work out as you planned it. And if it does work, you're painted as the genius, right? So I don't want to blame Soin too much. I think the approach isn't the very worst. Execution was a bit lackluster. Maybe also the base build didn't really help him. He was a bit blocked. So we still have a similar-ish mid-game. Except that Burrow is gone. Has to be replaced. And in general, Soin is far, far, far behind. Oh, did he prevent the kill? I'm not sure. The Hex came maybe right in time. It's a 2.7 DK though. That's really, really good. Don't be too harsh on poor Soin. Rome wasn't built in a day. But yeah, the game is looking really good for Happy at this point.
Forces are under attack.
That situation here. Music is off, sorry. That situation here requires a big creep check at some point. Wait, is music still off? No, it's on. Guys, the sound and animation of the chains, you have no idea how many times I heard this. Ooh, 120 is leaving the game already. Like, oh, this is not too interesting to me. So, Soin's thinking must be that he can do more damage with the Shadow Hunter than he can with the Blade Master. And Hex... Oh no, the creep and snare. When it rains, it pours, eh? When it rains, it pours. So, can Hex Shadow Hunter really do more damage than Windwalk Blade Master? I mean, against Windwalk... Oh my god, this lich. Gnarly. Against Windwalk, you kinda can play around it. Against Hex, you can't at this stage of the game. Soin needs a miracle here. He had 2.6, he got 2.7. Was a bit late. Ah, nasty. So more Hex. And due to all the damage that Soin received in the early and mid game, Happy's tier 3 tech is actually far ahead. I don't hate the idea though, still.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game might be hopeless. MW3886, thank you. for the 12-month resub. Happy subiversary. Alchemist third, the classic. Like, look at the pathetic state of the game for Soin. Level 1-1 at 8 minutes 40. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's no way Happy's not gonna win this game. But he's also not forcing the issue. He made a heavy tier 1, tier 2 push. Basically destroyed every single piece of progress that Soin had with the fast tech. And now he's playing his game. Plays a little PvE. The Lich is a machine. No items that are worth mentioning really on Soin's side. I respect the idea. I respect the idea as well. And I'm curious how this works. And let me remind you, as a Warcraft 3 historian, in B Cup 13, Soin lost the first map as well and his plan didn't work out. And then he won 4 games in a row. And it looked horrendous. So, I guess it's all going according to plan. Oh, no mana for Hex. Shadowhunter, the first hero. Acid Bomb is lethal. GG. Oof. 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 What a start. What a start to the series. Happy as dominant as ever. Cheese proof as always. But let Soin try this again. Let him try this again. I don't hate it at all. Good to see springtime. But yeah. You ain't fooling Happy. You ain't fooling Happy. No. Hey Neo, can you share your list of bugs? I'd rather not, but the community can make their own. And stuff can of course always be reported to me. Yeah, I mean, without the surround in the early moments of the game, this is an entirely different thing. DK is later on level 2. Shadowhunter can hang around to poke and harass and stops the entire progress. Then you don't face a level 3 DK when your heroes are still level 1. Like, that surround was the perfect thing to happen for Happy, which of course he forced, but also Soin making a mistake running into Nerup Tower range. So, yeah, definitely problematic. This early game there by Soin. Cheers. Next game hasn't started yet. But we're getting there. Later tonight, DWCC. I'm so happy we get to the final stage of DWCC. I'm so hyped. We get Happy versus Starbuck later. By the way, Happy might not be in tip-top shape. I read on the War 3 Champions Discord that his mouse lag is back again. Yo, Pavel, what's up, dude? That his mouse lag is back again. Oh. Oh, nice. And at the moment, there was no solution to fix it. Thank you, Who by Pie Guy for the tier 1. beetles, flies, centipedes. There's so many bugs. Ants. True. There's literally dozens of them. Mars Punisher, thank you for the Prime. Hey Neo, did you fix your Warcraft patch 2.0 client? Yes, there was a hotfix actually for my problem at the day of release. So this was caused by special characters in my sound devices. Lol. I have Rode hardware and they have this O that's crossed out. And the new dropdown where you can select your sound devices didn't like the special characters. This is why a lot of Germans had the same issue I had, because it has the letter Ö, which is OE. It's also a special character. Now it's fixed, all good. Back to the Future Mug, seriously? What's wrong with that? It's amazing. It was a gift. It's great. Suhead, thank you. Sending lots of love to the Warcraft community and not least back to Warcraft for keeping us going after so many years. Oh, Suhead, you're so sweet. Game has started. It is in Flow TV, 80 seconds, and we're there. Watching this makes it hard to believe Soin once beat Happy in a best of 7 final. I'm pretty sure it was a best of 9 final, actually. Was it a best of 9 final? I'm not too sure, but he beat him last month in this very tournament. 4 maps in a row as the first orc ever to win 4 maps in a row against Happy. Let him cook, man. Let him cook. Failed experiments happen. At the very least, this opening has to make Happy think, like, what's he trying now? And I think this is what you have to do against Happy. Try your very best to surprise him and don't play the same build too many times in a row. We've seen this a couple of times. 10 seconds till game. And there it is. Dun, 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 dun. Our map is Last Refuge, being back in tournaments after a little bit of a break, I would say. But Last Refuge never really disappears. It's odd. Go! Happy on the left-hand side, Soin on the right-hand side. If Happy wins this map, it's halfway done. Currently, he's 25% done. Thank you, Ghoul. Neo, hello there. How are you? Let's make this day, my friend. Love. Thank you for the support. So, are we trying the Shadow Hunter again? Or are we back to Blade? This opening could actually now be Shadowhunter, Blade Master, or Farseer. I have seen Francis trying a TC build on this map. It's like, dude, he's trying it again. He's seriously doing this again. I love it. I love the confidence. Like, goddamn, this worked in practice. This has to work at some point. Okay, Soin. The mission here, don't get surrounded. And harass the economy. Money to Black, thank you for the sub. Do you know if PlaySide in Australia is still working on Warcraft? I do not know. But we did get a Sydney server. We can't see it. Ah, oh, goddamn, this delay throws me off. So Scout Acolyte, first success. First success already accomplished. First blood, Soin.
A player's forces
Is this
are under
2.0?
attack.
We can't use 2.0 graphics yet on War 3 Champions. The team is looking for ways to make that possible, but I mean, it's a... What? No way. What the hell? 2-minute red spot? No way. No, no, no way. Oh my god, Happy is gonna punish this so hard. Is he? No, he's not. He's moving to the left-hand side. Taking the priest, but Happy got the crystal ball and he sees it! Oh my god. Shockwave. Here we go. He's blocked in. He's locked in. He's locked in. Oh my god, Happy is coming. Super mega exciting moment here. Shadowhunter can hex the DK though if he goes for a coil. Waits a little bit. Oh my god, here we go. Red spot taken 3 minutes 30 seconds with Ancient Django. But Happy is here for panicking this. You try to take my candy. My friend. And that Shadowhunter bites the dust once again. Happy's too clever. Happy's too smart. And Happy is too brutal. Goes for the Shadowhunter kill again. OMG. This is the most exciting 3rd minute we've had in a professional Warcraft game in a long time. I love this game so much. 22 years and you see this shit. Oh man, this is brutal. Happy is just owning with a DK and 3 ghouls. And this feels a bit like Groundhog Day. Like one could think this is the Shadowhunter Corp still staying there. But hey, we got additional movement speed now, so and make it work.
A town is under siege. A player's forces
Can
are
a
under
DK
attack.
erase 2 buildings? Not really, right? Oh, the ghoul reinforcements though. Happy knows exactly how much damage he needs at what time. Oh, does he though? Ooh, Shadowhunter Alchemist. In Germany, we have a saying, did Soin had clowns for breakfast? Like, what the hell? Close, 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 close. Oh no, he loses the beastery and saves the ghoul. And saves the other ghoul by body blocking. Maybe. He blocks 2 heroes at the same time. Oh. Still saved. Oh my god, he saves everything. Literal god. Literal god. He's so good. Yeah, I don't really know how Shadowhunter Alchemist 1 base Wyvern is working. But we are in an experimental phase. Baffling. Baffling. What is this series? Did Soin kill a unit this series? One ghoul died, I think.
Forces are under attack.
Ah, how can you not love Warcraft? Well, well, well. Soin fighting. Get some items now, but thing is, the tech by Happy is once again faster. By quite a bit.
Players' forces are under attack.
So yeah, a comeback once again is tricky. How do you play Shadowhunter Alchemist? What's the thinking behind it? I hate this creep spot, by the way.
A player's forces are under
It's
attack.
like, in a sense of, not that it's badly designed or anything, but it's so much stronger than expected. Soin continues his AI manipulation. Boom, there we go. Second rat spot for him.
Town is under siege.
And this is a solid amount of Wyvern. Supply-wise, Soin is ahead.
Are under attack.
Level-wise, it's quite even. Happy's push coming, trying to get the shot. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Only one bad. Wyvern 1 down. Wyvern 2 about to die. The one of the win. So good. Wyvern safe. Destroyer gets nuked. This one's dead. Heal wave on the Wyvern. No way Soin has a chance here. Happy with the heroes against quite a few units of Soin, but it's getting lower and lower and lower. Ghouls also falling due to acid bomb. Double level 3 heroes are actually working kind of fine. Soin survives this push, did a lot of damage, did get rid of a destroyer. If he wins this game,
Players' forces are under attack.
I mean, the creep speed is insane. Acid bomb hacks Wyvern damage. He does, like, he will have to rebuild a lot. Happy's level's not there yet. Soin's definitely are. Oh, the entire horde discussing. What should I play? Farseer first? Blade Master first? How can I make this work? Soin, hold my Shadowhunter.
Players' forces are under attack.
You know what this overlay is missing? Map name. Still fascinated that people don't know map names. Like, do we also have to put in like hero names and unit names? Like, it should be common knowledge, no?
A player's forces are under attack.
Double level up, or level up for Happy on Lich and Alchemist. is a bit ambitious, I want to say. I think we have fewer bats than usual in the mix. Nice retreat, though. Nice retreat. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between and outside, where both players are going for Alchemist. When did we ever see that? Incredible. These inventories are great, man. Alchemist mega tanky. 11 armor, almost 12. Good damage, especially with Chem Rage. But Soin doesn't seem confident at the moment. Shop up. Orb on an Alchemist. Yo, with Chemical Rage, it's pretty good. Well, let's see about it. Coil Nova on the bat, but there's another! Connection was kinda good. The gargoyles quickly disappearing. 5 wyverns still up. Excuse me, 4 wyverns still up. Soin, you gotta produce. Your reinforcements will come in so quickly. Hex now. Quickly dispelled by Destroyer. Can he save him? Alchemist, of course, uncoilable. But there is an invo potion that Nova hit so hard. Lich focused. Alchemist goes crazy on Soin's side. Did it a double kill for the Korean. And he's chasing supply more or less even. Would love to get a purge now. Speed scroll enabled. Soin. Ooh, Lich back, but no mana. Here's the chase continuing. Here's the purge. Bro, Chemical Rage goes completely nuts. Even without the Blade Master damage, he hit so hard! Dieback, level 5! Soin wins with Shadowhunter first Alchemist! Is this a dream? Did someone put something in my morning coffee? This is crazy damage. 69 max damage. This is 85 max damage. And let's be honest, we're kind of getting close to transmute. Oh. Continues creeping for items. Experience not distributed anymore. Happy Creepjack. Do we have a speed scroll? Oh, unfortunately not.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm stunned. How is Happy getting out? This was 3 hero kills in the middle of the game. Level 3 heal wave. He steals the heal scrolls from Happy's side of the map. Speed scroll is definitely missing, but he wants that fight. Bats, boom, boom, connect. Garg's gone. You can just tap out, Happy. Go home. Go game 3. SH Alchemist ownage. Chemical Rage on cooldown at the moment. I'm losing my mind, man. I'm losing my mind seeing this. Soin comes prepared. It's lovely to see that he tried the Shadowhunter comp again and makes it work despite it. Like, imagine this was a cleaner early game. I do have a feeling, though, that Soin doesn't necessarily know how to close it out. Can destroyers be transmuted? Yes. Ultimates breaks magic immunity.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or, as the new tooltip says, pierces magic immunity. Oh my god. Claws, Gloves of Haste, Circlet, Orb, Ring of Archmagi, Chemical Rage, Happy has no TP. This is probably the last fight of the game. So it, 2 heal scrolls, but no bats. I don't know if this engagement is necessarily the greatest. The hero's got a carry. We got a Raider. He's just aiming for the DK. Seeing there might be a vulnerability. Happy has mana. Purge comes in. SH low on mana. There's not too much healing anymore, so it needs a big kill. Otherwise, Happy might still do it. DK would, of course, be the biggest minus armor. Oh, I think Happy's positioning is a bit too good here. Level up. DK dead, but what's it worth? Can he do it with the heroes only? Alchemist for Happy goes down as well. It's a double kill. Alchemist mega carry. Mega carry. 5.5. Transmute is getting closer. GG. Shadow Hunter Alchemist. Shadow Hunter Alchemist. I have never seen Happy get slaughtered by a hero comp like this. This is Warcraft 3, ladies and gentlemen, in 2024. The golden age of in-game Warcraft. And this, as I said, this was an early game where the Shadowhunter died, where the Beastery fell. I can't. How do we process what just happened? I send a message to Soin immediately. Like, you madman, you crazy person. Let's tweet about this. Soin just owned Happy with Shadow Hunter first into Alchemist. What the fuck? I can't believe. G to the G's, everybody. G to the G's. Who needs a Blade Master when you can have an Alchemist? The minus armor is actually really good, right? The damage output by Wyvern is already fantastic. And you put -5 armor on that. And then how do you? How do you keep your heroes up? We need to come up with a name for this combo. It has to be somewhat drug related, right? Shadowhunter is, I think, he's a friend of the ganja, I would say. Just from his vibe, you know? And Alchemist, I mean, Chemical Rage. Acid Bomb. We have to come up with a name. Who's creative enough to come up with a name for this combo? Is someone on Discord? Yep. Yeah, Happy doesn't necessarily know how to counter this immediately. He allowed, like, the 2 hero kills up top were so clutch, getting so into the levels that he needed. This is unbelievable. Next game is live already. It's Hammerfall ready in 70 seconds. DM by Armin VB. What the F did I wake up to? Starbuck also. Alchemist goes hard. Oh, do we have a... I didn't see the damage. Is it still available? 12k damage for a second hero who only does right click more or less. It's really good. Yeah, the 2 hero kills there were like too much. Dude, 12k in comparison. Like, Lich is supposed to be the damage dealer for Happy, right? Also second hero, more or less even timing. That's only 12k. Like 2,700 difference. Mojo Madness. Rasta Rage. So far the best. Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad. This combo was the Happy Meal. Boom, baby. Really good. Shatchemist. New Orc Bomberclot. That's the wine house. Oh my god. The wine house, dude. Is it possible to see skins? Skins not supported on War 3 Champions. Oh, wait. Should I see skins? That's a good question, actually. Should I see skins? Do I have them disabled? I have used skins. I mean, in classic graphics, there aren't too many skins anyway, right? But hey. $12k is good, but not overly spectacular. For a strength hero? For a strength hero tier 2, I think it's pretty spectacular, to be honest. Shadowhunter first, guys. Shadowhunter first, guys! It's happening again. I'm in for the ride! Take me to your party, Soin! Take me! Oh man, Carson has to come up. I'm not too satisfied with our name suggestions so far. I like the wine house. The wine house is a great. Ganja Rage, also not too bad. So with this Shadow Hunter, he also makes sure that Happy is not stealing the
Forces are under attack.
creep. If he's scouting, he takes the corpse away. Oh, Happy's expanding against it. Adjustments, adjustments, adjustments. Yeah, Facia or Blade Master. A lot better against expansions. It's a great TV show. You should see it. Skins. I was in love with Effie for a long time. I know. I'm a panda. I know. So we go for the Warlord. Yo. We are stepping it up. Oh, is there an opening? If Happy... Trouble City. Got him.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, that took some time. Happy expanding. Happy creeping. That will definitely delay the Lich. This will also delay Gargs. I wonder if Soin finds the trees just continuing to... Oh my god, the abuse! The levels of abuse!
A player's forces are under attack.
It's like Chris Brown playing Warcraft. Oh, he denied! No, 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 no. Oh no, level 2 delayed. Oh, that's bad. That cannot happen. And now he sees it was all an illusion anyway. Ah, that's just unfortunate. No heal wave is really bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a day this is already. High and mighty. I like high and mighty. High and mighty is maybe best. He's bringing back the combo. I got the Prodigy now stuck in my head. Voodoo people. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. Great song. Great band. Rip. So Soin again, not a perfect early game, but at least he kept this Shadow Hunter alive for now. Happy coming in with the block, with the nuke. SH, I said it. You finally survived, bruh. We do have Acid Bomb. This should be a lot of damage. Goes for the Hex, goes for the damage. Potion by Soin, maybe? No, saves it for later. But yeah, Acid Bomb, man.
Player's forces
Acid Bomb pretty good. But Soin is behind the levels. And he's behind an economy. Happy going heavy on Crypt. Tech almost done. We need more Wyvern. And we need more levels. Got a feeling this is not as good as before, even though Shadowhunter did a good job. Oh, Happy so nice. Canceling the regen. High and Mighty. Yeah, High and Mighty is good, right? High and Mighty is really good. The Razzle Dazzle. Oh, bro! This is all... Oh, no! He gets blocked here. The Razzle Dazzle. Uh-huh. 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 Now you're cooking, chat. Now you're cooking. Chosen M88. So far the winner, I would think. Happy getting hexed. That's level 2. Okay, let me tweet about this name, otherwise I forget. We call it the Razzle Dazzle. So, Soin has to act though. Ooh, Happy is trying to counter with fiends? What? I don't think that's working, bro. Against Acid Bomb, Alchemist, Wyvern damage? Fiends? This cannot work, though, right? Love how Soin pulled the aggro of the creeps to the Great Hall, so it's not on his units. Nova Strong Web is up, and I don't think Soin with his army is where he wants it to be. Big damage again with Acid Bomb. Happy splitting nicely. Hex on the DK to prevent the coil, but sweet micro. Not good enough though. More and more. Wyvern are falling, and it's only the Razzle Dazzle left to his devices. No fortification. Happy striking when the iron is hot. 60 food. And yeah, this was not the fight he wanted to take. Level 2 Acid Bomb is, I think, necessary. And it's game. Yeah. This was a little too early. A little too early. Soin just invested 600 gold into an expansion. Didn't pay off. Oops. Post-game stats. There we go. Didn't pay off yet. Happy's timing just mad. Pretty perfect. Nice adjustments. This game... Again, this is a tiny little thing. But if he doesn't deny the creep, he got heal wave a lot faster. That opens up the mid game a lot more. And then Soin can punish this expansion. So far, Happy has won the neutral map, and then everybody has won their map pick. Hey, is Happy making the right adjustments though? I look like a fool now, of course, because the fiends did indeed work out beautifully. Didn't even really need tier 3. But if Soin survives that push, I think late game he's getting annihilated. Yeah, I know, I look like a fool. Hi to Chaco, you wonderful soul. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, disengagement. Too early for Soin. Why shouldn't it work? I think if you have a high number of Wyvern, which we didn't have yet, Fiends already pop in seconds. Like one right click Fiend gone. If you put Acid Bomb on top, that's even worse. I mean, there is a reason why we don't see Fiends. Usually, but Gargs. Gargs are worse against Alchemist as well, though. Did not make up my mind yet. I have to see more. I have to see more of the razzle dazzle. Yeah, I look like a fool. It's fine. I know. But there will be a time when we see this again at a later stage in the game. But you know, Warcraft 3 is a lot about hitting timings. And Happy is one of the absolute best in hitting timings. Thank you very much for the support. Pasta for the 10 month. Emperor's angry. I think he's challenged, for sure. Soin should have backed out when he saw the fiends. I agree. Twist. I don't have Twisted. Ah, because Twisted is not in the map pool. In the one-on-one map pool, that is. On my way to map 4. Okay, any special strats on Twisted? Or will we see more of the Raz? We got 2,000 viewers? What the hell? Yo, appreciate you guys. That's sick. Well, Happy. 2. Soin. 1. Twisted. Go. Happy spawning in the bottom left-hand side, since it's always cross position. We see Soin on the upper right-hand side. And we are taking a look at the bottom right. Shadow Hunter, Blade Master, Farseer. So many possibilities now. Abstract, thank you very much for the 46. Hope you're great. I mean, you're great, but I hope you're doing great. You know what I'm saying. SH first again. So, what creep is gonna be manipulated now? Thank you, Vogelwiese, for the 32 month. Well, Happy has the best control in the game. Shadowhunter takes that control away. No adjustments here. Will Happy go for an expansion once again as he did on Hammerfall? He loved to do that versus Blade Master players. There is a lot to creep. Well, it's Saturday. Happy Soin is hype. I'm still very grateful seeing the big 2. You know? It's been a while. It's been a while. SH is just rushing across. So I guess instead of creeping and manipulating creeps on his own side, he's going for harass once again. Something that we've seen in the first 2 matches. The result was Shadowhunter being surrounded and killed. Oh. Happy is busy here at the expo. He can't really counterplay this since he's expanding. And now we'll see how good this Hex Ghoul play works that he wanted to do on game 1. Because the goal is to delay tech and delay expansions. Very lumber heavy, the undead economy. We definitely see... Oh my god, this is freaking genius. No lumber income at all for Happy right now. Lords! Wakaka! Thank you guys for the sub. Thank you for the support. This is a huge delay for Happy, and this time he's not getting surrounded. He can't start the expo.
Forces are under attack.
Happy is 150 lumber away from an expo, and then he's 210 lumber away from a tech. Soin has arrived on tier 2. All the ghouls sent back home. This means counter aggression is certainly limited at the moment. So with Happy being so lumber starved, does this mean Soin gets the Shadow Hunter, the Beasteries up? Great counterplay by Happy though, knowing the Shadow Hunter pulls back. And is trying to creep. So let's be aggressive. Nice, 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 nice. He knows what's up. I love that we all anticipated Soin, also on map 1, to hex the Acolytes, but Soin is thinking outside the box. Like, it's way more dangerous to you if I get rid of your lumber. This guy is freaking smart. And here we go. The Razzle Dazzle is back. And it is Razzle! It is Razzle! Razzle Napalm has arrived with a kill straight away. And yeah, he has some catching up to do. If you can't go for creeps, then feel free to creep your opponent. I freaking love it. I love every single second. This is the first time, I think, where Soin's strategy is working almost perfectly if we disregard the interrupted creep. Happy is sneaking around like, where are you creeping? What are you doing? He lost track. No red spot first minute this time. Slacking a little, eh? So DK isn't level 3. Happy just started the tech with an expo up. Soin is aware of this expo for sure. And Soin is more than one tech ahead. Is Happy answering with Fiends again? I would so love to be right that Fiends don't work, to just rub it in your face, chat. Do you know that? How you made fun of me? Oh, he won. No Fiends. There you go. Oh, Neo.
Are under attack.
It's gonna show you. Oh, Headhunter transition. Look at this. It's 2 production buildings Headhunter Raiders. So a variation from what we've seen before. Boots of Kel'Thalas is a little armor and a little damage for the Shadow Hunter. Not necessarily the greatest item, but hey. Barracks on the way to tier 3. True good catch, chat. And a tiny against it. Yeah, I think this timing works out well. Ooh, the Headhunters are an answer to the Fiends. Charlie Silent, thank you for the sub. Huh. Good for Soin that he constantly finds rings. 1 armor is really scary once Happy gets orbs out, but let's be honest, until there's orbs, it's gonna be rough. So, Tiny up, Happy far away. Happy doesn't have an army, really. He has 7 ghouls, 1 fiend. Map is huge. And this time we get a burrow as defense. And he can creep up A lot. Happy is scouting.
A player's
He's
forces
focusing
are
on his
under
own
attack.
progress. Supply also the same. Happy isn't rich. Jesus, 3K. Thank you for the 3 months. Second boots of Keltalas. Now a little regret that he didn't go Blade Master. Oh, does Chemical Rage break Curse?
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't know. I think so. Because it should be a different unit. But I'm not 100% sure. TC third? Oh, TC third would be great. How do we
A
adjust
player's
our name
forces
then?
are under attack.
Razzle, dazzle, castle? Doesn't really work, huh? No, for cattle, for cows. Huh? 3 heroes. That's all it takes. Ahead in supply. Economy evened out.
Player's forces are
Tech
under
still ahead. Oh, Happy still needs time for his tier 3 to pay off. No third hero, no Alchemist Dark Ranger. Two raiders to push the expo. How fortified is it? 2 towers? Good. Happy red spot though. His levels are getting there. Uncharted territory. Get a spell shield. Oh, spell shield is the best thing you can do against Hex. Or you can have against Hex. That's perfect for Happy. Oh my god, this item couldn't have been any better. And Soin is also like, yeah, I forced you off the map, but I don't think Soin is ready. Here are the fiends. You would love to have a TC. Alchemist can't connect. He's silenced as well. No heal wave at the moment. No chemical rage. No acid bomb. No dispel. Soin's in trouble here. Maybe he can turn the fight around with amazing micro, but he's already 10 food down. This setup for the fight wasn't great at all. Outpositioned. Out silenced. And there is the spell shield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Soin is completely falling apart. Similar to Hammerfall. Happy's push. Oh, it's not really a push, but on Hammerfall, Happy's push was too quick. This time, Soin wasn't ready, and I don't think there was a speed scroll to disengage. No TP either. And here comes the TC. If he has the TC to set up the fight properly, I think there's a way better chance, but now losses in, like, 1.5 dozen supply lost. Razzle Moodazzle. Not bad. Is there a chance to bounce back now? It's tricky. And I hate that the fiends worked again. I don't think it was necessarily the fiends that did the magic, but Happy's positioning and engagement. Love the Dark Ranger as an answer too. Silence really got him good there. Without any dispel. If you can't hex, if you can't heal, if you can't esper, like, you are so dependent on like 5 spells. Which she is. Then if a silence hits well, then yeah, GG. Town portal, and you need to hold this tiny Great Hall. But how? The silence is gonna hit everything. No! Super quick hex against it. Stomp. Where? Boom goes the dynamite. Alchemist shut down by Silence once again, but Fiends are gone, but so is the Tiny Great Hall. And now with the 2 against 1 situation, what do? Heal spell is available, Happy gets out. Ghoul falls at the last second, but mission accomplished. With the Tiny deleted, and Happy at the same time on the back of this attack goes for another Haunted, and this is his game now. Multiple Haunted
Players'
gold mines.
forces are under
What the
attack.
hell happened here? Oops. Fight didn't look too bad in direct encounters, but this is another 600 gold deleted from the game for Soin. Different position now. Infinite coils or pendant Sobi. Yeah. Love the heal scrolls against acid bomb. That's nice. Against the damage over time. On top of statues and aura. Good region. Razzle dazzle dairy. Ooh, open battleground is not good for Soin. Boom coil nova, boom coil nova. Yeah, in hindsight, not a fan of these headhunters. Locks them down with ensnare, but only for so long. Oh, the spell shield really broke him. Like, let's be honest, the backbone of the strat is the Shadowhunter as a first hero. And we've seen on Last Refuge how devastating it can be when the heroes are constantly disabled. But now there's a spell shield against that very spell. And Happy's DK safety against Hex, against Storm is magnificent. Exactly as you should be playing it. TC in trouble, needs another heal wave, can't go for it. He wants the Dark Ranger to be gone so bad, but he's sacrificing everything for it. Reveal to get a couple of fiends, but it's a downward spiral for Soin. Happy takes more and more control out of this game, which it is anymore. GG. As Happy takes map number 3 and is now on match points. The Razzle Dazzle variation, not necessarily perfect. Lots of counters there. But this is all promising. This is all promising. Yeah, and I think headhunters are a trap. I don't really see the need for headhunters here. Do you? Shaman would work as well. Kind of expensive though. Happy hits the timings a bit too well, and there's always this one flaw in the game. This was the best setup, but then the first push got shut down immediately. The build is very nice, but was Happy it's hard. I mean, this is the highest level of Warcraft competition. It's supposed to be hard. And Silent Spell Shield was nuts. Tide Hunters is gonna be match points happy. And we'll see if we can do this. Richie Lucky, you're coming in at the perfect time. We have a wonderful day of Warcraft 3 esports ahead. And once again, I hope you found the good cards today, had some great hands. We are in a series where we see completely new hero combos by a Korean orc called Soin. He's playing Shadowhunter Alchemist, a combo that we have not seen before, versus the greatest undead in the world that is happy in a $7,000 tournament, which is one of the highest paying tournaments we got in the scene. And now Happy is on match points. Our next game is starting in 72 minutes from now. I think Soin is trying to adapt to Expos, so he counter Expos. Then he has too much gold, even a Shredder. I think I saw this game. Yeah. But I think this with Wyvern, this should just win. Happy fortified this army really well. This expansion, sorry. That's why Headhunt over Wyvern. I think Wyvern would work a lot better, to be honest. The strat needs Lynn's polish. Scary. Yeah, I think the crux in this game was the engagement left-hand side. It was just not good. Alchemist didn't do damage in a long time. Silences by Happy hit perfectly to disable Hex, Heal Wave, Chemical Rage, and Acid Bomb. That's just really good. That shall not be allowed. And this is also why I think the game starts, but nobody's moving. That's odd. Now we go. All right, match points. Hapster. Either you prevent the Dark Ranger, or yeah, this is why. Like, if you see Hunters, Dark Ranger is the hard counter to that. Dark Ranger is also the counter because Soin is not going for Dispel. Dark Ranger is the counter to heroes. So Soin kinda invited Happy to hard counter him, to be honest. So let's see if this continues this way. High pressure on Soin now. He's definitely entertaining. Nobody can take that away from him. While my neighbor is mowing the lawn, maybe for the last time this year. Blade Master. Oh, no razzle dazzle this time. We go back to the classic and let's see if Happy adjusts. Another nice thing about the Razzle Dazzle is that it forces Lich into Frost Armor instead of Sacrifice, which means less damage and more gold. You could say the same about Blade Master, right? So it's not really an upside? I think Frost Armor really good against Thor. Really, 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 really good. So Happy sees the same build as before. If Soin is tricking him now into expand... it shouldn't. He sees the Blade Master and then he's not expanding. Yeah, timings are not working out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, different game. Blade Master with a sharp sword can definitely tear undeads apart. We've seen it in the past. It's going to be paired with Wyvern once again. And now the harass starts. With Farseer harasses, Soin wasn't able to do anything. Shadowhunter harasses oftentimes failed by getting surrounded. That's not a problem for a Blade Master who can just go into Windwalk, which has no collision anymore. And the goal is to slow down Happy while teching. But so far, not that successful. Just buying time, not XP. Oh, nice Windwalk so the skeleton can't cancel your healing. Mega
Player's
fast tech.
forces are under attack.
Happy, of course, has a dust ready. This is not a painful early game for Soin, but it might be a bit demotivating. That Happy has the perfect answer to every move he makes. Love that there's always at least one skeleton on the blade. Never leave him alone. Never allow him to move like he wants to move. Class. What are your sadness levels? Seeing a Blade Master first instead of the Razzle Dazzle. And again, item as well as experience to Happy. He's just so good at playing around these harasses. Oh no! So much healing was cancelled. Love the Happy plays. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Not a good early game at all.
Attack.
Happy chasing but doesn't have the mana anymore. So Soin catching a break, it's time to catch up also in levels. We do have the double beastery. This must be Wyvern, quick tier 3, Shadowhunter out. This is again the strat where you don't build a unit up until like the 8-minute mark. Imagine. Happy with the big mana potion after sniping the Magi. Wait, did he do that or did he buy that? No way to buy that. Must have found it. Shadowhunter Blade in for the harass. Super aggressive mid game. Here's the Hex and there's a lot of targets for the Blade. Call it 1. Getting 2. Crit forces a coil. A little bit too late with the Hex here. Okay. Damage done. But careful. Check the inventory, Soin. You'll need it. All the micro levels. Okay, Wyvern coming. Happy knows. Going into Gargs once again. Early sack pit against the Blade Master's Windwalk so he can see him at all times.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, the steal a little late. Alright. But with all these coils, there might be the chance to snipe something. Hex, kind of a surround. Shadowhunter in trouble as well. Here's the coil. Soin didn't realize. Oh my god. Shadowhunter about to die, but the blade. No way. dies! The DK dies, I mean. The blade kills him. Heal wave ready. Soin. The great escape with the Shadow Hunter. Calculations like Einstein. Tremendous display of micromanagement.
Under attack.
Shouting out Carson, who says for years Soin has the best orc micro in the world. That was very expensive, and all of a sudden the door to the win is wide open. Because the momentum is now on Soin's side. Needs to get levels though, and items ideally. Happy with the Tavern Revive. That delays the third hero. That delays an Alchemist. But he's still waiting on the tier 3. Yeah, very little gold at a time where you really want the gold. You need a third hero. You need destroyers. You need an orb. And you need mass guards. Yeah. I'm slightly hopeful that we'll get map 6. Creepjack on the high ground. Here's the Hex again. This time no big mana potion. Happy trying to evacuate with the Zeppelin. That works well. Trying to bait some shots. The great escape. Usually Zeppelin should be shot down by Wyvern in seconds, but switching the target only gets a ghoul. Happy salvages the situation as best as he can. All these lasted battles this entire game, Jesus. Such a high level of skill. I love the matches between them for years. It was a sad time when Soin was adamant that his Farseer would bring the victory. I love the Zeppelin actually. Bad Rider could of course knock it down. Wyvern Focus should also kill it easily. This screws a little with the perfect 50 food army, because the Zeppelin costs 1 supply now. But usually undeads are at 49 supply anyway, so you do have space for that Zeppelin. I think the Zeppelin can do a lot. Neil's pronunciation of Einstein just made my day. I mean, that's what he's called, eh? Creepjack, happy. Doesn't want to play game 6.
Players' forces are under attack.
Bats from the... They came from behind, but they're getting nuked. One down, second one. Are we at the critical mass where dogs are falling without armor upgrades? I don't think so. Needs like 1 or 2 more. Both want the Overseer, but Happy's ghouls are severely hurt. Shadowhunter as well. But I guess that is fine with the heal wave. Last hit goes to Happy, but at what cost? Heal wave at the ready. Alchemist, Acid Bomb. He's attacking the creep when you really don't want it. Soin, fix your targeting. He's losing out on some damage, that's for sure. Now you need to heal. Neck and neck fights between the two.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, these games, man. Happy versus Soin. There's very few Orc vs Undead matches that are better than this. And I mean, historically. No third hero? Nope, you don't really need a third hero. Wonder if Alchemist would be good again. Just for Acid Bomb, but you want high level Blade. You want high level Shadowhunter, that's more important. Blade is not critting for much. Nova hits hard! Oh, and the Garg also saved last second. Happy with great timings on his spells and execution in general. I don't think, since the Wyvern is a critical mass strategy, we don't have that mass. Happy is singling them out one by one. Coil Nova, Acid Bomb everywhere. And Soin, you're not ready. And again, Soin doesn't have a speed scroll. I think this is a massive flaw in his game throughout the entire series, to not have enough speed scrolls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love that you want to educate me on the pronunciation of Einstein. Probably coming from Americans who pronounce Stein as Steen.
A
Come on,
player's
guys.
forces are under attack.
Unbelievable. Trying to correct the German on the word Einstein. This. Okay. Soin! Trying to go for the red spot, but the AI not necessarily following him. And Happy is ready for the creep check once again. The crits are getting better. That is necessary with crit level 2. But again, Happy knows where he is. Happy knows when to strike. The iron is hot and the winner bracket semifinal is waiting. The splits were all right, but not great. 3 destroyers, no mana. They occupy a lot of supply here. Bat Riders always new. Nice targeting, but we do have a solid number of Wyvern here. For how long is the question, as Happy is engaging with Garx up, Bats down, and then Gargoyles reign supreme in the air. We got Peons coming in as a little bit of meat shield on the ground, but Happy is getting air superiority. 20 food down, only a miracle and big red numbers can save the orc from the lower bracket. Alchemist, for example, that would be a great kill. Gets it with the backstab, but at what cost? Coil Nova damage raining down on the carry. That's the Blade Master. He survives barely. And again, Soin has to lick his wounds. Happy can chill at 50 food. Got an Invo Potion level 5 DK. Such a milestone. Nein, 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 es ist Einstein. There you go, boys. Oh, we can save this Blade Master maybe one more time. Yeah, Happy is on a victory lap. Noticeable. Definitely noticeable. Oh my god, this air army is absurd. 2 bats? Not enough. Not enough at all. Soin lost a little bit of momentum throughout the series. This is not his best Warcraft anymore. Targeting was a little off on this map. And of course, he is to blame for not going for the Razzle Dazzle. And yeah, this is probably a hopeless endeavor. We're just waiting for the way that Happy closes this out to advance into the winner bracket. He's fighting, man. He's trying hard. He really is. But yeah, he's getting picked apart. You see it. This is child's play for Happy at this point. One nuke after the next. And nowhere near level 5 for the critical strike. No, Soin. This was not your day. But showing us the razzle dazzle will always live in my heart. GG. Writing was on the wall for literal minutes. And Happy takes it home. Emperor, the title holder of the B Cup, is advancing into the winner bracket semifinal. Well done. Adjusting super cool. 2 new strategies. Punishing Shadow Hunter first. Very, very, very hard. With expansions, without expansions. Amazing timings. Throughout the entire series. Soin definitely getting the style points and is claiming our hearts again. But Happy just too good. Happy just too good. Gets a sweet little 4-1. Similar to the last encounter. And Happy is really good. Happy will be facing the winner of Moon and LabyRinth, and that is supposed to be up next. So there's a little bit of an issue here that the DWCC qualifier is starting in 1 hour 10 minutes. And this best of 7 between LabyRinth and Moon will go longer for sure than 1 hour and 10 minutes. So our plan B could be that there's a China versus Korea clan war going on right now. And this best of 3, that's way easier to calculate. And there, 120 is playing against LabyRinth. So our next game cannot start either. I would say we take the next map of 120 versus LabyRinth. And then we just go from there. That would be my plan. How do you like my plan, chat? You tell me how you like the plan. I'm grabbing an additional pair of socks and a new coffee, and then we continue with amazing Warcraft action. Back to warcraft.com/support. Prime subs for free. Gets rid of all the ads. Support for free. Prime. Yo, neighbor bro, can you chill with the lawnmower? Hello, Opuknation. Greetings to you too. Level 6 Dreadlord. Oh! I want to see that. Where? Where is stream? The game is lit. Go now. Okay. I can't fast forward. It's progressed too far. So we'll check out 40. There we go. On Douyin. All right, what we got? 7 Dreadlord, 4 DK4 Lich versus 554. Oh, now it's over. Oh my god. This is 1-1, right? God damn, level 7 Dreadlord. That's amazing. All right, next game is Hammerfall the Decision. What's the score? Let me see the score. And I gotta update production a little bit while I try to get out of Douyin and I'm struggling. There we go. Game should be live in like 3.5 minutes, maybe. So we go 1-2-0. Yeah, this lines up way better versus Labby. That is then best of 3. It's 1-1. Dude, what a chat. Going Dreadlord in Mirror. Razor! 11 month. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bedankt. It's kind of funny. I watch a bit more Grubby these days. And he sometimes switches to German and says he really, really likes the language. Even more than Dutch. For me, it's the other way around. For me, I like Dutch more than German. Everything sounds nice and jolly and funny. I'm on the side reading through the comments of my video called Blizzard, this is shameful how bad AI usage ruins original art that I released this night. And man, some people are so delusional, it's crazy. I'm totally fine with like criticism that I'm too nitpicky and I should be more thankful. That is fair. But some people argue that the new icons we got in patch 2.0 are not made by AI and they can't see any evidence of AI. And I'm like, bruh? What? Are you kidding me? Wait. You see this and you don't see any signs of AI. Wow. That's impressive. You see this and there's no signs of AI. Wow. Guys, I mean, it's obvious. Equal. Thank you for the 7 month. Dutch is like talking while having a sore throat. It feels like there's two differences of talking Dutch. Most are like grubby and Halstem and everything is fine and jolly and cool. And then there's people like Razor or Raymond van Barneveld, who always talk with these very extreme. It's almost like Arnie, actually. They're all very deep. And they all go like this. And it all sounds a little heavy. I like both, though. I like Dutch, man. Whatever. I like Dutch so much. Can all Germans understand Dutch and vice versa? I'd say Bavarians and Saxonies have a hard time. I grew up very close to the border, and I would say I can understand most Dutch. If they talk super fast, etc., it's harder, but I should be able to. Dutchies understand Germans very well. What if they used EA? That would be dope. Give me a skin. Archmage writing EA. Oh, I should take a look if the game is up. It is up in 50 seconds. Papa J2370, thank you for the prime. Are you making fun of me? I say I like it. I like the way you talk. I like the way you're talking. Don't you? I would never make fun of you, Razor. Just good. I like it. One to 0 versus Labby. It's starting. Why all the jokes that Dutch is a garbage language? What? You listen to me? I say I love the language. You know, people get offended too easily nowadays. It ruins comedy. All that woke bullshit is ruining society. We have a game that decided between LabyRinth and 120. Usually, LabyRinth has 120's number. Like he did at Stars War. Let's see who wins it now. It is China versus Korea. It is 1-1. Because while we were casting B Cup, these guys were battling it out. It was Moon defeating Colorful. Then 120 defeats Moon. Now LabyRinth is the challenger. Yeah, Dutch is basically German and English combined. Bavarians have a different language. Everything is different in Bavaria, dude. Everything. Okay, 120 upper left hand side, LabyRinth bottom right hand side. We get DK versus Lich openers. And I'm not too sure if Labby is doing himself a favor. Because this is a very, very strong matchup, I feel. That LabyRinth did... that 120 played against Happy for a long time. And kind of perfected it.
player's forces
I'm
are
curious how
under
he
attack.
makes it work. Maybe with an expansion. Marv, thank you very much for the sub. 15 month. Yeah, Bavarian, like, it is German, but it sounds like Hoopa Wampa Kumpa Klumpa. Maxa Dusa Haxen Schnacksen. Like this.
Player's forces are under
I don't understand them. Like, if they talk Bavarian, I think I'm having an easier time understanding Dutch than understanding Bavarians.
player's forces are under attack.
So 1-0 will go for harass with DK only. This will not result in any kills if LabyRinth plays it well. But is delaying the Lich. Everything takes a little longer. Trying to drain some Nova. Trying to drain some mana and HP.
Player's forces are under attack.
But so far, it's like, this is just some shenanigans between them. Nova was used. It's on cooldown. Here comes the coil. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is not allowed to happen, really. The other way around, Neo. Dutch is the womb from which English and German came out. I think it's much older as a language than the other two. Oh, really?
Player's forces
I
are
seriously
under
didn't know this. That's cool. Thank you for educating me. Ooh. Geographically, makes sense. Okay. Okay, that's revenge for the stolen turtle. That is revenge for the stolen turtle. And all of a sudden, Labby has a solid early game. Boom, that's also level 2. This is what 1-0 tried to prevent.
A player's forces are under attack.
What dialect do you speak? We talk a little bit of Platt. Ik heb dat net learned.
Player's
So, no, I have no idea, dude. Dude, I am so bad at this. When I'm drunk, I talk this dialect like no problem. When I'm sober, no chance. I understand it. But, yeah, I can't speak it when I'm sober. It's so weird. Ik heb dat net leerd when ik was een jong vent. So I go back to English now, I think. Oh, man. Where we at? Level 3 Lich is exactly where you want to be. Ghoul rotation coming in. DK waiting for new skeletons and statues. And tier 3 progressing. 1-0 has a sick destroyer push lined up. That is supposed to annihilate
player's
LabyRinth.
forces are under attack.
Let's see if that works. This DK style is relatively passive. Has to be. Steals XP away though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, imagine the 1-0 creep jack at this position. Triple kill immediately with one spell. But okay, we're creeping. Tier 3 is done. And this is the advantage by 1-0 with this build. Faster timings. And the main army of Labyrinth consists of ghouls and destroyers with a timing hard-counted ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dark Ranger out. Timing coming. We're just waiting for the Destros. How healthy are we? Oh, the ghouls aren't even here. Now they are. Fight starting. Here's Frenzy. Here's Destroyers. No web though against Destroyers of 1-0. And I think Labby did a good job dodging the big timing. Both go for Dark Ranger, by the way. We've seen variations by 1-0 with the Crypt Lord. As a chatter gets corrected, Dutch is not the oldest language, but German is. There we go. First German, then English, then Dutch. So you were as wrong as you could have been. That's funny. I almost believed you, but Don Dolare is here to save the day. As so often. No level 3 anywhere. No level 2 coil is of course an issue, but no level 2 Nova as well. We don't have a town portal on Labby. How's he supposed to get out if not with fighting? He wanted level 3. He gets level 3. And now 1-0. What do? Supply lead for the Korean. Whoever wins this fight is probably gonna win the game and the point for his country. Fiends by 1-0 getting decimated. And apparently I was a bit wrong calling this a mistake. But so far Labby holds his ground. In these Fiend fights though, 1-0 should be far ahead, and the supply gap has already closed. 1-0's Fiend Micro 10 times better than the one of Labyrinth. Good thing for Labyrinth is though he doesn't have any Fiends left. Bad thing for Labyrinth, he really would love to have these Fiends for the web, but Fiends are disappearing on both sides, so it's almost an even game again. Mana, we still have 1-0's big mana stone, so I don't think Labyrinth can hang in there much longer. Lich out of mana on level 4. DK in trouble. Don't want to lose a hero again. And he doesn't. Okay. This continues. We still got 3 Fiends left. On 1-0 side, we go into heavy statue production and destroyer production. On Labyrinth side. Interesting. Big Invo Potion still here. Invo Potion sold. Got him after the book. Are we ready to fight? Lich mana regeneration is fantastic. 1-0 can't use Dark Ritual as he went for Frost Armor. First coil used. There's limited coils on 1-0. This is a bit scary. Ghouls will be taken out. This is also one of the reasons why Labyrinth supply was dropping this much in the first fight. Destroyer fallen though. Nice focus on the cost of Fiends. Army composition with that Fiend Micro by 1-0 just seems to be a bit better. He has no solutions to Destros at all. Early coil. to prevent the nuke and to be ready for silence. DK blocked a little bit, but that's another destroyer going down. Oh, DK though. DK though! Coil thrown, TP used, Lich saved. Oh my, not Lich, Fiend saved for now. Fiend saved completely, nicely done. 1-2-0. Again, showing that he is a master of his craft in Undead Mirror.
Forces are under
But he
attack.
might not expect this expansion on the right-hand side. Arthur's Ninetail, thank you for the 30 month. Big even numbers are nice. Are they as good as big rat numbers is the question. Thank you very much for the support. Uh-oh. Expo just finished. This is a horrible, horrible timing for LabyRinth. Just sunken cost at this point. And no frost armor, no static defense. Hercules task for the Korean. But we got a lot of destroyers and a lot of mana on them. Going for the Fiend so far. The coils are connecting. Big kill for 1-2-0 while saving the one Fiend. The other Fiend. He is so good in mirror matches. You can't prevent the kills forever, but he did for as long as he could, and the supply gap is growing. Labby is also running out of mana. Look at the Fiend micro. It's gorgeous. They're just dancing away, evading death for pretty much ever. Oh my god. Dark Ranger falling. Master class Undead Mirror. 4-1-2-0. Annihilating LabyRinth in this fight, who finally got a Fiend kill. But it's too little and it's too late. And 1-2-0 is too good. And takes back-to-back wins against Moon as well as Labby. Expo down.
Players' forces are under attack.
And so is LabyRinth. There's no way to come back from this. LabyRinth has the tendency to stay in games a little longer. But the destroyer timing was what he was aiming for. And nope. Slow and steady. Demise. Maybe with the help of his own base, but even then. GG. 1-2-0. God damn. Sexy when you play mirror. Good to see that he's overcoming his his kryptonite in mirror matches. LabyRinth style was matching 1-2-0 really well for the longest time, but here in the China vs Korea match, 1-2-0 pulls ahead. GG. GG. It was a cool game. It was a damn cool game. Still a little sad that we missed the Dreadlord game. talk to my good friend Hai Tun Tun, sponsor of DWCC, to make sure that everything is all right. Got some good vibes here today, chat. I like it. I like it. So we got 40 minutes till DWCC, where Carson is going to join me, where we have Jens versus Foggy, Starbuck versus Happy, and Dice versus Sonic. So one sec. Orga work, Orga work. Oh, how much I love Orga work. Is it truly Neo's birthday? Give me subs and find out. Guten Tag, handsome young sir. Guten Tag, guten Tag. How do I say that in Bulgarian? Guten Tag, Bulgarian. Dobur den. I have to say this in like Godfather voice. I can't go that low. Dobur den. How close was I? I can't, like Google can't say that.
Guten Tag.
Hey, I know that. I want to hear the Bulgarian. Translate. German to Bulgarian.
Добър ден.
Dobur den.
Добър ден.
Gotta work on that a little bit. Nah, I'm gonna wait for the next game of China vs. Korea. Carson's gonna do the Orga for the players. But I don't know what that is. I'm gonna check out Fortitude stream to see if the lobby is hosted already. Ooh, it's 1-0 versus Sock. Yeah, that's sexy. It has already started too. Yeah, I'm in for the ride. I am in for the ride. China 2, Korea 1. Go, 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 go. Pretty good. Thank you, thank you. Alright, human versus undead. One of the grandest matchups we got this team match of China versus Korea continues now. So if I'm not mistaken, 1-0 is usually the underdog against Sock. Somehow Sock style fares very well against 1-0. 1-0 also in general not particularly great in this matchup. Moon vs. Labby is live now. Yes, I know. But it's a best of 7 and we only have 40 minutes till we have to start the WCC, which is our own tournament. And yeah, I mean, sorry. Sorry, I missed some context. Why did you need to know good day in Bulgarian? Because I was greeted in German by a Bulgarian, so I wanted to do the same, just the other way around. 1-0 going Lich first. Oh, please, 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 please play one base destroyer push. Please, 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 please. How do you open your banana? With a knife. Sometimes I just bite off the tip. Sometimes I don't open them at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you stay up to watch Tyson vs. Paul? Nah. I went to bed after the women's fight, which was crazy. That was the main event for me. Then I went to sleep. Yeah, we'll see if we can cover this entire series. Hopefully we can. I would think we can.
A player's forces are under attack.
But you know how Human vs. Undead is. It can last 6 minutes. It can last 40 minutes. It's very hard to predict. Like a tennis match. So far, we see that it is a 2-base play. Sock going for level 2. Instant harass. Not instant, but you know, level 2 harass. Not creeping up for level 3. Not going for an expansion himself. Which oftentimes results in these pendulum attacks. Top, bottom, top, bottom. Who cancels the other expansion better and longer and faster and stronger, etc. Oh, nuke. But there was the potion that he just found at the Tuskars. Nicely going back and forth here. But Expo, not started yet. He has the resource now. But when footmen are around, when Archmage is roaming, going for boot staff, you don't want to expand. It's a little bit of a stalemate. Sock wants to hang around. He is tacking. And now 1-0 also realizes that this harass maybe lasted a little bit too long. There's definitely some psychological warfare involved. One trying to fake out the other. Guys are discussing in chat that the Tyson versus Paul fight sucked. What a surprise, huh? Who would have thought? When an amateur boxer is fighting a 70-year-old man. What a surprise. And yet you all fell for it, stayed up for it. Oh, we got the double deny indicator now because it's in Warcraft and it's on the maps. True. Might have to delete that from maps. But yeah, I do get my Lich 1 base. It's a little different than what I wanted to see. And Sock going for rifles. Look at this. This worked out really well for Starbuck versus Happy in Dubai. Let's see if Sock is emulating that.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Archmage has to catch up in some levels. Lich with level 4 should be able to deal with the 1 base quite well, no? I would think. This is wait, is it tier 2 expanding? Oh! Interesting approach.
A player's forces are under attack.
And 120 still has the 6th Acolyte, so it's not unreasonable to think that he could counter expand as well. Oh, he dies now. So 120 is on a timer. That expo must be prevented at all costs.
A player's forces are under attack.
And if you're Suck... Oh, he's pulling back. Now that it's scouted, he's pulling back. So he wanted... He wanted to expand, I'm fairly sure. Now that 120 scouted it so quick, he pulls him back, which is another feint. But if he sticks with the rifles and the cast, he has to go tier 3 at some point. Or for towers. He now sends the workers back. This is a little odd. These two people trying to outsmart and counter each other. Oh, Mountain King dead. That's not great. 120 is in great shape today, isn't he? And if you want to defend an expansion without your second hero and without your damage dealing units, that is a little bit of a problem. Ghouls come in, tier 3 is ready. Wonder if we see a third hero here right now, but the resources are a little bit short. So the positioning by Sock is good to prevent exactly that, even though we also saw a bit of Cryptod third recently. Oh, 120, what's he doing? Lich has a potion. Is safe. Don't want to use it here.
A player's forces are under attack.
So... Can you stay on tier 2? Just mass? I don't think so. I'm not sure if this expo is working, to be honest. We're getting destroyers pretty much now. Rifles are falling left and right.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't see how he can hold this. Dark Ranger out. Wonderful against spells, of course. Wonderful against Rifles Footmen. Turns them into skeletons. Just gotta be careful to not lose the Lich. But here's the potion. That was to be expected. Ah! Arrow! The pick block! Oh, unfortunate. I think Sock has to tap out here soon. But 1-0. Where's his army, actually? Oh, sorry. I take that back. 1-0 has very little outside his heroes. But it's undead heroes, so maybe that's enough. I don't think it's enough to break the expo, though. So recovery should be a lot easier for Sock. Is Sock just fine? Even he lost the Mountain King? Ah, the 1 minute on the Mountain King truly hurts. Nah, he's not fine. Sock is trying to save these rifles. Splits them. Left, top, right, everywhere. The pick again! Oh my god, that got punished now for always standing in the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels like 1-0 is playing a game of whack-a-mole, and he's pretty good at that. But yeah, he needs to crush this expo. Sock is already lining up 700 gold. And a second Rax. Just spend, Sock! Spend! He was frenzied. Will Sock crumble under the pressure? Or can he escape one more time and spend his gold? He cannot! 1-0 wins 5 maps in a row here. That is pretty impressive, I gotta say. First against Moon, then against Labby. Oh, not in a row necessarily, but he wins 5 maps in this competition and takes the 1-0 off of Sock. Quite nice, I gotta say. He's in good shape. So this is probably the last map of the China-Korea that we can cast before DWCC. So hype, so hype, so hype. Foggy in great shape. Jens in great shape. Happy in great shape. Starbuck is a killer. Dice performing well, and Sonic also in a long time high. These guys are definitely stepping it up. Takes too long to get a critical mass of rifles. Yeah, I think this early game was heavily disrupted anyway. I can't connect to flow. Oh no! This is odd. Trying to restart, trying to fix. Connection, better. Want to give a shout out, by the way, to the War 3 Champions people. I haven't had the case in a long time that Flow TV games are disappearing when they aren't supposed to disappear. Are games on War 3 Champions? Yes. I don't think KK can use the patch so far. Which is again a great reason to support the people of War 3 Champions, because it took them 2 hours and that was it to apply the new patch. So good. They're so good. These guys are so good and so dedicated. I love every single one of the War 3 Champions people. Ice! Thank you very much. Glad to see this update. Indeed, there's some good stuff in there. Good stuff, good start. Doesn't mean that everything is great, but good stuff, good start. There are some technical issues that are confusing. Always gets me. All right, there we go. 20 minutes. Ooh, I really hope they finish before the 20-minute mark. Moon Labby is played on KK. Oh, I apologize, I apologize, I apologize, I apologize. I apologize then. Sorry, my mistake. Schere, scissors. Then, good job. Sock down a map. Left hand side in the blue, 1 to 0, right hand side. After this map, we go into DWCC. Jens versus Foggy, Happy versus Starbuck, Dice versus Sonic. With Carson and I doing the dual cast. Dual cast. Lich first again by 1 to 0. It is the new norm, isn't it? Went from DK to Lich to Crippy to Lich to Crippy and now back again Lich with a little bit of DK in between. How can we destroy KK servers? That's the wrong approach. Collaborating should be the goal, not destroying. Build bridges, not walls.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's what we should do. So this map expansions are a lot easier, so I expect that to happen. Tidehunter's my favorite map in this matchup, I would think. It is so cool. There's so much action. There's so much back and forth. There's oftentimes tech switches. We've seen some crazy tank games recently.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like 3 different creeps at the same time. Expo coming, Expo coming. And now the tug of war begins. Who gets the mine up and who doesn't? Ooh, interesting approach by Sock to go into the main instead of the second base. The team misread. Or is he splitting? Oh, Footman in the main, Archmage to the Expo doing double damage. Ghouls at the same time in the north, preventing an expansion just like Sock does on the right hand side. And he takes Acolyte off the grid. Nicely done. Damn, this is stressful for 120, who's losing an Acolyte and losing the Haunted.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Archmage, this is where he wants to be. This is where he's supposed to be. Kefka time, thank you for the sub. Good luck, have fun. We can't hear Carson, he's not there yet. He's gonna join me for DWCC. Oh, am I so quiet that you think it's a dual cast? No, no, no. That'd be weird. Then I wouldn't have interacted with him at all. Ay, ay, ay. So curious to see how 120 wants to get out of this chokehold. This smells suspiciously like game 3 to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
And just nobody's expanding. Nobody is allowed to get a second base. Lich damage and nukes are obviously helping.
A town is under siege. A player's
And we're
forces
trying
are
this
under
against
attack.
Sock, man. Not teching this time. There's action everywhere. Left hand side, right hand side, top, bottom, base, expo. But one thing's for sure, you are not getting an expo up as long as there's the water elemental nearby. Not happening. So the level of multitasking that pros have to display these days
A player's forces are under attack.
in comparison to like 2 years before, outstanding. So we're fighting for 7 minutes and nobody can get their mine up. We're basically excluding the levels where we started. But now Sock is confident that he can hold this. Let's see if he's right about that. Lich coming, ghouls coming, 120 counter aggression is the best defense. And let's see if he's right. Nova hit well, ghouls doing a fine job. And new ghouls are coming. This is quite an investment. And Archmage, he's not needed in the defense apparently. Bought a little time, power build, make sure the town hall is up. And Archmage is making sure this Haunted is not coming up. No stab though. So this Water Elemental, once it expires, is a big drop in DPS for Sock, and then we'll see if he can hold. Nice micro so far, saving a lot, but Militia are suffering. I mean, they're kind of meant to suffer. Lich level 4. This is what you want to prevent at all cost. The big level 2 Dark Ritual. Nobody is taking still. Tier 1, Tier 1. Ghoul, skeletons against an Arcane Tower. A little bit of repair. Archmage here, Water Elemental trying to come for the rescue. Lich, boom! With another Nova. And that is floodgates open usually. Skeletons, ghouls can all be eaten for cheap for more mana. Just Water Elemental Footman here. One base, Tier 1. We don't need technology. We don't need no education. Leave these kids alone.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think this Expo is gonna get killed. Mrock2, thank you for the sub. How can Sock salvage this, actually? The Lich is level 5 soon. Oh my god, he's getting so many kills. What an attack by 120. This guy is from another galaxy today. Not the crazy flashy micro plays, to be honest. But strategy, decision making, etc. That's level 5. Ha ha! Okay. We are re-erecting the town hall. We do have 2 bays here. This is level 5, tier 1. This is so odd. Wait. Don't tell me Sock gets the cancel. Oh my god. That would save the game, but he has to TP and it's not enough damage and there's more kills. This could be game. This could be the 3-1.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Could get level 6 actually. But nice Arcane Tower. He re-erected this nicely. Tech finally at the 11-minute mark. Mapo 313373. Thank you. Yeah, I see limited chances of Sock to turn this around.
A player's forces
But hey,
are under
we'll
attack.
see. There is a tech. He's right ahead in tech, actually. Quick ban! Thank you for the tier 1. So usually Human needs a little bit of a lead when it comes to expo and tech timings. He got that expo timing, he got the tech timing. But everything else worries me a little. could go on for 30 minutes. I love it. So we're finally exploring technology here for undead and human. And then there's still a good chance for Sock to win this. We have to leave this game in like round about 5 minutes, so we might not see the end. And we get a little bit of a hype train. Thank you, Quickban. I said this already. Please don't hack 23 months. Hey, wasn't Moon vs. Labby playing today? How come it was 1-0 vs. Labby? We have a DWCC Western qualifier in 6 minutes, so we couldn't broadcast. The other best of 7 didn't line up. And Art Vendley, thank you for 55 months. If the Archmage reaches level 5, Sock has a chance. DK rushing to the Lich rescue. There's more Stormbolts. Oh yeah, you had to sidestep here to get closer to the DK. Wait, it's not enough. Is it enough? We have an Invo Potion. Needs damage. Gets the coil though. Perfect arrival. Randale Ralf, thank you for the 10. Yeah, I got a feeling we won't be able to see the end of this match, guys. You'll hate me for it. I do have obligations, though. And I can say this many, many, many times, and people will still be outraged when the moment comes. Hey, I was watching that! A push shortly before tier 3. A bit odd, but it is doing damage. Boom, sacrifice. I don't know if that Fiend block was on purpose, actually. 2 Fiends down in no time. So maybe he thought he can get the tier 3 upgrades while the push is still running. Oh, so much mana now. So much mana now with level 3 Death Pack. Dark Ritual. Spam this head to nerf the undead. There is no Arcane Tower, man. He can spam the Novas until the end of days. Sock waiting for the tier 3. Waiting for the Knights. Waiting for... But Gyro doesn't actually need it. And yeah, he's trying to get an orb with the Crypt Lord. Could have gone backpack, but hey. Invo Potion on the Mountain King necessary. Both are losing so much, but 1-0 still ahead. That Sock has to use the Shredder for the defense. But this is comfortable, I would say, for 1-0. Sitting in this pocket, super hard to engage.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Mountain King falls. Is there any way of saving this match for Sock, or will Korea go down 1-3? It looks so good for 1-0 again. If he can recover a little bit here. Tanky Crypt Lord. Nice little impales to buy some time. He actually makes the Fiends work today, which is fascinating. Knights are pushing him back here. Mountain King didn't level at all. The Crypt Lord is about to outlevel the Mountain King. What the hell is going on? And all that without Destroyer. The Gyros are waiting for their moment, but their moment never comes. He's going for the MK. He might be able to hide in the shadows. Nope. He can hide 6 feet under. And the game is over. Perfectly aligned. 1-0 with the 2-0 Mega, mega, mega impressive. He might get an all kill here. He might get an all kill here. I'm throwing you in a break. Then we go into DWCC. The Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup is coming. The Western qualifier, the final weekend. We're down to the best 6. And who is the one qualifying for the biggest tournament for the rest of 2024? Be right back. Behind. Ladies, gentlemen, everybody outside and in between, we got the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup Western Qualifier. After spending the entire day in the East and watching some great Warcraft there, now we're here to figure out who's the best in the West. Our lineup here today, we start with Jens versus Foggy. We move over to the winner bracket with Happy versus Starbuck. And then we close the day with Dice and Sonic. And for that occasion, we got Carson by our side.
Hello, good morning or good afternoon, I suppose, for a lot of the viewers. Good to be back. It's been a fun qualifier. Very, very exciting day. Finally into the best of fives, finally into the big leagues, finally into eliminating a couple more players and to figure out who the two are going to be that are going to qualify for the top 16 of the actual main event.
That is 100% correct. Last weekend we had the prelims, I guess. Everything was best of 3, but that's not the real deal, is it? This is where it counts. Best of 5 territory. Starbuck has defeated Hawk and Dice back to back. The two strongest players in the West are meeting as expected in the upper bracket final. Happy destroyed Sonic, and Happy in 1 minute 30 basically destroyed Foggy. That was a bit rough. Rough also the tournament for Hawk and Leon, who both didn't feel too well last weekend, were eliminated. So we got a full Night Elf lower bracket, as well as the loser of Starbuck and Happy, of course. So the winner gets the top seed and gets a bit of an easier group in the DWCC. If you come from the lower bracket, you get a bit of a tougher group in the DWCC. Are Starbuck and Happy the big favorites? Will they take it home?
It seems like, I mean, the only player looking at this whole bracket that you would think would be able to beat Happy would be Starbuck. So that just by default would give him, the favorite position against everybody else. I think Happy's definitely going to be likely to come out in first seed, getting that advantage in the better group. But it's going to be the battle of who's the best at Night Elf Mirror. And if yesterday's Weekly Cup was any indication, Night Elf Mirror is it's pretty exciting right now. Actually, the grand finals yesterday was sick, so I'm excited to see some more games. If we get a rematch of Foggy versus Sonic, I'd be very, very happy to see that today. So it'll be a battle to start of like who's going to be the best Night Elf Mirror player. But, Happy number 1, Starbuck number 2, no doubt from the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah, let's hope for some upsets though. And yeah, who would have thought that you have two casters on the same screen who both say that Night Elf Mirror in this region is exciting? Like the Chinese Night Elf Mirror, there's still too much Demon Hunter, Keeper Bears, etc. That's not my cup of tea. But whatever Foggy, Jens, Sonic, Dice are playing, man, it's spectacular. Just like one of our MVP supporters is also spectacular. That is Bud Crumbs with a gifted sub to Carsten's mustache. That is his gift sub number 2501. And that mustache definitely deserves it.
Thank you very much, Bud Crumbs. Good to see you. Good to see you indeed. We're pretty close to the vetoes being done, and then we'll have our first match of the day. Of course, Foggy versus Jens. You mentioned Foggy, not the best performance against Happy, but pretty good against Leon. Leon probably the other disappointing performance of this tournament, though. So Foggy really yet to prove himself, I feel like, so far. And Jens, still question marks, but he did defeat Hawk, which was pretty impressive, of course. Definitely the more difficult tournament so far for Jens.
That's right. He is just fighting for survival wherever he appears. It's like, yo, the early game isn't too good. What's the most complicated way to get back into the game? And how can I make sure that Neo and Carson get the most broadcast time out of my games? I mean, he played a 66-minute map on Twisted Meadows against Shao Kai, where he had to sacrifice his own level 9.5 Demon Hunter. So wherever Jens is entertainment, and that's of course what the Americas region is known for.
Yeah, still haven't seen that match yet, but I'll have to go catch up on that. I'll have plenty of time left in the day, I suppose, after we get through these 3 best of 5s, unless we have 15 matches like that one, I suppose. So maybe that'll be one game I have to watch today. We're going to be starting on Concealed Hill in this match. Foggy's loser maps are Last Refuge and then Northern Isles, and Jens's loser maps are Autumn Leaves and then Tide Hunters. Pretty standard. The question of yesterday, because the Weekly Cup was pretty much all Night Elf players, I got to watch a lot of Night Elf Mirror, was always who will go Priestess of the Moon and who will not. Priestess of the Moon, as you know, I consider to be the correct strategy in Night Elf Mirror. So that's going to really be what this comes down to.
We'll see if yesterday's games are an indicator or if they were just holding back strategies. That's interesting. We, before the game start, have to be very, very thankful that this tournament is provided to us by HiTuneTune, the sponsor of the entire DWCC circuit. You can see it here. HF_HiTuneTune if you see him in chat. Wave, say thanks, because this qualifier has $1,600 attached to it and $50 already for Hawk and Leon. Basically, rule of thumb: if you survive one round, you double your prize money or get $100 on top. That is the rule now. So all the players here already $100 guaranteed. If you win the lower bracket round, it is $200. Top 3 $300, and then top 2 is $400. Not bad for a Western tournament. Thank you, HiTuneTune.
Yeah, some of the better money for a qualifier of a qualifier that we've seen, definitely. So it's pretty cool. Definitely motivates more people to want to play when there's a tournament that you're just like, I'm just going to lose to Happy anyway. It motivates a lot more people to potentially get that big upset. So it's nice to see.
You don't see, but you hear that our game has started. It is Jens, it is Foggy. It is two of the greatest Night Elves that we have in this scene. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Not too many people familiar with Jens yet, but since the first War 3 Champions finals that he appeared in, every time he is gathering more fans due to his wild and unorthodox playstyle. Hopefully he can bring his A game. These guys matched each other once, as Foggy was disappearing a little bit from the competitive scene as Jens was starting his rise. That was a weekly cup in the semifinal. It was a 2-0 for Foggy, so Jens has to step it up a bit if he wants to make it one round further. And now Carson, tell us everything there is to know about Night Elf Mirror.
Yeah, Night Elf Mirror, especially starting on a map like Concealed Hill, it could be a map where Priestess abuses the fountains quite a bit. There's many different variations. Jens sometimes is likely to play Keeper first, which tends to counter the Priestess pretty well because Entangle is good against a tier 1 Night Elf that can't get Dryads. Demon Hunter tends to be the standard way that many Night Elf players in Asia play, but Priestess is my favorite way to play, a very varied style with lots of all-in. Today we're going to start off with Demon Hunter versus Demon Hunter, which I would give probably Foggy more experience in just because he's been playing competitively more often. This tends to just go into Bear versus Bear, but there are variations where you can go for lots of archers, go for a Naga second, go for all-ins with aggressive Ancient of Wonders, you can go for mass talons, you can go for early expansions. So there's many variations. It's not always Bear versus Bear, but if both players play the most standard way possible, they're going to be sitting in their base of 50 supply bears.
Yeah, both players not really known for that style. Foggy has always tried to go for a lot of Huns and cheesy strats. Jens also, you mentioned the Keeper first. He's moving away from that a little bit, going more into Demon Hunter openings, but also expansions are involved on both players' sides. Foggy loves to play Mass Dryads. Jens can basically play everything. We've seen Chimeras there on Jens' side before, so just because we see two Demon Hunters, I wouldn't expect this game to be boring at all. Foggy getting caught on his Wisp here. Jens flexing a little bit with the Wisp block. And Foggy starting to creep with the Ring of Protection. Is that the win already?
Yeah, Ring actually for both players, so at least there's no big imbalance of items. But yeah, Ring would definitely be the best. If only one of these two players got it, they would win all the trades. Foggy likely to also maybe try to grab Circlet Dust here from the shop. He's also chasing down the Scout Wisp, so this could be each player down a Wisp early on. Jens has already built a 10th Lumber Wisp, whereas Foggy has only built 9, and then we get the Detonate, so both players have lost a Scout Wisp. Jens, however, has already replaced his, so he's going to have a little bit more lumber here.
Foggy is building a second Ancient of War in a Hunter's Hall.
Oh my god, this is like very 2008 of him.
This is like, what's he doing? Demon Hunter hunt push?
Yes, the good old Moonburst Remind days on Secret Valley.
Ooh, sexy, sexy. I remember a Remind game on Secret Valley where he went Firelord first and ended up in a volcano and they swapped bases. It was wild, but Yeah, it's a normal exchange here. Nobody's really the favorite. Both are burning each other's mana, trying to make the early game as costly as possible. But nighttime has begun, and with that, Foggy should be safe. And Jens, spending so much time on the left-hand side, he has a blind spot on the right-hand side, and I'm not too sure if he sees this coming, but the Huntress Hall he might have seen.
Yeah, I wonder if how much of a threat this is. Like, how much does Jens have to actually react to this? Against Priestess, obviously, you're going to overbuild archers. You're going to build your base a little bit differently, more closed off, so you can defend your archers in the back of your base. You're not going to tech tier 3. You're instead going to go for one lore with a shop. There's lots of defensive measures you're going to take as the defensive player against Mass Huntress. But against Demon Hunter Huntress, do you have to fear as much when you're not against a ranged hero, when you're not against Huntresses with aura? Is it that scary? There's going to be one less archer, though, at least, thanks to that nice dust found by Foggy. So that's a decent start for him.
I would agree, and maybe he identified that Jens' strengths are definitely in the late game when things are crazy, go multi-base, go in like an FFA territory, and he wants to eliminate him early with a surprise, and I agree that it's not looking too bad. I wonder if Mass Dryads can just stop them, and if Jens' scouting is on point, that he might see some proxy APs that should pop up at a certain time.
Yeah, one thing in Foggy's favor is you definitely wouldn't expect this. Now Jens sees 2 Huntresses coming in at a time, so he knows that it's not just one Ancient War Hunts, if at all. So he's going to be prepared, but he lost 2 archers already. Both players got boot speed. Foggy sold the town portal, so he's going to have a little bit more gold. And already Foggy at 35 supply versus 27 at the end. So 27 that should really be 31 with those 2 extra archers. So that Ancient War is going to have to remain planted for quite a while longer. Ancient War for Foggy. One of them at least has already moved over to the lab, so that's going to be at least a nice consumable. Hoping for a greater heal, or maybe Scroll the Beast could be decent.
Love this little interaction there a bit further north. Jens was trying to go into the base of Foggy to see if there's attack happening. Foggy intercepted the Wisp, almost killed it, but Jens built the building. The Huntress aggro was off and the Wisp Scout went off, and Jens knows there is no tech. This isn't all in. Get ready. Foggy's coming.
Yeah, very, very important scout there. Honestly, very StarCraft-esque. Jens, of course, also known as ERP. Terran player in StarCraft 2, very experienced in getting that sort of information when he absolutely needs it. So that was very important. And now he knows what's up. Naga second. Base is entirely blocked off. At least, at most, one archer can get through on the right side for Jens. He's getting a lore in the back. Definitely needs to get a shop in the back. And then Foggy, he could go into an expansion behind the threat of an all-in if he wanted to, but Jens is already on that side of the map to maybe scout for a tree life if it does go up.
Do you agree with the Naga choice?
I don't think it's the best hero against Huntresses, but it will scale the best because, you know, you never know what Foggy's going to tech into. He might tech into Mass Dryads if it ends up going that late, whereas Keeper's going to fall off. Keeper's good in Bear vs. Bear. And Naga's going to be better later on than something like a Tinker might be. I think Tinker is the best at dealing with Mass Huntresses. So I think it's a good balanced approach.
Okay. Yeah, this is indeed a mix. And I wonder if Foggy is maybe taking too much time. Like, where is the push? It's 7 minutes in. Is he still on time for Mass Hunts? Or is Jens just running away with this game?
Yeah, the issue is he hasn't really slowed Jens down at all. He got those 2 archer kills early, but now he hasn't drained the Moonwells at all. He hasn't pressured the base. And now Jens is actually the one going forward. He has a town portal. He's going to force Foggy all the way back. But Foggy is getting the 2 glaive throwers, and he will be able to grab a heal scroll. And then it's just a standard, essentially Priestess of the Moon push, but with a Demon Hunter. Jens is going to have to TP soon. But he's buying a lot of time for himself right now with this.
Was about to say, like, this is pretty smart. He wants to be in his base anyway. He was creeping on the left-hand side. He is pulling Foggy away of where Foggy wants to be, which is right now in Jens' base. And this is more time bought with very little cost. Got a Huntress on top. And now he can sit comfortably in a defensive position and wait for the push to arrive.
Yeah, Foggy with a Zeppelin. Foggy with an already level 4 Demon Hunter. And 2 glaives are out. Wisps are going to be able to repair those and the Zeppelin. So Jens is still going to have a difficult time, but he has delayed this push a ton. This is the first actual big fight. Needs to be careful with those archers so they don't get swarmed by the Huntresses.
Exactly. He wanted to be in his base, but that doesn't work out. Both wanted the heal scroll. Foggy got it. Jens caught. The first nuke goes onto the Zeppelin, but Foggy with great repair saves that Zeppelin, has the enhanced micro potential now in that push, especially for repositioning glaives. That's very, very helpful. And Jens is quite bruised.
Yeah, still has decent moon juice. The glaive throwers were not joining the fight. Now they're starting to move. They're idle for quite a while at the lab.
Oops.
That was a big delay again in this push. That's already been, 30 seconds here, 20 seconds there. But now Foggy finally at the 9-minute mark starts building the ancient protectors. Generally, just to compare, this would be happening around 7.5. So Jens has bought himself a lot of time. And look how big his ranged army is.
Oh boy, that is looking fantastic with the range upgrade on archers. Jens, all you gotta do is hold and then it's your game. Great control with Naga and Dryad. Foggy already a little bit desperate going for Euro focus, but wait a second, the glaive throwers did a phenomenal job against Dryads. The Zeppelin is here to pick them up, keep them safe. Archers also suffering. Is Jens overcommitting here?
Yeah, that's the difficult thing. You have so many ultimatums going on in your head. You need to kill the glaive throwers, you need to kill the APs, you need to deal with the Huntresses, and there's just too many threats at the same time. Naga being pressured. Zeppelin may finally die. Staff will be passed over. Demon Hunter staffs out the Naga, and the glaive throwers fall to the ground. The Zeppelin is dead, but now the issue is there's another threat. 3 APs are up. Is there a counter glaive thrower? 1 on the way, and a Moonstone for Artificial Night.
Ooh, yeah, Dryad's not the answer to this play by Foggy. Not anymore, at least. Yeah, I think Jens is pushing out a bit too far twice now.
Yeah.
This could have been a lot more comfortable for him. Next to the Moonwells, next to quicker reinforcements, losing the Ancient of War, one of his 2 production buildings. So now he's stranded with only Dryads, and he taps out as he can't go for glaive throwers anymore. Foggy with a delayed Huntress push, Demon Hunters push, takes map number 1.
Yeah, very strange build order, but he really didn't do too many things differently, right? Like, he just played it as though it was a Priestess, but with a Demon Hunter first, which is kind of cool, right? Like, Priestess is great, but the aura at the end of the day, like, +2 damage on every Huntress isn't making or breaking. It's really about your map movement. It's about your micro in the fights. It's about the timings that you hit. And having a Demon Hunter is just as threatening as having a Priestess. And I don't think Jens quite was as worried about it. He was a little over aggressive, like you mentioned. He took a bit too many losses early on. And Foggy, easy peasy, really.
Easy peasy indeed. I guess he was sweating a little bit when the glaives were attacked and that Zeppelin was almost sniped. But yeah, maybe too much emphasis on that Zeppelin by Jens. The vulnerable archers, the vulnerable Dryads were all caught. But you were right, man. Knight of Mirror at the moment is indeed exciting. And this goes to show. First map done in around 10 minutes. Can Jens strike back? This was probably the shortest Jens game that I've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely. And he's always the person that's on the defensive side. He's not the person that's trying to make it short either. He's the one that wants to hold on and go a little bit later. But yeah, I think on paper, this is a bold statement, but I think correct. The defensive player against mass huntresses, if you take 0 damage, you don't lose any archers, your moonwells are still healthy, you have all the items that you're supposed to have at the right time, and you do the correct counter to mass huntresses, the defensive player, the one in Jens's position, should just hold if they haven't taken any losses early on. And Jens was just giving away losses. 3 archers down, moonwells drained, having the town portal out of the main base, and really didn't get much done. So if Jens has to play the strategy again, I'd like to see him just full defense. Don't leave the base, scout, make sure there's no tree of life, and just don't lose anything.
Well, well, well. Listen to Carson, to Coach Carson, and tie it up. I want to see more games here, even though I am, of course, anticipating Starbuck versus Happy, like we all do here. Off we go then. We got Foggy in the blue, Jens in the yellow this time. Unfortunately, we can't control the colors, so they swap here and there. But without further ado, everybody, Foggy 1, Jens 0, map 2, Autumn Leaves.
And this was something I was seeing a lot more recently. Between, again, there's always different strategies with non-Asian Night Elf players. Tavern Hero build for Jens. We've been seeing Fire Lord sometimes, actually, in Night Elf versus Night Elf. In the past, the only Tavern Hero we'd really see is Naga, and sometimes I think Alchemist, if you're really, really weird. But nowadays, there's been a lot of Fire Lord, which Fire Lord with Incinerate and Soulburn, kind of an extremely good counter to Demon Hunter, weirdly.
Damn. What the hell? Tavern Hero in Night Elf Mirror. I'm thinking like, yeah, this once again could be anything. We've seen some Panda solo games that were good. You mentioned the Beastmaster, Firelord as well. Anything crazy like Naga as a counter to Demon Hunter, but it isn't a Demon Hunter.
Yeah, he does have to choose. Well, he could delay enough to see the hero. That's the cool thing about Tavern. If he sends 2 Wisps out and puts one outside the altar of Foggy and then one at his Tavern, he could actually react with his hero choice, which is the only situation you can really do that. So yeah, he could go for like a Beastmaster or a Firelord to counter the Priestess, which is what Foggy's going for, and then he could have gone for a Naga to counter the Demon Hunter. So maybe there's some fluidity to the choice for Jens.
Oh. Yeah, that is an interesting choice. That's almost Direct Strike-esque, where sometimes you delay your hero to counter the hero that is on your lane at the same time. Thank you, Jenny Prenzelberg, you wonderful, wonderful soul for 97 months. Carson and Giannis, what? 97 more months of this, please. 97 more months would be amazing with you. Panda first it is. A little Night Elf Discord style, I want to say.
Yeah, very cool. Obviously, this would be completely awful against Demon Hunter, but against the Priestess, it's great. I would really not be surprised to see Foggy, the super strategic player that he is, just tech to tier 2 and go Demon Hunter second, Mass Dryads. What is a Panda going to do in that situation? Really nothing.
That's right. But here, against Mass Hunts, I think it can work. And Foggy is probably going for Mass Hunts again, right? At least we got the Hunter's Hall, so it's at least Hunts. Not sure about the massing. And then, yeah, Dryads, as you mentioned, the follow-up would be crucial. Even though the Panda can hit hard, he could go into, like, a base race with Breath of Fire against buildings.
Yeah, that's kind of the best way to play it eventually when it gets to that point. Which, weirdly enough, then if you're playing Huntresses as the ends, you become a player that's more aggressive than the Priestess player, because Huntresses can be very good in base hit and run games. But for now, it's just going to be Archers from Jens. He can't really transition like that just yet. But definitely, to put it lightly, we're in for a very strange game where both players are going to be slightly confused. And I think that's where Jens wants Foggy to be.
Interesting strategical situation here between the two. Foggy is indeed teching. This will be Dryads. He has played this before. Moon pioneered that Mass Dryad style, and if Moon did something, Foggy did it like 20 minutes later. Big fan, big inspiration. So he's no stranger to that style. The question is, what is Jens doing with this situation, and how fast will he counter that? Because for Mass Dryads, you do need an expo, or you really want an expo. That has started for Foggy, and Jens, you got a scout.
Yeah, he has the Wisp close to him, so he's going to go for that. Huntress actually barely squeaks by. The Archer does go down still. Ancient War is alive. Actually, pretty clean defense here from Jens. Doesn't lose anything. Pours a lot of Moon Juice on that Huntress and gets an Archer kill. So Jens, so far, is in the advantage, but I just feel like his strategy is taking Time Bomb. Eventually, the Panda's not going to do much other than kill some Wisps and kill some Moonwells, I suppose. Maybe level 3, Potion of Invisibility, Breath of Fire, the big line of Wisps on the left side of Foggy's base. I don't know.
Ooh, yeah, this would be similar to how sometimes a Naga is played when there's a Bear Mirror stalemate, right?
Yeah.
Pack a Zeppelin with Naga, Fork Lightning the Wisps, off you go. Could do that, for sure. Potom is getting caught, but shouldn't be in any risk. I mean, maybe a Town Portal here and there. Nice little catch, nice little level up for True Shot and Searing Arrow. Tech by Jens is progressing as well, close to finishing, but I think I've yet to see a scout on the upper left.
Yeah, and Foggy's done a great job buying time for the expansion too, that even if it was scouted, Jens wouldn't really be able to do much about it. Even the super almost killed Huntress that was 1 HP. That just buys more time for the expansion. The Hunt didn't die, but Jens spent a lot of time trying to kill it. All time for the Tree of Life that is now finished. We'll see how fast Foggy can actually uproot it and start creeping that camp. You can actually just root the tree next to the gold mine and repair it with wisps, and eventually the tree kills all the creeps. You don't get experience, but that way you don't have to go across the map. And that would be cool if Foggy was able to do that right now.
Nice contain this far. And man, he kept him 6 minutes on level 2. One more kill would be level 3. Wonder if Foggy gives it to him. Full mana Panda, really good. Like Jens, mega conservative so far. We also have Drunken Haste, no Drunken Brawler. So we will see that mischance, but also a solid opportunity to outclass him with Dryads. Lore's up, shop up. And Jens... Is it me or does Jens feel a little lost?
Yeah, this was his choice. You know, I always like to say that. This is the game that he wanted. He chose to go for the Panda. He scouted the Priestess. This is what he wanted to do. So I want to see what his strat is. Right now, he's just been trying to creep. And he is going to successfully get level 3. Foggy is going to successfully creep the expansion with a Demon Hunter. Look how well this times out for Foggy. It seems like Foggy's being the proactive one. Okay, he denies 1 creep at the Expo. That's really disappointing. But still, nice game flow so far by Foggy.
Oh man, it's a caster curse, right? The moment you start to praise the player, he punishes you for it. It's what it is. I like the archer numbers on Jens. They are very, very fragile, but we only have 4 hunts, so are they really in danger? I don't think so. The majority of the army will consist of Dryads in a little time. Potom harass continues. She also suffers a bit from this harass now, while she did a great job and Foggy did a great job in keeping the Panda low for the longest time. You can't prevent it forever. And now she falls a little flat for the True Shot aura. Yep. But the Demon Hunter's making progress.
Demon Hunter's going to be level 3. No problem at all. Could probably even get it off both green camps near his shop. Obviously, the next follow-up in most cases in this game would be both players fighting over the center camp. So we're going to see Foggy start to move his Ancient of War probably towards that lab. But Jens, lots of archers right now. And Demon Hunter is great against the Panda. But the archers for Jens are going to be good against the entire army of Foggy. Weird game. Very weird game.
It is a weird game, isn't it? Like, it feels like both had a game plan. And for neither of the players, it's really working out. It is working out a bit better for Foggy, but he's also not confident. Because his first hero isn't where he wants it to be. Jens has a very glass cannon-y army that works well against your army. So, yeah, I can see both being a bit confused and unsure.
Demon Hunter not yet level 3, so that means the initial start of the fight, the Panda's going to have probably an extra Haze Fire combo that he wouldn't otherwise have if Foggy was just able to get a couple of kills. Foggy's army's still not there yet. He only has Huntresses. The Panda still gets value. Alchemist second. Maybe this is what Jens wanted all along. He just like, you know, you don't know the counter. This is not the counter. I'm going to kill you right now.
What the hell is up with these hero combos today? First Soin, now Jens. It is incredible. It is a lot of healing. That's what it is. And like Potom in a lot of trouble. Demon Hunter not level 3 for the big burn. That is really, really unfortunate for Foggy. He is burning, but only for 50. And that is not enough. And now we have a mass archer, couple of Dryads contain.
Yeah, weirdly enough. And the Moonwells have already been drained. The Demon Hunter has been burning. But in doing so, he tanked a lot of damage, and he ate up all the Moonwells. So Jens is out of mana with just a mana potion now on the Panda. TP back to consolidate everything. All the Wisps get burned. Demon Hunter uses a potion. Alchemist about to go down, but he's out of mana himself anyway. One Dryad in the front. Gonna fall. Finally, Demon Hunter level 3. Both players losing a lot.
The heroes might be an issue, or the heroes might be carrying it for Foggy. Dryads falling left and right. They have no life in this game. Now it's Hunts versus Archers. We have another Breath of Fire. Oh my god, how did he get this mana? Foggy, little oversight to not take care of that Panda. But the Demon Hunter is taking very, very good care of these Archers. We said it's mass Archers, but they're almost all dead. But same can be said for Foggy's army. Level 3 on the Potom. Finally, after 10 minutes, Panda diving deep. Might be going for a town portal after this one with a weird build with this 2-1-1. We now got Drunken Brawler, as you said. And The wild game continues, and Jens wanted to stay in the top as long as possible because he got a counter expansion coming up.
Yeah, they both lost pretty much everything there. Foggy got out with, I think, 2 or 3 Dryads. Jens got out with about 2 or 3 Archers. Of course, Foggy is ahead now because he had the expansion running the entire time, and he has the tech lead, and he has the better heroes. So Jens is going to have that expansion up at least in the bottom right in 60 seconds. He'll be mining on 2 bases, but Foggy might be able to just spam units, get a heal scroll, and counterattack now. Panda's at least level 5, but what really does that do?
Not much, I guess. But, yeah, not much in a fight, that's for sure. Sneezes out another Breath of Fire with 2 targets. Here comes the heal spray. But also that, like, the units are dying so quickly that heal spray is not even doing that much.
Yeah, something like a Naga might have just been better overall. Or maybe just solo Panda and play for the ultimate, I don't know. But still, Alchemist is healing when he can. He's got a mana potion. Fuck, he has a lot of Dryads still, and Jens just really squeezing out one unit that just dies immediately at a time, and Demon Hunter level 4. Jens needs a miracle now to stay in this game. 1,200 gold for Foggy.
I think so too, man. He has lumber problems, Foggy, so he can't escalate his production as fast as he wanted. He also needs Moonwells. And Jens, he is an expert in these situations. This is where his game truly starts, when he's like an inch away from dying. So show me the way, Jens. I believe.
Jens has the opportunity to play lane if he wants. He's got that Panda level 5. He can breath down Moonwells. He can breath down Wisps. He can kill the Tree of Life because obviously there cannot be repair on the tree. Foggy can't repair anything while the Panda has a mana potion, essentially. So Jens has opportunity to play hit and run, and now he has his expansion up and mining. Foggy trying to creep that demon up to closer to level 5, but now Jens will start and probably not stop this hit and run.
True that. Here we go. Double Wisp kill. Big detonates though, but you called it. There is a mana potion, so Jens is waiting for the Wisps to come out again. I hope Foggy checked the inventory so he's aware of that Breath of Fire coming up. And TP. Another detonate. Jens trying to walk it off and drain Foggy's resources by forcing town portals. Panda was thinking of another Breath of Fire for a second, but you will lose units against the Dryads, so that was well done. And time for Jens to catch up. Unfortunately, he has 4 out of 5 Wisps in his mine and doesn't fix it at the moment. So, yeah. We're still in this weird state. Man, I love Jens games. I love Foggy games. I love that clash.
Yeah, this is very, very interesting so far. Just 2 maps in of 1 of 2 Night Elf mirrors today, and definitely lots of different strategies being showcased. Berserker is a fantastic pickup. And yeah, the game is, once Jens fixes 5 and gold, which he does now do, the game's even. Like, the supply is actually favoring Jens, but Foggy has a little bit of a bank to even up the supply. I think the biggest mistake from Foggy was to back up and creep about a minute ago before Jens had saturated the expansion. Foggy should have just pushed. But maybe he didn't realize it's sometimes hard to tell just how far ahead you actually are. And this is a situation where Foggy was not aware that he could have just won the game.
Right on, right on. 3 heal scrolls on Foggy, though. That is huge, even though most of the damage will be single target. The Panda, Breath, you know, usually heal scrolls would be amazing against the Panda. In this specific case, maybe not so much. We get the Dryad Mirror again, supported by Archers, and that extra piercing damage is definitely favoring Jens, but the dead Alchemist wouldn't. Going for the Berserker, that Demon Hunter is such a force.
He's got an Ankh and a Town Portal and a Staff to save that Demon Hunter. So Foggy, with the nice consumable items, is going to be able to trade favorably. Alchemist goes back home. If Demon Hunter didn't have the Ankh, he threatens to lose him to just a Mana Potion, Breath of Fire. That is a pretty strong nuke at this level. But yeah, almost level 5, almost level 3 mana burn. And the Priest is about to be level 4. And as the chat now knows, I'm a huge fan of Searing Arrow. It is ridiculously good at level 2 and level 3. Searing Arrow is one of the most obnoxious abilities in the game. It's honestly one of my favorite abilities.
It's the mini coil. Every single shot for so little mana. Keep telling people for years it's the highest dealing orb in the highest damage dealing orb in the game, and just got better with the patch half a year ago. But the game is even. The first time Jens has a noticeable supply lead. Foggy used 2 of the heal scrolls already, but he's getting orbs now. And I wonder, is there any kind of transition? Jens doesn't have a tech, so he can't catch up in orbs. His heroes, not the greatest orb carries, but you know, nice to have either way. But we rather stack up on items.
We might actually see a Panda level 6 in Night Elf Mirror. I can't remember a point when I ever saw that. Mana Burn goes on the Alchemist. Panda still has full mana. Obviously, the Mana Potion will come in handy later on if he does get that ultimate. But for now, the Demon Hunter is going to drain these heroes entirely. Lots of archers. Jens is going to be favored in the next fight, but Foggy right now 1,200 gold, which he can spend on more consumables if he wants.
That is a lot. He's going bears, as you say, and that should be the end to archers then. It is fascinating how much damage ends up on the Demon Hunter with all his armor. But alright, single target. You mentioned the orb, so we're not going crazy. We also have the stabs, double stab. Love that by Foggy, but the bottom has no TP. Demon Hunter has to return. Jens flexing with the block. Is it enough? Doubt it. Doubt it. Needs some crits. Doesn't have it. She's safe. And now we have another brawl.
Alchemist level 3. Doesn't get the heal spray off. He tried to before the Mana Burn came in. 2 Dryads dying on both sides. Both players are going to lose units rapidly. That's why I say level 6. Very much possibility. There's a mana pot to kill the Priestess if she gets too low. So need to be careful with both of these heroes. That Breath of Fire could easily nuke down a hero, but the Demon Hunter in the back with the orb is pretty much unstoppable. It's going to take these archers a long time to deal with this Demon Hunter.
Careful, careful, careful now. Supply is even. Jens wants to trade XP for that Panda level 6. The Demon Hunter is kind of far away from his ultimate. Chemical... not Chemical Rage. Acid Bomb, pretty helpful in these exchanges because it can't be dispelled. Dude, this is just... How many units died in this game?
Yeah, ridiculous. Now, 59 versus 55 supply. Both players with low bank. Still, we're at a relatively even game. It's going to be the battle of the ultimates. Jens for his Panda and Foggy for his Demon Hunter. I feel like Panda is the better ultimate in this situation, but he's going to not have it like as often. He's going to really struggle to have the mana for Earthstorm and Fire, whereas Metamorphosis is always going to be available. And bears are now out, and this is slipping away for Jens. Foggy was teching the whole time, as you mentioned.
Foggy has 3 staffs. I like that. Double staff on the bottom, just to be sure. I was wondering where his money is going. Then I checked the lores, and he got 6 bears queued up. This is incredible. I think... Oh, Jens has no TP. I thought he just wants to grind some XP, and he does with that tree, and that rhymes. And I'm a bit proud of myself. But yeah, how is it getting out of there now?
Yeah, Dryads can beat bears if the positioning is bad enough, but this isn't just Dryads, it's Dryads and Archers. And might have to back up to the shop and grab a TP to get out. He's going to try to trade for the time being, but very tough. Now I guess the Panda can do okay against the bears. That is one upside for Jens against this tier 3 army. And the positioning's good. Alchemist has to buy a TP though and get out. Both heroes low.
Here we go. Can he reach? Yes! That might have been the bingo. I don't know. He calls for the game. Too much damage. We're getting robbed of the ultimates. And Foggy claims the 2 and the O in the Night Elf Mirror. Interesting to see that, but Jens can't find a solution against Mass Dryads of Foggy, and that transition was sharp, and the tier 3 advantages are massive for a Night Elf. And now Jens with his back against the wall, 1 map away from being eliminated.
Yeah, Foggy very confident, knew exactly what he was supposed to do in that situation, as though he played that strategy versus that strategy all the time. And Jens, I feel like he wanted to win with that Alchemist push. Really, after that point, it was just downhill. It was cool we got to see the game go as late as it did, but yeah, I feel like Jens needed some sort of a backup plan. He just kept building archers, kept building Dryads, and hoped and prayed, but Foggy was always transitioning, always making moves. And now Foggy with the proactive strategy game 1, Jens with the proactive strategy game 2, but Foggy comes out ahead both times.
Okay, then. That is not an easy situation for Jens at all. By the way, that Alchemist second wasn't the first time that we've seen it today. Soin played Shadow Hunter first, Alchemist second versus Happy.
It's a lot of healing, I guess.
That is
weird.
First hero, you pick Hex, you rush across, you hex ghouls to prevent expansions and tech.
Interesting. I thought it was going to be Hex Acolytes to prevent mining.
That's what everybody
seen
thought,
that
and then
before.
Soin just Giga Brain goes for the lumber. So good. I called this combo the Razzle Dazzle.
Razzle Dazzle, love it. Wait, so he's not hexing ghouls to prevent creeping. He's hexing the lumber ghouls.
Yes. He rushes into the base and hexes the lumber ghouls to prevent Expo and Tech. It's fascinating.
Oh my God.
He had some flaws in his game, but I see potential. Like, give this strat to Lin and have him polish this strat, and
Yeah.
GG, happy good luck. Do you know how hard
Yeah.
an alchemist can hit later on?
Oh yeah.
Hitting hard.
Chemical Rage. Yeah,
Bro.
he already has like a 50 to 60 at level 1 or something like that.
Yep. And then you have Acid Bomb on top of everything as well. Wyvern Spears rain from the top. It was gnarly. That match on Last Refuge, man. I recommend. But back to the Western region where Foggy is one step away from the lower bracket semifinal tomorrow. And then Jens is one step away from being eliminated. Can he turn it around? Round, round, baby, round, round. We'll see on Tidehunter.
Yeah, map number 3 so far, we've had different strategies from both players 2 games in a row. And for game number 3, Jens continues Tavern Hero. Is he really going to play Panda again? He's going to be up against a Priestess again for Foggy. Is he going to show us what he actually meant last game? Tavern Hero versus Priestess again. What the hell are we seeing today?
I'm as baffled as you are, my friend. So, I don't know. Jens, it could be anything, really. If he gambles this Naga versus his own Demon Hunter by life, worked really well in B Cup. And oh, hi Toon, our sponsor is here, you lovely, lovely soul. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You are so wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, it could be Naga, could be Panda with his, could be Tinker, could be Beastmaster, it could be anything. And we'll see in just a few seconds.
I would be shocked if he went Panda again. Absolutely shocked. But it would show his confidence in the strategy. But I think Firelord... Okay, yeah, there it is. Firelord, which is going to have pretty strong auto attacks. I'm interested to see what skill choice. A lot of people... Okay, Lava Spawn. A lot of people, I think, overhype Lava Spawn when, you know, Incinerate is the real strength of the Firelord. But obviously, against Priestess of the Moon, you don't really need Soul Burn, so you can go Lava Spawn into Incinerate.
Exactly. I love that he was indeed waiting for Foggy's hero to spawn to pick the hero. Saw it's Potom and he won't be burned, so let's go. Lava spawns, as you mentioned, will be plenty, especially during creeping. And Jens' style really truly shines when he has an expansion early on that he can rely on. And that wasn't really possible in the 2 previous games. So this Firelord should enable an expansion, especially on a map like Tidehunters where the expansion is so easy to creep. And then we'll see if Jens can finally take a map.
Yeah, Jens definitely wants to continue creeping with those lava spawns to start them splitting. Foggy got 2 claws of attack already with the Searing Arrow. This is a lot of bonus damage. Nearly 2-shotting Wisps already. Oh, Jens trying to defend as long as he can. Maybe he's going to rebuild it to something else. Yeah, okay, really wants to defend that Wisp, as it seems.
Ooh, yeah, that could turn into a tree, of course. Dude, I just realized those will be my 2 favorite orbs in the game. Searing Arrow and Incinerate. Lots of fire, lots of burning damage. I'm all hyped up.
Yeah, that's tons of auto attack damage, obviously. Searing Arrow scales all the way up to plus 48 at level 3, and Incinerate 2, 3, and 4 at level 1, 2, and 3. Every consecutive hit adds extra damage on top of the next hit, so Firelord has infinite damage, essentially.
Is there no cap?
I think there was a video showing that eventually you one-shot a Tauren.
I would love to see that video. That would be great. Foggy coming in with the Detto bombs, hitting 1, but not the other, and doesn't lead to a kill here. I like that. Split count is still up. Firelord 2.5. This is already good progress, and he is never useless. Like we mentioned it with the Panda, the Breath of Fire doesn't do anything. Incinerate always works. Soul Burn can be great. Lava Spawn as summons definitely useful for at least scouting. So yeah, Firelord baby, I'm all yours.
Yeah, Foggy with the Tree of Life yet again. Yen's with the tech yet again, going for the archers. Maybe he'll go for Archer Dryad again, just with a better hero this time. If he had, you know, maybe the Firelord instead of the Panda last game, he could have pressured that Demon Hunter in that fight where the Demon Hunter just killed all the archers. The Demon Hunter would not be able to do that, just because of the auto attack focus fire. Wisp does scout that Tree of Life. Huntress deals with the Wisp, but Jens has information. I'm not sure if he knows that it's still tier 1, though, is what I'm wondering.
Yeah, that is a problem, isn't it? Mass hunts coming. He's lining up a push because he's expecting an expansion, but that's not coming. So I think Jens can just go Fairy Dragons and win.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, double Ancient of Wind. Yeah, there's absolutely no counter right now. I mean, archers will eventually be there, but for now, and he also could go Hippo Riders as well initially into Fairy Dragons. He's got 7 archers currently. Does Foggy have an answer for this? Is he going to be able to get enough anti-air in time? If he keeps building Huntresses, he's going to be capped out at 50 supply and not actually be able to transition without breaking upkeep.
Yeah, he has that Expo up. Still needs to tangle. Firelord level 3 holds the skill point for now. Yeah, if Jens... He has 500 gold. That's... How many he's going Hippo Riders. Alright, yeah, of course he has the archers. Why not start with Hippo Riders? If there's only hunts, more damage for sure. And then hunts can't attack them. Giga Brain.
Yeah, and actually he's got 2 Hippogriffs on the way. That makes 2 of 7 Hippogriff Riders, and then he's got 10 more supply for 5 more Hippogriffs. It works out perfectly. Priest the second, he's going to have 7 Hippo Riders at 50 supply. And then he's going to be able to push, and Foggy now sees it, now knows what's up. What's the transition? He's still building a Huntress. He's definitely going to cancel these hunts and build archers though, right?
Must be. I mean, hunts won't help him in any way. Love that little archer on the high ground. Very, very well done. He's going for an AP. That will certainly help. Bottom, as hard as she hits, she is very fragile. Foggy's just taking the fight. At the moment, the Hippogriffs aren't there. He's just going for the throat.
Oh, Staff saves 1 archer. Hippogriffs in the air save 2 more, but 1 finally falls. And that was, I think, 1 Huntress I heard dying as well. 2 more Hippogriffs come in to save. And this fight was just 1 archer kill for Foggy. And now he's going to have to TP. Really what he has to do is buy a ton of time for himself to get Ancient Protectors up.
He's not building anything right now. He's super short for cash. Jens survives this ambush. Was that enough time, Bod? He is counter-expanding, so it's not an all-in. It's just supposed to buy time.
Yeah, I think it's just Jens being very, very comfortable right now. 6 Hippogriffs versus pretty much 1 Ancient Protector and 1 Archer. It is going to be hard to break those APs, to be fair, but Foggy only now started mining off this expansion. Can he hold the AP? It's a little mispositioned. He's going to pull Wisp off to repair, and he finally has 3 Archers, Foggy. It's a little bit more anti-air, but is that enough?
AP at 50%. Firelord hitting hard with Incinerate, focusing, of course, on Archers to get the anti-air done. We see units exploding left and right, adding some AoE here. Jens pulling back. I like that. He has resources for a heal scroll. That's available. Should probably get one. Maybe even a protection scroll, even though there's wisps like this. Expo at 50%. Jens still stalling time.
Yeah, Jens eventually is going to be countered, but he has to just try to get as much value as he can with these Hippogriff Riders. Well, he can. Now he's going tier 3, getting a Hunter's Hall, and of course that expansion, as you mentioned. But for now, yeah, Jens should just try to kill as much as he can. He traded beautifully right there. I think that was 2 Archers and 3 Huntresses going down for nothing. And now he's getting a couple of creep camps. He needs to try to take one more fight while he still has the uncounterable compared to the time being. The Archer numbers are rising.
It's so fascinating that Foggy is still on tier 1, not even thinking about attack at all. Just bottom and tier 1 units, and that's it. Don't make it complicated. AP at the bottom left-hand side. And Yo, counter-aggression against the counter-aggression is the dynamic here.
Yeah, I mean, the Huntresses still aren't going to be able to do much. There is now 7 archers for Foggy, and he's going to be building some more. But Jens is still going to be able to kill those archers quite easily if there's only 7 of them. The issue for Jens becomes Moon Juice currently. But he's going to have tier 3. That's going to mean Wellspring available, and he's also going for boars now. I'm interested to see what it's actually going to be, because Bears is not going to synergize perfectly with a Priestess and a Fire Lord, but that might be his best tech choice. Maybe Mountain Giants? I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's so far away. I don't know. But yeah, could be helpful, no? Like, yeah, against archers, why not? Even without the upgrades, I think they are super robust.
Yeah.
I like that idea, Carson. You are smart.
There's a Shredder now as well.
Is under siege.
So Jens has plenty of macro opportunities. Foggy is teching up himself finally at the 10-minute mark. He starts his tech.
Under attack.
Hippogriff's still going to be favored, but Foggy buying a lot of time for himself. And Jens got his gold mine, canceled the expansion a couple of times, but now he's starting to defend it. So Foggy at the end of the day is going to be up, a decent amount of gold. A couple thousand at least for that expansion.
Hippo Riders are chasing Huntress on the left-hand side. Firelord Podom chasing Podom on the right-hand side. Now the archers join. That is good night for these hippos at the moment. Dark Ranger, I love it. In anticipation of the mass archer play, you hit them with all the tri-orbs here, and then, there is no searing arrow, so with all the range attacks, they turn into skeletons, then they fight the living archers that then turn into skeletons, and all of a sudden everything is skeletons, and Foggy loses. That's the idea. But will it work out in practice is the question.
There will eventually be Orb of Venom. Wouldn't be surprised to see Jens even build 2 shops, but he should certainly buy an orb from his... Where is his first shop? Because he had a staff earlier, didn't he? No matter though, Scroll the Beast popped. Fight in the middle, a little bit mispositioned. And the skeletons have to be detonated. 2 of 3 of them are. The Scroll the Beast, importantly, also detonated. But this is still Wisp being invested that Foggy doesn't have a ton of currently.
Ooh, Podom a bit fragile here. Items certainly on the Ukraine side. Jens has to flee. Jens has to run. There's no crowd control in Foggy's army, so it's relatively easy to evacuate, especially with flying units. But yeah, I don't really see Jens's advantage. The Tri-Hero, the orbs, it's all coming together, and Jens is just as smart as you are, and he is indeed going for Mountain Giants. I love it.
A player's forces are under
He only has 1 out with the upgrade getting Wellspring now, but he can definitely prioritize getting more. The counter to this obviously would be bears. And I don't know, are Huntresses good against Mountain Giants? They have the right attack type, but I don't think Huntresses are the answer. There's the first one. We'll see how well it stands up. Scroll the Beast is insane for Foggy. +9 on the Huntresses, +9 on the archers.
Surround on the Mountain Giant, he would have survived quite a bit, but of course, staffing out as Moon Juice is essential here. Trying to detonate as much of the Scroll of the Beast as you can. Still, no potions. Foggy is doing such a good job at shutting down the shop, and now range, siege, archers is piercing damage versus fortified, and piercing damage versus medium. That's all not supposed to be, but both things are working, and Foggy clobbers down the Expo. This is amazing.
Loses, I think, 3 archers there, maybe 4. Obviously, we don't have corpses thanks to the Dark Ranger and the Fire Lord. I believe that was 3 archers traded for the Tree of Life. Definitely worth it. Did Jens get enough out of that tree, though? A second Mountain Giant on the way. And if that was any indication, Foggy's going to lose a lot of units very fast if they actually take a direct fight. Especially with those 2 Mountain Giants in the front to tank for Jens. AP's moving across, and Foggy needs to push this advantage while he has 2 bases against 1, because the supply is still favoring Jens, at least for now.
Foggy's army coming together and assembling again with new detonates. Finally, Jens get a heal scroll. I love it. But yeah, without an expo, he needs to do serious damage now. Otherwise, he's out of the tournament and Foggy advances to tomorrow.
AP's leapfrogging forward. And no trees on those Mountain Giants currently. Kills 1 AP and backs up. Now Huntress a little bit out of position. Jens so far managing this fight quite well, but the Shadow Meld for that Huntress slows down the momentum of the fight, and this Mountain Giant isn't living that long at all, really.
Wow, he does have the upgrade. I am surprised. Archers, so much damage, these glass cannons. Foggy 60 food. We got a Dark Ranger with life drain soon. By the way, the Incinerate is disabled now by Orb. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gotten skeletons, of course, as well. And Foggy, is he pushing to victory here? Just with a clean 3-0.
He did lose a lot there, but he's managing to keep up in supply. Huntresses on the ground, but not a ton of archers. Once all the archers are cleaned up, obviously still 5 hippogriffs are going to do a ton of damage. Foggy now getting, is that Foggy or Yen's getting bears? It's Yen's getting some bears now. He's going to have rejuve soon to make up for what might be a lacking of Moonwells soon enough. But Yen's is still stable as expansion's up yet again. This game might go a little bit longer than this, but Foggy wants to end it now. He's getting APs in the back.
Potom by Jens needs an orb, but his entire tech tree is so expensive. He went into winds that cost, then he went into lores that cost, all the tech for the mountain giant that cost. Now he's going for bears and their upgrade and that costs again. Well, Foggy, just as simple as it gets, tier 1 and their upgrades. Boom, that's all it takes. So he clearly has the mass. No second hero, no third hero. Jens still trying to survive. The bear transition hasn't paid off, but now it does with the first roar.
Yeah, I think it's obvious who has the better quality army right now, but Foggy seems to have more stuff. But Jens is just getting more kills. Every time they fight, he seems to be trading better because Mountain Giants and Hippogriffs, very, very efficient. Now the Mountain Giants finally start to take damage. A lot of the Hunters in the front are falling, but Archers in the back still able to do damage. Lots of Huntresses die, but I believe that was 2 Hippogriffs. 2 Hippogriff Riders in the air that fell. So Foggy doesn't trade favorably, but still has APs marching forward and still is 60 supply, but Jens finally gets the supply advantage yet again.
Man, this is so misleading when you look at the army. Jens' army looks tiny. There's like 8 units. Foggy's army looks gigantic with all that quantity and the towers and all. It is not necessarily reflected in the supply, just visually. But of course, Jens' big damage should lie in the heroes, but it's not really. Like, there's some puzzle pieces missing. With a double orb, this would be way more scary. Potom definitely needs that, as she has no Searing Arrow. And Jens also went Owl Scout 2. And oh no, it's Tutor Aura. Sorry, I missed it. Hey, misread that. Anyway, still needs more damage on that Potom.
Yeah, definitely needs another orb. And it's off cooldown at the shop, too. We could purchase it now. She is forced away, so no mining for Jens. Foggy just continues to push this 2-base advantage. He never allows Jens to mine. Crazy. He knows if this keeps going on, he's going to, even if he doesn't trade favorably, eventually he can outvalue, but Jens... This is similar to what he did against Hawk last weekend, really. He was 1 base against 2, but just kept taking fights with the higher quality army and trading favorably, and eventually Hawk ran out of gold in his main and his expansion, and then Jens was able to win.
Yeah. Oh man, Ring of the Archmagi. Foggy keeps the shop control, going for the 2nd upgrade. Doesn't even think about tier 3. Potom close to level 5, of course. With that, you want to stick with the range army yourself. And everybody is repositioning the trees. Jens is trying to evacuate to the left-hand side's turtle position. Foggy is repositioning the APs into Jens' base. The big march of the ends on both sides.
2nd orb now on the Priestess. And the Dark Ranger, of course, going to keep that Black Arrow. And this army's only getting stronger for Jens. Now he's got a more stable damage dealers in the back. He's got more archers. And he's got 2 bears and 2 mountain giants to tank. But still, the positioning for Foggy is outrageous. Look at this. It's so good.
Oh, man. On the high ground, up the ramp. What can you do? The Dark Ranger is not missing shots, actually. Maybe due to Orb. I'm not sure. That would require quite some micro then. And Jens is losing so much. Firelord level 5. And it's not Incinerate 3. Maybe Lava Spawn then? Finally, 2nd orb.
Oh, 1 AP goes down. Mountain Giants both half HP, but half HP is still a lot for these guys. The positioning is still perfect for Foggy, though. The archers are not able to be reached. If the heroes are just able to shift-click down all the archers, it's going to be easy-peasy. Heal scroll needs to be used, but he doesn't. The Potom somehow dies from, like, full HP, dies immediately, and now Foggy's just going to crumble.
Oh my god, I was about to say Jens is supposed to lose 22 supply in no time, and then the Potom thing happens, and now the game is turned on its
Oh,
head.
no.
This could have been a Foggy victory. Instead, Jens is taking his first win. If only for that heal scroll, Carson, this could have been the series. But now Jens's reverse sweep has begun.
Yeah, that positioning was so good for Foggy, and then it just turned to Jens's favor in no time whatsoever. Jens seemed to have the better army, but it just took a while for it to actually show on screen. Wow, that was that was weirder than the second game.
It was amazing, man. How great these stereotypically boring mirrors can be if you put a little bit of variation to it. Knight of Mirror, of course, known to be just bears, so boring. Here we go. Add some flavor to the mix and it's grand. Same goes for Human Mirror if you go tier 3. I could watch these games between these two players all day, only with Night Elf. Amazing.
Yeah, definitely. The only question now going in the last refuge, are we going to finally see bear versus bear? Will we see it once in this series? Probably not, because one of these players will most likely go for the Priestess Mass Archer style. That's very, very common on last refuge. Most likely Foggy, and for Jens, Tavern Heroes. I mean, he seems to have the world open to him with these Panda Firelord strategies he's doing.
I love these combos, man. I want to see Tinker. I want to see Swarm Rockets. Give me all the weirdness. I see. Okay, Jens. Jens says, I'm in a hurry. These games don't really feel like he's in a hurry. Never really is. But yeah, he said already it is quite time sensitive today. That's why we started a little bit earlier than supposed to. But of course, we have to tell our competitors that we do have the time for breaks if you want. Well, still Foggy on match points. Can he close it out this time? Is he going for a different strat, or does he stick with the bottom? Is he sticking with the Huntress? Are we seeing expansions or another AP push? So many questions. And of course, what does the Tavern Hero Roulette spit out this time?
And of course, such a good series so far, and this is only the appetizer for what is going to be Starbuck versus Happy directly after this. So this is a pretty good omen for the day so far, especially if we can get a 5-mapper. Which, wait, Neil, actually, we just broke the curse, right? This is the first time we've had not a 2-0 or a 3-0 in this case, this entire tournament.
You're right. It was 8 matches, 2-0, 2-0. And now finally, finally we got a series. As we're getting closer to the top, you know, air gets a little thinner. And Jens is playing Ancient Old War Creep here at the shop with the Keeper, as you said. So greedy creeping, a Keeper kind of back to his own style that he's been playing for like a year.
Yeah, now game 4, it settles down with Keeper versus Demon Hunter. Still strange. But these players refusing to go DH versus DH. Maybe if we had something like Echo Isles or Hammerfall in the pool, a map where you can creep the Expo right away and go for an early Tree of Life, we might see both players going DH. But
Carson with amazing short-term memory,
first.
forgetting that we had 2 Demon Hunters on map 1.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, right, we had Demon Hunter Huntresses, right? Yeah, that's why I forgot. Yeah, because it wasn't at all normal still.
To be honest, I kind of forgot about it too. It was just, like, as we said on map 1, like, it doesn't fit Demon Hunter Huntress. It's like, no.
Yeah, and it was literally played exactly the same as the Priestess, just with the Demon Hunter. I'm unsure of what advantages you get playing Demon Hunter. I guess it's the Foggy advantage that he likes having, just the mind game. He always wants to have the upper hand, but it's really been Jens that's been forcing Foggy to react throughout this series, it feels like.
I agree. And we saw that in second hero picks as well. Maybe Jens wanted to throw Foggy off a little bit with that Demon Hunter early, but he's been showing...
Repair Jens! Repair Jens!
No need! Chill, Carson, chill! It's all good!
Oh my god. He definitely messed this up. Okay, but he's all right. He's all right. Sorry, continue your point.
It's all good. It's all good. I think this was all very well calculated and definitely planned that way to not lose any resources. And Jens is a chill dude and doesn't panic. So
I do.
well, yeah, I kind of, yeah. So we do have 2 techs. First time. Nobody's expanding tier 1.
Yeah, true. You would expect Jens to go for that sort of an expansion, but well, especially with the Keeper. But so far, not. Keeper also super weird on Last Refuge, too, right? Like, even back in the day when Keeper was played 100% of the time versus Orc, LR was the one map we'd see a Demon Hunter on, just because it kind of... It's weird for creeping a Keeper to level 3. It just takes too much mana a lot of the time, and you don't have a lot of, like, variation creep routes where you can hide from your opponent, etc. But still, seeing a Keeper here of all maps. And Demon Hunter finds the Keeper, going for the mana burn, but might just settle for an Archer.
Yeah, it's just such a Jens thing to do, to go Keeper here. And good blocks against the Demon, creating some space. I'm not necessarily sure if this is enough for the Archer to survive, but it is enough to distract from the Keeper so he doesn't get burned. He still has some mana left, and Ancient of Wonders, right-hand side.
Ooh, the aggro Ancient of Wonders.
Mass range.
Would suggest Mass Archers Naga second into some sort of an all-in on tier 2, which is a very standard kind of in a way on Last Refuge because you can creep the shops. If you have a big ranged army on tier 2, you creep both shops and then immediately transition into pushing your opponent's base. Flows pretty well. Generally, you see this with a Priestess first, but with a Keeper, maybe it will just confuse things a little bit more.
Well, he did say he's in a hurry, so going for a tier 2 push. Oh, Foggy with the call! He sees it! And now he definitely knows what's up.
Yeah, he's going to have Mercenary Access as well. Foggy's going to get level 3, or at least close to level 3 Demon Hunter. Yen's going for a shop cancel himself. This is going to slow things down. At least means that Foggy's not going to have staff immediately with a second hero. But yeah, Foggy is aware and gets Bone Chimes, which is useful even if it's just for the Demon Hunter.
Yeah. I sort of underrated it for the early tier Night Elf, but especially with the Demon Hunter hitting a little harder and staying in the fights longer and being such a carry, I totally agree. So we got 8 archers, tier 2 done, looking for the tavern, but I think he built... Oh, he's supply blocked! He misses his timing because he's supply blocked!
And maybe he could just detonate a Wisp?
But then he has no gold.
True, yeah. He's building that Moonwell, though, at the lab, so it'll be done soon. Keeper will get level 3. He gets the shop, greater heal. Foggy gets the Naga, though.
Man, this is so unfortunate.
Yen's double consumable on that Keeper. A very, very healthy Keeper. And he goes back. Is he aware that Foggy knows about the shop, I wonder? Because he might have not seen that Wisp that scouted it. So he's retreating his archers to that shop where he thinks it's a safe haven unscouted. Foggy might know. Foggy goes into the main. He can't really find much, though. What's he going to do? Attack the Tree of Ages? Maybe.
Yeah, this is odd. All the Wisps, the Exodus is stopped, but Jens aiming for a base trade, diving. Is he just going for the tree too? What the hell? Oh, is he blocking him in with invisible archers? Oh, no, he's not. That would have been cool as the town portal is a bit more aggressive as well. Yeah, Jens is kind of all in, isn't he?
He's going to have lots of treants. The mana burn does not come in yet. Detonate. That's only hits 2 treants. And there's not infinite wisps. One already died before the push comes in. There's going to be another set summoned very, very soon. And lots of wisps falling now. More treants. Demon Hunter takes a lot of damage. Note the double consumables. Hero Focus is not going to be an option for Foggy to get out of this one. He's got to fight the army.
Exactly. And he also forgot the Huntress Hall, so he couldn't start building the lores. That is very unfortunate. We got mass range wars here and oh, no detonate for now. Ancient Falls, that was Foggy's only production building.
Foggy's got to work with what he's got. There's a Moonwell up top. It's actually healing the archers that are being focused. These archers are always topped up. This seems like an unstoppable force for Jens right now, but Foggy's going to try to break through. He's got some Moon Juice. Greater heal going to be forced. That's 1 of 2 consumables gone. The Moonwell maybe can be used next to heal up that Nog if the Demon Hunter is going to be forced into a potion. And Foggy still has some Moonwells, though.
Holy shit, that Moonwell is so sick. I've never seen this before. Kind of lazy from the creeps to not wake up from all the construction noise. But anyway, Naga survives this last second. Jens is pushing and he got a huge supply lead. Needs to save the Naga somehow. Potion swapped and Naga should be safe. And Foggy's losing more and more. And the only thing he can buy at the moment is stuff from the mercenary camp.
And Yen's really prioritizing treants. He buys a Clarity, Mana Pot, and there's not a lot of Wisps yet to detonate, weirdly enough. Mana Burn comes through, but there's the Mana Pot, more treants. This one gets detonated, but the treants are still up. Merc Camp was opened up earlier, so Ogre Mauler is going to be a big help. Demon Hunter is trying to force a TP, and Jens actually has to get out. Foggy miraculously holds against all odds.
Wow, Mauler to the rescue. Thing is, how much moon juice is there? How quickly can you recover and start another push? It's looking okay, except for the Naga. Shop must stay up, but I don't know if he has the time. Creepjack, potentially, but the Knight of Army isn't the fastest. Oh, there's so many variables in this game now.
Yeah. So interesting. 47 against 39. Both players with no gold. Foggy gets Heal Scroll, Potion of Invulnerability, and Naga level 2. Shop was not dealt with. Foggy preferred to instead get a creep camp in the time that he was given. And now Jens goes forward yet again. There'll be another set of treants, and the Naga will be healthy if she uses that Moonwell that's still up on the high ground. I don't think Foggy actually really knows about the Moonwell.
This is
unless
so
he
sick.
saw the archers being healed.
It's like shield battery in StarCraft just used offensively.
Yeah.
I love it. Foggy, what can you do? He got an Ancient of War back finally, but this one might just fall again. Lumber issues aren't a thing anymore, so as you said, he can detonate way more. Entangle, focus, dispel against it. Naga maybe in the wrong spot? I'm not too sure. I feel like this Mauler is a bit more of a threat than Jens is doing it justice. There we go. Here's the focus. That takes a lot of damage away from Foggy.
Well, it uses the Moonwell to get an Entangle, but the Entangle broken by the Potion of Invulnerability. Heal Scroll is pretty much the last healing other than a potion that Foggy has, but I think he's already bought all 3 potions at his Ancient of Wonders. He has one on the Naga currently. Speaking of a Naga, Focus Fire on Jens' second hero there. A lot of archers sort of walking all over the place. Both players are about to lose a lot of units here. Mana Pot used, more treants. How much stability does Foggy have? The creeps finally wake up at the lab.
Oh, evasion level 2 unlocked is so good. Berserker about to fall. Safe to the side. Naga also. Foggy stemming against this defeat here. Will Jens run out of steam is the question. Foggy barely breathing, limping to the back of his base. I was confused with my OBS shutdown. The creeps! They finally woke up and now Jens is supply blocked.
Oh no, he can at least spend gold on items, which he backs up and gets a Heal Scroll and a Clarity. Maybe a Mana Pot? Yeah, Mana Pot, more treants. How many Wisps are there to detonate? 0? I don't think there's any Wisps left for Foggy other than gold Wisps. He's got one at the red camp.
Yeah, he has 2 somewhere. Yeah, bottom right-hand side red camp, and yeah, I have no clue, man. These keepers by Jens in mirror matches, they are not supposed to work that well, but he always finds a way to make them work. For now, at least. No mana on the Naga, we're going for the Demon Hunter. There's 1 heal potion, that's about it. Berserker flirting with death. Same for the Ancient of War. Foggy already desperate for a shop. Damage for Jens is still there. 10 food lead. Naga needs an invul soon. Don't lose the hero. There we go. Last bit of recovery and safety. And Jens, I think he has to close this out. The Demon Hunter is getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, it's about to be nighttime as well. If Jens doesn't end this pretty soon in the next minute, Naga actually does go down. No staff there. Jens has to close this before nighttime, though. Foggy double shop, tons of potions, uses the Moonstone. Foggy with just no units left. It's all the Demon Hunter carrying right now. Jens backing away. I think he has to keep pushing, though.
Maybe he just wants to go to the tavern, heal up with the next Moonwell that was positioned here, go for the shop and go again. Because the Naga needs to be back. You need the Frost Arrow against the Demon Hunter. Without it, you're lost. But speaking of lost, what's that Naga doing up top? And the Demon Hunter as well, without any items or staffs.
Oh, Demon Hunter working. He's got to run south. And he's not going to be blocked. Mana Pot used. Detonate is there somehow. There's a Wisp there for Foggy. Wisp's now blocking. Is there another Entangle available? There's a Clarity, but he can't pop it. Demon Hunter is in absolutely no man's land. But Foggy buying time for his Moonwells to regenerate. The Clarity trying to go for another Entangle. Foggy has no Detonate available.
What the hell is
He's
this
going to
game?
barely get away.
What
I have
the
no
hell?
idea.
And what a distraction this was for Jens. Don't tell me this is a... Oh, I thought it's a replenishment potion, but it's not. Oh, man. Hell of a game. Foggy has a little time
Crystal
to
ball.
recover.
Player's force is
Oh,
under
no.
attack.
Got him with Entangle. That's the end for you, my friend. There we go. Foggy is down to a Naga and 5 archers, 23 food. GG. We go full distance.
Dude, he finds the crystal ball from the priest earlier that wasn't picked up, scans over the trees so that he can see both sides so Foggy can't juke it all. Foggy, of course, didn't want to go into the main base because he was afraid there's just so many opportunities. You could build a wall of Hunter's Halls to block the Demon Hunter. He didn't want to go that way, so he had to go through the center or by the red camp. He only had 2 options that weren't the main. And Jens reveals, makes sure there's no options available, and actually gets the DH kill. Oh my god, Foggy... just a slight overcommitment trying to kill that shop at the end. That's what cost him.
Can you believe this series? Unreal performance by both of them. Foggy starts the series so well with the 2-0. Jens is striking back. And also, like, not only is the series so tight, every single game is like this. Both put each other in the weirdest situations, try to get out of it, try to outmaneuver the other. This is some big brain play here by some fantastic Night Elf players.
So many different strategies. A different strategy every single game so far. And going into map number 5, we'll see what they have in store for us. Yeah, the first time we don't have a sweep, we get a series like this. So really nice start to the day so far.
If Jens wouldn't have to leave soon, I would propose making this a best of 11. I want to watch more of these guys. But all good things come to an end, just like this series. Foggy, 2 points at the beginning of the series at the bottom left-hand side. Jens with all the momentum in the world. Can he win 3 maps in a row? Is it gonna be a reverse sweep? Let's get it on.
Yeah, Jens needed to play earlier today because he didn't have the time to play later on. But now he's forced us into one of the longest series, maybe the longest series we've had in this entire tournament so far. Will he be able to close it out? It would be quite the journey for him. And then he would be very, very close to actually qualifying, which would be absolutely miraculous. He goes again for the Tavern build. And Foggy, does he go back to the Priestess that showed him success at times? Demon Hunter.
Alrighty. Foggy with the demon. What's Jens going to do? Firelord, as on Tidehunters. Beastmaster, Dark Rain. We can't rule anything out. Both with similar creep routes. Ancient of War at the 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Might just be expansion play again.
Yeah, Fast Expo is pretty common on this map in Night Elf vs. Night Elf, especially in Asian Warcraft. I think Demon Hunter, Fast Tree of Life, has been played very commonly for a long time on Northern Isles, but Jens might do something a little bit differently. He might still go for a Tree of Life, but have the opportunity to pressure a lot more with some sort of a wacky Tavern hero. This is where we could see the Naga, actually. Possibly.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. The way Jens was eliminated from B Cup could be the way for Jens to advance into the top 4. How ironic.
Might see. I don't know if he saw the Demon Hunter just yet. He really wants to see the hero before he picks from the Tavern, and he will successfully see the Demon Hunter. Goes for the Firelord.
Okay then.
Player's forces
No
are under
Naga.
attack.
Instead of cold, he brings the heat. And is it? He could go Soulburn first.
Yeah, Soulburn's
He's going
pretty
Soulburn
good.
first.
Yeah, that's nice. And that's going to reduce the damage of the Demon Hunter by 75% on an 11-second cooldown. I believe it's 8 seconds that it lasts. I don't know if it's 8 seconds on a hero, but it's quite a big neutering of the Demon Hunter when you spam Soulburn. Oh, Ring of Regen for the Demon Hunter. That's quite excellent. But yeah, this is Firelord is a pretty good counter to Demon Hunter and Blade Master.
I agree. And he's going Incinerate first, but it will be Soulburn second. I'm so sure. The chat skill tree for the Firelord. Foggy on the other side. Yes, you mentioned Ring of Regen. Gorgeous item for a Demon Hunter. Helps keep the Moon Wells intact. Hunter's Hall for Jens on Tier 1.
Two Wisps being pressured. Demon Hunter going straight across map to try to look for a Tree of Life, but instead wants to try to get a mana burn. Oh, actually doesn't have mana burn. So this Fire Lord is going to be able to do all the damage to the Demon Hunter. I feel like this is a mistake. Obviously, he wouldn't be able to get as many mana burns due to Soul Burn that we just saw, but this Fire Lord is going to be uncontested, hidden, second Ancient of War, and Hunter's Hall. Jens wants to end this game now. Tree of Life for Foggy.
And he wants to end it the way Foggy played this matchup for a long time. There was a Wisp scouting, but just before the lab, it turned to the right and doesn't scout the location where Foggy in his life built a million Ancients of War for exactly these AP pushes. Oh, how ironic Warcraft can be sometimes.
Yeah, this isn't how Jens has been playing necessarily, though. He's been playing not very Huntress heavy at all in this series. I don't know if he's even built a Huntress yet in this series, so Foggy maybe not
really,
expecting
right?
it, but just when you least expect. Oh, Archer block, but Shadow Melded. Is he really going to want to burn all the mana to kill this Archer? I don't even know if he's going to get it with all the mana.
Sometimes you have to be persistent in life to reach your goals.
Oh, now Tree is scouted. Jens is probably just going to... Yeah, he wouldn't be totally mad to let that get up, just so he can actually have someone to all in that doesn't have a bunch of Moonwells.
Unreal. Here's the Soulburn. You see it. Minus 26. Wait. At a minimum damage roll, he's minus 2 damage.
I don't know. Does that heal the Archer? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I guess so, right? That's amazing.
Yeah, it's outrageous. Like, he can't even kill this Archer right now. He can't
There's
even
no
kill.
damage.
He got 3 auto attacks. It's crazy good. Look, no damage. It's such a good ability.
Oh my god, that was literally a 0 damage roll.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so good. Okay, one Archer also dies to what looked like a solo Huntress. Oh, Foggy. So far, this looks perfect for Jens.
Crazy.
He's out
He's
of
getting
mana.
surprised. Yeah, indeed. He's getting surprised by these hunts. Now AP is coming up for the second time. Jens, 4 hunts only. But this Chat Fire Lord, man, what a beast. Foggy has to hold. The clock is ticking in favor of him.
He has a lot of mana on his Demon Hunter. Huntresses are going to get on top of the Archers. One more might go down. One more does go down. Archer for Jens might fall to Immolation. Does. But the Archers are forced into the back of the base. And of course, he's afraid of the reveal, which should come in. This could be all 3 Archers dying if there's a reveal.
Oh my god. Is he just going for the tree afterwards? Foggy has finally arrived on tier 2. Here's the Naga. There's a TP on Jens. Of course, you want to keep up the push and don't want to go home and start it all over again, but the Huns are all at 50%. The Fire Lord is not looking too hot anymore. And Foggy survives on 2 bases. Whew. Fire Lord survives.
TP out 100 dives. Both APs are up. I don't know if Foggy wants to sacrifice all the health to not potentially kill those APs. If he even knows they're up. I think he saw them. He's got a Tree of Life up. Yeah, but Foggy's going to go across the map. Fire Lord is healed up. Huntress going to heal up as well. Foggy clearing that there's no expansion, so he knows he just has to defend. This is not looking terrible for Foggy.
Players' forces are under attack.
I agree. This was almost suicidal going into expansion against this all-in. But he survives, man. Against the Soulburn. Crazy. And now, Jens. This is his last chance.
Got the army to do it. AP's marching forward. Firelord with full mana. I wonder if he should use Soulburn on the Demon Hunter or on the Naga, but he used it on the Demon Hunter. Focus fire on the Firelord. APs get into range. A Glaive Thrower's there as well. But yeah, no Soulburn on the Naga really hurt that Firelord. He should think about using it. Yeah, there we go. Archers forced into the back, and they are being pressured. Defended by the Tree of Ages. Glaive Thrower needs to be repaired. 3 Wisps are there to do so. Naga nearly dying. Action on 3 screens right now. Firelord level 3. And he will get the Naga. No, Potion of Healing barely saves that hero.
Unbelievable escape by the Naga. Now we got the Soulburn that was, of course, necessary in the Demon Hunter as well. How many potions do you want to use? Not anymore. Incinerate doing the job. APs are up. Nail Biter, game 5.
Still 5 Huntresses, 3 APs soon. Glaive Thrower again being pressured. Jens wants to defend it. Firelord wants to go back home to get some more mana. More Huntresses streaming in. A lot of archers were cleaned up, but Foggy has been trading nearly 1-to-1 so far.
AP is focusing the demon, who has no TP but a staff. And that way he gets out and the second hunt is falling. It is daytime. This is the last bit of moon juice. Hunts can't connect. 2 archers survive on minus HP almost. Whisper there to repair the Ancient of War. This shall continue, but for how much longer? How much gas is left for Jens? He's killing some buildings here that can't finish. The hunts are also not looking too crazy. The Fire Lord needs to return ASAP.
A lot of Huntresses low. 3 healthy, 3 nearly dead. Firelord is back. Again, what is he? Soulburn. He Soulburns the Demon Hunter. Now eats a Cold Arrow. Focus Fire, though. Do not underestimate the amount of auto attack damage this Firelord can do. Archers get into range. Huntresses not very healthy, but if they connect, they can do a lot of damage. Both players losing everything, but Foggy still has 2 bases.
Oh, there's so many losses. Demon Hunter's getting stronger and stronger. Fire Lord, no way to escape if there's more Ice Arrow, but the Naga is actually out of mana. So, again, trying to run. But yeah, Foggy, 2 bases, attack up. But will he be able to keep his base with this amount of archers? Maybe yes.
Seems like, although the healing is not really there, which is why I think Jens needed to focus more on the heroes and less on the archers. If the Demon Hunter was low right now, Foggy would not be able to do much at all. Foggy is supply blocked, but he's still up 12 supply. And he deals with the APs, and this might be the last breath of Jens. Foggy's still on 2 bases.
He got so far, and he almost turned the series around. But at the end, the veteran Foggy is not getting fooled by his own proxy Ancient of War strategy. Even though it was close, maybe a push towards the Expo would have been the better angle to not have to fight against Moonwells. There was barely any protection there on the second base, but Jens storming into the main, where there were Wisps, where there was Moonwells, where there was instant reinforcements. That might have been the crucial mistake to not take the series home.
Gonna keep trying. Grabs a heal scroll, trying to get level 4 Fire Lord, which he does now get. Yeah, I think that obviously pushing the expansion would have been great, and Jens maybe getting slightly out microed at times in this match as well. Just not choosing the right targets at the right time and taking too much damage on his Fire Lord when he needed the Fire Lord obviously to be there. The Fire Lord is the carry. The Huntresses are not going to do it for you alone. Jens manages to heal up. And he's got 1 Glaive Thrower left. But Foggy... he's just got so many archers now, doesn't he? I don't know if there's a way. Jens has 1 more push in him, at best.
He has to put it all in, man. He got 2 heal potions, a big invul potion, the regen ring. Foggy is ready. What he doesn't have is a TP. Will Jens catch him out of position?
1 archer out of position. 2 Moonwells with a little bit of juice. Luckily, Foggy got a potion of invulnerability. If not, the focus fire on the Demon Hunter might have been great. There's the Soul Burn detonated, though. Big deal there, and Demon Hunter Immolation doing a lot.
Yeah, Soulburn is only ready in 5 seconds. Here comes the Fork Lightning. He's jumping on these archers at the cost of a lot of Huntress HP. Can't micro them back. Everything is cluttered. Actually, the retreat is clogged by the heroes. Soulburn is available again, and at the moment, there are no Wisps near. Oh, there is a Wisp nearby, actually. So yeah, you can kind of forget about that. Reducing the Naga. Immediate detonate. Foggy so ready.
Yeah, there's a lot of archers falling, but Jens is running out of steam. He doesn't have any Huntresses other than 1 left, and the Fire Lord's out of health. GG, well played, good luck is called, and Foggy gets 1 game at the very end, almost gets reverse sweeped. Nice try to Jens, but Foggy makes it through.
Magnificent series. Both would have deserved the win here. Mega entertaining. This is how beautiful Night Elf Mirror can be if played by entertaining players. And I really hope we will see Jens back in competition because this was outstanding. Foggy, the veteran, prevails, makes it into champion the next round here, lower bracket semi-final to basically not championship Sunday, but qualifier spot Sunday after a long worn out series. Fantastic.
Yeah, very, very entertaining from both players. Well played. Lots of different strategies. I mean, the Fire Lord Huntress was a different variation there in game number 5. So We can no longer say that Night Elf Mir is boring. We can just say that the players are boring if they only play bears.
Dude, that's a great spin that we can put on things. 1000%. Yeah, this is adios for Jens. But once again, before this broadcast, a lot of people like, who are Jens? Or who's Jens? Who is Jens? Yada yada yada. This is Jens, and he's making, with every appearance, he is making new friends and fans, and shout out Jens for that. But Foggy is once again close to an international tournament participation with a lot of money on the line. And do we want to hear from the man? And by the way, we might have a timing schedule, a timing problem. I got to communicate with our Chinese friends here in a bit. So, but
Let's see. Let's
we
see
need a
again.
Foggy
Let's
interview.
tell- Oh, or at Foggy.
Jens has to go. He is busy.
I forgot who won. It was such a close series.
And maybe we have to wait till another game is over. I'm asking.
Happy and Starbuck are currently doing vetoes as well. No response from Foggy yet. He hasn't been one to do interviews yet in this tournament.
True. He skipped them all. Unbelievable. So, situation currently is that the Chinese want to broadcast the important matches of our Western qualifier as well. Shout out to streamer Angeline. That's why we preponed it a little bit, so it lines up perfectly to the end of B Cup. But all of a sudden, today, China versus Korea was announced, and currently it's 3-2 for China. Fortitude is playing Lin, and it is still running. So, yeah, that is the situation. I have to double check with our Chinese friends.
We shall see. Okay, so far we're down to 5 maps. Happy's first loser map is going to be Turtle Rock. Starbucks' first loser map is going to be Hammerfall. Neo is typing. Happy is typing. We're getting closer. Yeah, I'll let you break the news there, Neo.
Yep. Ooh, Lin is lagging at the 8-minute mark. It might drop out. So either we start without him, or we anger Happy. That's the two options we got. And yeah, Lin is disconnecting. So they have to start this again.
Oh, very fun. That could be a little while, especially with the fast expansion play we see. I mean, Lin versus Fortitude tends to be about 12 to 18-minute games in this meta. But yes, we will see. We'll see.
So, yeah, while I wait for the green light from the organizers, we're gonna restream this. Well, we're in the lobby at the moment, so you can still see our lovely, lovely faces. Oh, I get an answer.
The anticipation. This is more tense than Game 5. Foggy ends. Okay, and then of course, after Starbuck versus Happy, we do have one more Night Elf mirror, which is going to be Dice against Sonic in the lower bracket quarterfinals. The winner of Happy versus Starbuck is going to be qualified at seed number 1. The loser will go down to the lower bracket final, where they'll be facing either Foggy, Dice, or Sonic. So it will be a Night Elf playing the loser of this match. It just depends what of those 3 Night Elves we see and which of these 2 players loses. Starbuck, of course, is raced up as human, so this is going to be human against undead once we do see it. And the maps are starting on Autumn Leaves. Happy's first loser map is going to be Turtle Rock, and then his second is going to be Tide Hunters. Starbuck's loser map 1 and 2 is going to be Hammerfall, and then Echo Isles. So Starbuck going towards perhaps easier expansion maps, perhaps even maps where we could see Mountain King, like the likes of Echo Isles and stuff, and then Happy going for Turtle Rock, which is... I'm amazed that got through, but I don't think Starbuck's too afraid of having to play 1 base. So I guess Turtle Rock and Tidehunters, the 2 Happy picks. Turtle Rock is going to be the best for him. But Starbuck played 3 different strategies when he did defeat Happy. He played Pally Rifles, he played Expansion, and he played 1 base. And the 1 base and the Pally Rifles is what he was successful with. So I don't think he's afraid of Turtle Rock or having to play different stuff.
I am still
Frantically messaging organizers. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Both players seem to be chilling. Happy hasn't even raced up yet, so they're chilling. I always wonder what Happy does when he waits. Does he watch the stream? I don't know. Is he watching? Is he waiting? I know lots of players, when they're waiting to play, they'll just watch the stream and they'll just chill. But does Happy watch on flow? Because he doesn't want to watch us observe. I always wonder what he does. I know Soin. Sometimes I go to Soin's stream. I'm like, oh, he's listening to me cast. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't know if Happy is.
It's not even a sub though, right? God damn it.
No, he isn't.
Or is he in secret? I don't know.
Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe Happy is butt crumbs.
That would be so funny, dude. Okay, I gotta translate some stuff.
Sure.
Like I usually use WeChat translation, but this doesn't seem to be great enough.
Well, at least, all this translation stuff is buying time for that match to be played.
True.
And then Dice and Sonic are going to be coming up after this, which is interesting. Foggy actually played Sonic in the grand finals of the Weekly Cup yesterday, and that was what really started making me interested in Night Elf Mirror a little bit more. We had a lot of wild strategies in that series as well. Notably, I would recommend the last game of that series, which was on Warhail. It went like 3 base against 3. There was level 6 heroes. It was very fun. So I'd recommend that that Foggy versus Sonic series from yesterday. So we'll see more of the bad boy himself, Sonic, versus Dice. Dice is probably more standard. We asked him in his interview in this tournament previously if he liked Priestess as much, and he said, no, I think Demon Hunter is a little bit better, and he also played Talons. He was obviously notably defeating Jens earlier, so Dice might have a more standard approach, whereas Sonic, as we saw yesterday in the finals, has a crazy approach, just like Jens and Foggy did. So that will be definitely different. Even though it's the same matchup we just saw, it will be a different flavor. And we won't get to see any Orc players. But maybe, no, if Starbuck actually goes to the lower bracket, he will play Human yet again. So we're going to see Human from Starbuck, even if he has to play in the lower bracket as well. So yeah, no Orc players, other than that one glorious match of Starbuck versus Hawk. And it seems like we will be waiting for Lin versus Fortitude, possibly.
I said if they have the time later, we can start a bit later, but it's totally up to them. As the I guess we're starting now, I would say. Knowing
Yeah, makes sense.
knowing both. Okay, understood. Both are ready.
Good on your end?
Yes, we are.
All right. Go. Wasn't too much of a delay. There we go into the what was supposed to be the hypest match of the day. I mean, I don't know if you could top the first series, but definitely very exciting.
Oh man, this is the rematch of Dubai once again. We've seen this a couple of times as... Oops, you don't see anything anymore. Sorry about that, chat, as this was a little bit of a stressful situation here. This is the highlight of the day. It is the number 2 player against number 5 player in the world. Happy versus Starbuck, the big favorites in this entire tournament. And who is in better shape today? I feel like this is really what it's about, because both have beaten each other now a couple of times and both know what the other is doing. Happy said this week and after the patch dropped that he is suffering from mouse lag, and we know that does affect him. For Starbuck, I'm pretty sure it's also not perfect, but yeah, Happy has oftentimes complained about the mouse lag before. Every machine in Warcraft is a little different. Some are affected, some are not affected. So we are ready to go. Best of 5, the decision, first ticket to the DWCC between the 2 favorites. First to 3 participates.
I think everyone wants to see both of these players make it, but only one can be in the easier, I think we decided, group. Obviously, seed number 1 out of this qualifier will get the easier group compared to seed number 2 in the lower bracket. Archmage first versus Lich. What's Happy's been playing recently. He went away from the Crypt Lord pretty much after losing to Starbuck in that series a little while ago and switched over to Lich. I want to say almost exclusively.
Yes, that is the case. But man, while he is not that creative with his heroes, he is very, very creative with unit compositions. I don't know if you've seen Happy versus Fortitude this week, but we saw mass undead casters. Yes, both of them. Banshees and Necros at the same time. We've seen mass...
the Autumn Leaves game. Was that the Autumn Leaves game where he went Necro Banshee?
Necro Banshee, bro. It's so good. Also, mass ghouls, up to 18 ghouls at a time, is not too uncommon for Happy anymore. So yeah, we are certainly in for a ride.
We'll see what Starbuck has in store, of course. He was the one setting the pace, setting the tempo when he was able to defeat Happy. He was playing all sorts of different strategies. Will he go back to Pally Rifle? He obviously just did that as a metagame, knowing that Happy was running out of options and needed to go back to Death Knight. But against Lich, Starbuck, I wonder what he'll do. 4th farm and tower. Probably going to be playing 2-base with a priority on level 3 Archmage. That's what we see Fortitude doing. A later expansion, level 2 Water Elementals, and trying to delay the Gold Mine. If Starbuck cannot get any Gold Mine cancels, we're going to say that Happy's going to be favored in the early game. If he can get 1 or 2 Gold Mine cancels, we're going to say that Starbuck is going to be probably happy with those results. Double claws as well.
Would agree. This is fantastic. Always a little bit of the question here from what angle you attack, if you go the southern route or if you go the northern route from the gold mine's perspective. So the southern one is a little sneakier, takes a little longer. Now he finds the expansion without actually being haunted. So no resources lost for Happy, just time.
Just time. Yeah, he's still delaying. Now he builds it. He has to eventually build it, even though he knows Starbuck is still in position. It's not a guaranteed safe expo. He just needs to go for it sooner rather than later. Footman scouts, and Starbuck has position at the shop. He could buy a Staff of Teleportation, but Happy wasting no time trying to get those Lich level ups. Of course, the Lich carries you hard in the late game. This is the big advantage it has over the Crypt Lord, is you have some sort of a win condition with Lich level 4, Lich level 5 scaling way better than Crypt Lord.
That's 100% correct. The more mana you get, the more terror you cause among these footmen who are really strong. That is level 3, as Starbuck was creeping at the same time. That, of course, gives it away to Happy as well. Now, how long can these ghouls survive? When will Happy reach his level 3? Because Lich level 2 is, as you said, not that threatening, especially when you are facing level 2 Water Elementals.
How much does Starbuck want to commit? He's waiting for a second Water Elemental. Does he want to fully commit all these footmen in for the Gold Mine cancel? He'll definitely lose a handful of them, but this gold mine is 70% done nearly. And yeah, he's going to fully commit. Water Elemental is going to get into range. Will Starbuck invest a town portal after this cancel, or is he just going to lose, what, 4 or 5 footmen for this?
Oh, is he indeed blocked here? That would feed the Lich up. He's able to evacuate 1. He is saving 2, maybe. Tower got the last hit. Untypical for Happy. And triple Water Elemental, man. The Flood.
So good. Obviously, the third one only lasts a little while, so you got to get value while you can. Water Elementals make their way across, and this is going to be 2 gold mine cancels. Absolutely the result that Starbuck wanted, but Ghoul split off to his expansion, but not the healthiest of Ghouls. I don't think Happy's going to get too much done.
Oh my god, dude, he didn't cancel it! He didn't cancel the expansion. It's a disaster! No tech, no expo, no nothing. Starbuck washes Happy away on Autumn Leaves, and he needs a miracle now to catch up to what Starbuck has.
And what also happened to Happy was that 1 footman denied by the tower you mentioned, and also the water elemental expired before Happy got level 3. Happy no lumber, has to go back to a green camp to get level 3, unsummons his altar for the lumber, and Starbuck is officially on 2 bases and officially going to be able to tech. He's got enough lumber peasants to just go for the tech as soon as he has the gold, pretty much.
This is an incredible start for Starbuck. It's always up to his daily shape. Like, he's a little bit hit or miss, and in recent history, he's definitely more hit than miss, but we have seen off days for him. Consistency wasn't his biggest asset, but he said in the interview, next time, clean diet, focus, meditation, and we go. And he's still locked in, not missing a step.
I love the preemptive militia call from Starbuck. He hasn't even seen where Happy's moving yet. He's already got all the guys coming from the main base. 7 militia ready to prepare to defend the peasants. He'll be able to tech soon as well. He's got enough lumber. This is just clean play. Happy's still not yet on the expansion, but Happy does have tons of mana on the Lich. Need to see an Arcane Vault, which it comes up in between the 2 bases.
Right on. Archmage a little bit hurt here thanks to the Nova. He got a lot of damage, but not so much survivability, even though the Circlet definitely hurts. But the Lich has accumulated some mana and can fire away. Starbuck, careful! Happy now. On the aggressive, he needs to get big damage done here, and Nova is big damage, and Ghouls are hungry.
Sometimes I feel as though Happy's almost a little bit too conservative with his mana. He could have just Nova the Archmage and put Starbuck in a really awkward place, but he's still got 2 more Novas. A lot of peasants went down. Shop being denied, but 2 Ghouls surrounded. Okay, that's a couple more kills. 1 denied. A 3rd Ghoul gonna die. And Happy losing a lot, but killing a lot, and that's sort of the story of this matchup these days.
It's just a bloodbath on both sides. 3.8 Lich, 3.7 Archmage. Happy did a good job denying there with the Ritual Dagger and Dark Ritual, and saving himself from being exposed to an Archmage level 4. With more mana comes more water, and that is something Happy is a little bit like a cat. Is a little, I don't want to say afraid of, but doesn't necessarily like it. What he likes is Ghouls in high numbers, and he's not necessarily preparing too well for that. No double crypt, he couldn't afford that. He's still grasping for resources, while Starbuck's tech is quite a bit ahead, half a tech ahead, but it's not as much of an advantage as I thought when I saw the not cancelled expo.
Yeah, that was very dire straits for Happy for a second there, but he's managed to consolidate a little bit with all those peasant kills. And the footman trying to keep that Lich away from level 4 for as long as possible. The Lich used most of his mana, but that won't take long if Happy's able to get a couple more footman kills and get Dark Ritual level 2.
How much damage can he still do? This time, Happy does cancel, saves him some gold. Yeah, it doesn't unfold the level 4. That is such a crucial task for the human at this stage of the game, while the expos are up, while the techs are unfolding. If the Lich gets level 2, he's just dominant. Coming from the left-hand side, doesn't have the mana, but that can always change with Dark Ritual. But Starbuck plays it safe. Love to see it. Ziggurat is not coming up. Happy won't have an easy time pushing over 50, and Acolytes are falling during the tech. This is drastically significant income. Oh no!
Yeah, Starbuck was not aware of where the Lich was positioned. The Ghoul was just trading, keeping track, and the Lich got level 4. Immediate Tavern Revive, okay. Not the supposed end of the world, but a lot of resources and, importantly, a lot of experience. Archmage gets level 4. Luckily, that didn't happen before he died. But tons more Footmen going down. Happy's going to beat level 5 Lich in no time whatsoever.
Yeah, and Starbuck now no bank anymore. He had to Tavern Revive. Now he has to queue the tier 3 and the second hero. That leaves him without any resources for additional buildings. So everything is a little slowed down and no forces whatsoever. Happy back in the saddle, and now we see a double crypt ghouls, baby.
A player's forces
A
are
lot
under
of
attack.
ghouls. No level 3 water elementals just yet. Mountain King is on the way. Would love to see Starbuck do what Fortitude does, which is buy double heal pod once that Mountain King comes out, just to keep those heroes topped up. Starbuck continues to pressure. Doesn't want to allow Happy to get on tons of economy. Worth noting, though, 3 Acolytes dead at that Expo, and Happy struggling to resaturate. That is going to have an impact.
Exactly. Also on the tech timing, he was a little late with the altar already, so he couldn't queue that tech immediately. And now Acolytes continue to fall. But Happy counter expansion. Lich level 5. Careful, Bucky. This has to be a TP this time, but he's not leaving without another Acolyte, while ghouls ravage this economy.
Yeah, that's a lot of ghouls. Hard to deal with without the Archmage going back, but he does TP back. Maybe Clap level 1? Yeah, Clap level 1. And more water elementals coming in. Archmage needs to get a potion and needs to get it now. But there could be tons of ghouls dying. If Starbuck can close the way, he can get a ton of kills.
No Arcane Tower anymore. It's of course a disaster. Can't really rebuild it at the moment. Reinforcements need to come in fast. We're looking for tanks. We're looking at the workshops. This is what Starbuck wants to finish the game. Ghouls so hurt. Footy's so hurt. This Mountain King is leveling quite well, actually.
Yeah, Starbuck needs to get some more potions. The Archmage is never that healthy. Militia come in. Happy just saves so many ghouls. It's got to be so frustrating from Starbuck's perspective to see so many kill opportunities, but so many low ghouls microed back. Now
so
the Death Knight's
fast.
in to top up the Lich. So difficult for Starbuck. If he can hold, he's going to be tier 3 with all the tech he ever wanted, but he's got to hold right now.
And now it's the problem, like he needed that clap to defend against the ghouls, but now he doesn't have the Stormbolt that he would love to have at this stage of the game to deal with the heroes and to force the TP to buy a little bit of time. But this is another ghoul going down, another one. Can he reach? Mountain King in trouble, gets level 2. Now Stormbolt needs it. Potion available. DK has no mana for a coil and Happy has to flee, but is he? Just in time.
Wow, if Happy did not have that potion of invulnerability, level 2 means Stormbolt. He had enough mana. That meant dead level 5 Lich. There was no coil available. But Happy luckily had the potion of invulnerability. Starbuck holds. And he's now going into tier 3 units. 2 tanks on their way. Happy down to not that many ghouls any longer. Lost a bunch in that pressure.
He, like, the last push cost him 3 to 4 ghouls. He pulled them back at 50%. I'm not necessarily sure if that was the plan or if that was a bit mismicro or whatever. He really wanted that guard tower to be down and he got it. But at what cost is the question? Knights coming, tanks coming, upgrades floating in. Starbuck staying on a very efficient 50 food.
Yeah, and Happy doesn't really have the most sturdy Lich. He can do a lot of damage, but once that Paladin's here, now it is. If Starbuck just auto-attacks that Lich, just shoots it with the Archmage with those double claws and that Orb of Fire, so much extra damage this entire game. The Lich is not stable. The Death Knight is so far away from level 3 that Starbuck has more of an opportunity than it seemed to be after that initial ghoul pressure.
I agree. I'm a bit confused to see the Orb of Fire. Not sure if this is resources you necessarily need to spend, except if you want a hero focus. But if you play triple workshop tanks, you don't really want to hero focus. So maybe it was just a nice to have upgrade. Pally needs some healing, needs some invul. Swaps it, heal scroll already. Going for the Lich. Maybe surround, lock it in. Counter surround, not close.
But a lot of focus fire on the Paladin, and who cares? Lose it, staff it out, whatever. The tanks are killing all the Ziggurat's. Deathlight goes down. Nearly. Yeah, it does fall. Lich comes back in with a Nova. But again, what's he going to kill? The Paladin? I don't care. You're losing your Expo, bro.
Happy in dire straits. Starbuck about to knock him out. Oh boy, this is not looking good. We get reinforcements. Nice mix of knights and nice tanks as well to reduce the static defense that Happy built up here. There's no third hero. There is no DK for some healing. Once this Mountain King has a Stormbolt up again, I see a hammer flying, and that is now.
Not enough tanks to really break this Expo. I thought they would at least be able to kill one Nerubian, but Happy stands tall. More ghouls come in. Lots of losses for Happy, but he manages to hold just like Starbuck did previously against the ghoul pressure. Starbuck up 18 supply currently, but the Death Knight is back. And Happy, where is your orb? He needs to get it right now.
My god, Happy only now with Ghoul Frenzy. Did he forget about that? He is late with pretty much everything. Maybe also a result of all the delay that Starbuck was causing. But you are 100% correct, man. There was a couple of elements missing from Happy's play, and now it's all coming together. The orb, the frenzy, the statues, maybe a triple hero. Starbuck, I got a feeling like he is obviously scaling well too. 64 food, going up to 70 and more. Levels will be better, but man, this game is not in the bag just yet.
Wanted the win just to avoid that Stormbolt on the Death Knight. Doesn't want to take a ton of damage before the fight even starts. Tanks run straight into a surround. Could be staffed out, though. I believe that's double staff now for Starbuck. Oh, wanted the win to stop the staff from happening.
Mountain
Nicely
King
done.
might find himself in a surround. It's still open, I feel. Claps so good against the ghouls, but he needs level 3 desperately.
Death Knight very, very low. Holy Light topping up that MK over and over again. Frenzy Ghoul's good at dealing with the tanks, but not good at dealing with the water elementals. Needs a destroyer for that. Mountain King close to level 3. If he can get level 2 Clap or Stormbolt, it's going to be a big carry. Nova, though, that's the carry we've been talking about from the start of the game. The staff is going to help against that a little bit at least.
Yeah, looks like Happy is getting more and more kills here. Nova on the Mountain King. Staffs are both up. Whew, that Holy Light was not ready. Mountain King dodges the kill. And now you have to retreat. You need to heal. Happy charging up at 50 food. Mixing in gargoyles now.
Very interesting. I don't know. I couldn't tell you if you asked me. Maybe is he expecting Griffins? The Griffin Aviary just finished.
Oh my god. I mean, you could still go for barrage, whatever, fireworks. We need it.
Yeah.
And then I don't see... Oh, Mountain King! This time the coil hits! No staff! 2 were ready! Oh, he needs that MK on the field. He needs that MK to level.
Yeah, of course, he was very close to level 3. If he got level 3, then he can threaten more kills. Okay, Tavern revives it. Gonna start getting some more experience. 3 tanks just can never make it to the expansion. The army's still not that strong for Happy, but the heroes, the Nova, is so good. The Paladin's out of mana. He cannot Holy Light, and I don't think this push is going to do much for Starbuck. He's going to need a back away soon. Maybe he can luckily kill these 2 Ziggurats, but I don't think that's happening.
I very much agree. This looks incredibly stubborn on Starbuck's side. If you send the tanks via the right-hand flank into the base of Happy, they have a much bigger effect. If you wait a little bit and accumulate a bigger army, this has a much better effect. But this brute force towards the Expo doesn't really work, and Happy ties up the supply.
Yeah, he gets level 3 Death Knight. Crucially, I think the big play for Starbuck in the future is going to be going for that Lich kill. So the fact this level 2 Coil now is going to help out a ton. Okay, do we have Griffins on the way? Is Starbuck going to just not go for the Griffins at all?
Yeah, I think so. You have to go mech. Continue go mech. Because Gyros are insane versus Gargs. There's no Dreadlord. So Gyros should dominate air.
Yeah, they can be microed to always be able to kite the Gargs as well. So the army's still not that good for Happy, but there's not a ton of flying machines. Mountain King finally level 3. And that is Clap level 2, I believe, so that's going to be a lot of damage on the ground, but not a ton towards the heroes.
Exactly. Usually the problem for Gyros is either Dreadlord or Destroyers, in general AoE, but Happy micros them so wonderfully. Mountain King staffed out last second. Oh my god. Gyros Knights flooding in. And Happy's push has been defended. Now Starbuck with the lead once again. And that Paladin is about to hit 3.
Yeah, what a tug of war. The hero levels remain the same. Seems like Happy always has more firepower because of the Nova, but once that Paladin's level 3, no longer is the hero focus going to be such a threat. And Gargs were a mistake. Does Happy need to go for another transition? Goes back into Ghouls, but are we going to have to see Temples soon? We may.
Oh yeah, but can he afford it? I don't think so. 200 gold only. Banshees with triple staff available. Is it too late? Maybe yes. This is lots of decision making now necessary for Happy to stay in game 1.
Staff out again. That's staff number 3, of course. But no Mountain King being here means there's no real threat to the Ghouls of the heroes. So Starbuck should avoid fighting in this sort of a situation. And Happy, of course, should always prioritize getting the Mountain King out of the fight. So we're going to see lots of nukes on that hero. No doubt. Happy again pushes forward. The tug of war continues.
Oh my god. Lich hit level 6, and for the first time in a long time, Happy is not going for useless Death and Decay, but rather for Death Pack 3, which is the way better choice. Clap Mountain King again, Holy Light at the ready. Coil Nova, staff must be locked and loaded. Doesn't even need it. Silence hits well because there is no Dispel. And Starbuck, can he finally build that 70 food plus army? He is investing so much gold into items, and floodgates open, Ghouls going for the workers.
Yeah, just for a second, but then the Ghouls have to back away because of the threat of Clap, of course. He's managed to heal up that Mountain King, but still needs Paladin level 3. Nova actually goes on the Knight, so Mountain King healthier for the time being. Could see Destro's morph. There's not a lot of flying machines currently here.
He doesn't have the upgrade yet. He's researching. It's at 50%. He can't. This is 2 statues falling. They were empty anyway, but it's 2 destroyers less, isn't there? So Knights need to be stabbed soon, I guess, but he wants that surround. Little bit of healing. That's about it, though. No TP, no invul. If he closes that surround, Lich is dead and the game is over. But Happy once again able to turn it around. Staff at the ready. Now not ready for the Knight. Will be falling soon. It's a 22-minute water elemental that has so much impact. By the way, it's crazy. Gyros are ready for their very moment. Destroyer upgrade finishing now.
Lich so close to falling, but there was no mana for the Mountain King, and now Nova, Coil killing more Knights. At least the Coil Novas aren't going on the heroes, I think Starbuck is thinking. But 2 more Knights fall. Mountain King is going to take ages, and maybe even worth for the Paladin to go back just a Holy Light to get the Mountain King back in the fight, because the Ghouls have no counter. Militia called from the main because the mains are out now. Wow. One base with just expansions mining, and Starbuck will be the first to run out of gold on that expansion, I believe.
Yeah, Starbuck also down to 58, 57. It's counting down. 5.5 on that Archmage. Water Elemental feeds the DK closely to 4. Is it 4? No, it's not. Where are you, Mountain King? We need you. Ghouls evacuate via the right-hand side, but there's, of course, a lot of spare peasants now. So Starbuck basically optimizing his army. There is no time for a third base whatsoever. We got 3,000 gold for Starbuck, 5,000 gold for Happy. Starbuck needs a solution for the very late game.
I think next player to lose a hero loses the game. I think it's as simple as that. I think Starbuck is going to go for the Lich kill that he wasn't able to get previously. I think Happy's going to continue Coil Novaing that Mountain King to try to get that kill. I think the first player to mess up, the first player to have their hero out of position is going to lose, because they're very much, as you mentioned, running low on gold.
Exactly. It could be an X factor to get mass teleport. There is silence against it, but no sleep, so you could sneak a unit to the back or drop something and then mass teleport onto it. Happy has the advantage on the gold mine and is going for the third base. It feels like he's opening himself up to an all-in by Starbuck.
Starbuck is going forward now. 1 water elemental helps out a ton, as you mentioned. The positioning for Happy pretty good. Silence surround on the Mountain King. Again, the MK just can't do anything in the fight. He just gets dealt with right away. Now he's going to have to be staffed yet again, and Starbuck can't fight without the MK.
I agree. This is the big flaw, and Happy is exploiting it over and over and over. No Banshees needed. Paladin 50%. It's the good old undead. Coil Nova, but plus the Ghoul surrounds at the bottom, at the floor. Every single Knight will be falling. Staffs on cooldown. 1 is ready, not using it anymore. Starbuck is completely falling apart.
Oh, it was so close so many times, but I think Happy has managed to do it. Now the Paladin's going to fall. That's the first hero since I said it, and I think that is the nail in the coffin. Happy's going to keep going forward. But yeah, just the Mountain King never able to stay in the fight long enough. Was it a mistake to go for Clap to force that Mountain King to have to be so aggressive? Should he have instead have gone for more hero focus, prioritize Bolt instead? Because now Mountain King's not here, and this game's about to end, it looks like.
I think so too. We're just waiting for the double Gs. Flying machines can't attack anything. They will fall from the sky, literally. How long can you keep the units in the fight when there is no Holy Light is the question. Mountain King again, closing in on surrounds here, but with all these units so hurt, Happy doesn't really want to commit, understandably. So, there is potential for lots of kills on Starbuck's side, especially with Water Elementals, but there's also potential for him to expose himself to another surround.
Night falls, there's a few ghouls, but GG is called, and game number 1, 25 minutes, but does go to Happy. But fantastic play from both. That was crazy. I mean, close your eyes, you would think that's fortitude, really. What excellent play from Starbuck, despite Happy getting the W.
Yeah, I want to mention again that Happy didn't cancel his gold mine in the beginning of this, so this was he was so far behind and was able to catch up. We've seen the graph, or we see the graph. Starbuck was ahead the entire game up until the very last minute where Happy turned it around. Unreal play. And I really hope that Starbuck is not getting deterred from this start, because I want to see all 5 games here, man. He has to crack the code a little bit and then make it long, make it 3 hours. I don't really care, but I do care about our lovely, lovely supporters. Thank you very much, Kiriling for the Prime, The Real Hansen for the 4-month, Andra Wheezy with the 9, Insatiable Nico 38, Your Deadbeat Dad with the 39, Jeebus 28, Arzonix, Eleonara, Candace with the Raid, Meet in Sky. You guys are amazing. And sorry about that ad. I ran out of the snooze button. So if you want to protect yourself from ads, get the subs in for free with Amazon Prime, or the regular one. That helps us a ton.
Yeah, I think that game, sometimes players will get frustrated versus Happy, I feel like, because they think there's nothing they can do. They're just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing the right strat, but I'm just still losing. Nothing's working. I don't think game 1 on Omleaves was a case like that for Starbuck. I think he's going to look at it and be like, I played the right strat. I had a good early game. I hit the right timings. He just at times out-microed me. And sometimes it's as simple as that at this level. Sometimes it's just he microed a little bit better in a couple of fights, got a better trade slightly a couple of times, and that snowballed, and I lost at the 25-minute mark. The heroes were even the whole time. I don't think we're going to see Starbuck too deterred. That was a solid game from him. It was just a little bit favored towards Happy a couple of times when it needed to be.
Yeah, I think so too. There's, maybe that tank attack was a bit too stubborn, and there are better avenues to do it. Autumn Leaves, oftentimes a human map if you're not facing a Dreadlord. But hey, on this level, it is so damn close. Next up, from a 25-minute banger, we could get a very, very short one, because this is what the map is known for. Either mega fast 7-minute games, or also 30-minute classics with triple bases. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hammerfall.
Hammerfall, one of the newer additions to the map pool, and it's definitely a fantastic map. But yeah, you mentioned very early possibilities for gold mine cancels and fast expansions for both players if they go for the Golem pull to the north of Happy's base or to the south of Starbuck's base. They can go for the immediate expo from the first camp, but Starbuck, of course, is going to prioritize level 3. He could get that quite easily. There's plenty of creep routes that allow you to get level 3 on this map and allow you to get those gold mine cancels. Even though last game he was a little bit delayed in getting Archmage level 3, he still managed to cancel the gold mine, well, once and then killing it one more time, so twice in total. So yeah, this map is going to be lots of momentum. Maybe not more than Autumn Leaves, but definitely lots.
Whew. Okay, I don't think we change the heroes. I don't think we change the general unit direction. Happy has found the new love with mass ghouls. Apparently he does like company, judging from his playstyle here. And yeah, Starbuck, no more lames. You know it. It's a little bit of a meme, but I see him with more tanks. But he could also, of course, go for mass air.
Yeah, Master is a fantastic way to play as well. Griffins can be good, but Happy was very well prepared for the Garg or with the Gargs last game. I think though you mentioned just the positioning of the tanks and how he utilized them. Obviously, the timing of the tanks was fine. The choice to go tanks was fine, but how he used them. I mean, just because tanks can't really attack units doesn't mean they can't be micro, doesn't mean they can't be positioned. And I think that is really the main issue that Starbuck had on Autumn Leaves was how he used the tanks and where he attacked with them and when he attacked with them. So maybe if he does that a little bit better, if he does go for the same unit composition, he could have more success. Just different angles, as you mentioned.
100%. I like that. Fortitude oftentimes overwhelms Happy in the very, very late game. Even though Happy started to play more FFA, this multitasking versus tanks is not his very best ability, even though he is still outstanding and world class, but can be tricked if you outsmart him, and Bucky's definitely a strategic player. So, does he keep faith in his abilities? Looks like it. Poking Footman at the Acolytes, a super minor move, but so annoying, giving a lot of information away, takes Acolytes off the grid, buys split seconds basically, and this is what this level of play is about.
Yeah, it's actually important because it forces the Nerubian by default. And last game, if you check Happy's main base, he never built a Nerubian. That's 100 gold, 20 lumber, never invested. So just by this Footman going across the map, it forces that and slows down the expansion, slows down everything, cuts a ghoul that you can't produce.
Archmage starts again with claws. That's nice. Happy starts again with Expo, and so far that also looks nice. Starbuck going for the left-hand side. Happy 6 o'clock. That is the regular approach. The Golem can be pulled, then doesn't do much. Can also not be Coil Nova for steal if Happy's aggression would lead that way. And on the other side, there is no magic immunity at the 6 o'clock, so Happy can use the Nova for creeping. That accelerates everything as well. That puts us into a sweet position, though, where the expansions are close to each other.
Yeah, yet again, the tug of war begins and may not end. Level 2 water elementals. Whoa! Lich! Surrounded, immediately Happy. How do you screw this up? Can he fight his way out? Oh my god, Happy ran right into the surround. Lich is dead, Neo.
Is it Christmas already? What a gift by Happy. Will he just tap out? He gotta cancel. I wouldn't be too surprised to see a GG soon, but Happy is a fighter, gets the Lich back from the tavern, but this was so expensive. After the uncancelled gold mine in game 1, now a free hero kill, and that skyrockets the Archmage to level 3.3. Your base is under attack.
Oh my god. Yeah, Happy just didn't have vision and Starbuck locks it in. He was super aware of what was going on. Happy trying to heal up. Happy needs to get Lich level 3, but he needs a Footman kill to do it. Footman block now. Starbuck completely styling on Happy. Gonna even steal his item right in front of him. Oh, deny on the Footman. Yeah, deny on the Footman. Deny on level 3. And Happy gives him a surround, and Starbuck is not gonna let this one slip away.
Are you freaking kidding me? Takes the cheese from the bread, drinks his milkshake, reads his books, picks his rings. This is what Starbuck is doing. This is insult to injury here on Hammerfall. Gotta be careful to not fall into the same trap here. Ghouls aiming for a little bit of a surround, trying to shave the HP off. This is brutal. Ghouls are falling. And Starbuck, of course, has the Expo up. Shouldn't lose vision of this Expo, though, which has been started left-hand side again.
Footman goes in immediately, though, as soon as you mention that. And now Happy still has yet to get level 3. Footman is going to go for the gold mine, and Starbuck should be starting his Arcane Vault is back at his expansion. So the only way out of this for Happy is to get level 3 and to try to Nova the Archmage away from him. But gold mine's going to get canceled. And I mean, this is going to be like a full tech advantage at this point, if not more, for Starbuck.
Devastating for sure. Lich is still under attack. 78. I love it. Now he gets level 3. There could also be a Ritual Dagger at all times, but Starbuck would cancel that healing pretty much immediately. Happy losing ghouls on the left-hand side. The Archmage is closing in on level 4, and the Footmen are there when Happy is trying that sneaky Expo. This is a disaster of a game for the winner of game 1.
Starbuck eventually is going to have to go back and heal, but he's trying to get as much out of this as he can. He's trying to push this advantage as far as he possibly can, knowing that if not Happy, he's going to be able to crawl his way back, as he always does. So Starbuck is going to go back now to heal. Keeps the Footman around, but he's no doubt going to turn right around and go for another gold mine cancel. Well, he still has the opportunity to.
Rinse and repeat. He's distracting on the right-hand side, buying time for the left-hand side. Happy sends the scout out, so the ruse is up. Whew, that was some action-packed 7 minutes.
As it always seems to be these days with this matchup.
So is it a win now for Happy that he survived the 6-minute mark?
Seems like, I mean, we both thought he was just going to GG out right away, but he's held on. His expansion is getting more and more difficult to cancel, and he got Lich level 3. Starbucks going in with everything. Footmen go from one angle, Water Elementals go from another. This will be another cancel, but just like Autumn Leaves, the question is at what cost? I think any cost is worth it, though, other than your hero.
100%. Gotta be careful. That was the cancel again. Gotta be careful that the Lich is not eating too many units and surprises you with a Nova, as he did on Autumn Leaves. Deny. Yo! Starbuck is on top of his game here.
Definitely another ghoul gonna go down.
Town is under siege.
And yeah, Starbuck definitely not getting demotivated. Like I said, he played fantastic in game number 1. Happy just got the upper hand a couple of times, and now Starbuck gets the upper hand, is not letting it slip away. Footman slipping away, and the Archmage grabs a Shredder. This is getting a little awkward, but he's trying to get a Shredder at least.
Yo, Archmage, be careful, old man. You don't want to TP away from the creeps. There we go. Might need a Zeppelin as well. Yeah, this is the newly found strength of Starbuck, I think, since Dubai. Just because he lost game 1 doesn't mean that he's losing the entire series. And this is, I think, an asset that you can have as a pro player only when you were able to defeat Happy once in your life. And this is such a great asset to have in competition like this.
Yeah, he was able to defeat Happy already, and he didn't struggle as much. You know, somebody like Foggy or somebody like Dice, or, you know, a lot of players, they can say, oh, you know, I eventually beat Happy, but it took me 100 attempts. Starbuck, it did take him, at least it didn't take him 100 attempts. He can be a little bit more confident in that regard, I feel like, that he was able to crack the code sooner rather than later.
I'm so entertained by this entire day today. I didn't cast pro games for like 5 days or something, which is a lot for me, and now I'm blessed with these games. I'm blessed with this co-cast. I'm blessed with an excited chat and 2,000, 3,000 viewers. What a day.
Oh, and Starbucks blessed with the ability to buy a Zeppelin so early on and drop, and the Archmage had a potion already, wand as well to deny any further Novas, and Starbuck destroys Happy in game 2, and we have a tied series, and we can't say that too often when it's Happy on the screen.
Seriously, dude, there's no better description than Starbuck destroys Happy. Little bit of a gift here for, I don't know, is it Thanksgiving soon in other parts of the world? I guess so, but that Lich movement was not it. Starbuck also, lightning fast, quick on his feet, closes that round, keeps it close against the nuke, and from there on out, if the human expansion is up, if your expansion gets cancelled, if your Lich is dead, it was half a miracle that Happy survived almost to the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, he got his expansion up technically at the end, but there was just too much of an advantage for Starbuck already. The Zeppelin play was a little risky. Not actually using the Zeppelin, but purchasing the Zeppelin, the Shredder. If the Lich was there, the Archmage was just dead to a Nova. So that was a little scary, just in trying to creep that lab. But Starbuck follows it up, and now we go in to Turtle Rock, which is going to have to be definitely a much different style from Starbuck, or will he just brute force the expansion, because it seems to always be brute forcing expansion these days for both players.
That is very interesting. How did Turtle Rock survive the map pick process? What was banned instead?
Last Refuge in Northern Isles by Starbuck, and then
Wow.
Crystal Meadows and Concealed Hill by Happy.
So we've seen in the Dubai tournament that Starbuck is not uncomfortable playing rifle styles. And here on Turtle Rock, you cannot expand. Like, it should be impossible, especially against Happy style with Lich Mass Ghouls. Like, no effing way. Turtle Rock plays into the Ghouls because you can creep so easy. It's also not the biggest map of all time, even though it's on the bigger end. The pathing is very clear. How do you want to do that? Like, this has to be one base rifle somehow.
It has to be one base rifle somehow, and Neo. I think we're seeing how from Starbuck
no.
here.
Oh no. No.
Oh yeah, baby. Where's
Pally!
Saul at?
Rifle in the DWCC qualifier winner bracket final. Oh boy, this was the strategy in the deciding game in Dubai. Happy got baptized. Will this happen again? Pally Rifles with the new update has been rebranded. In case you guys haven't heard, it is now Pirate Rifles here on Turtle Rock.
Honestly, so genius by Starbuck to veto this way because, yeah, Starbuck can't expand. He's got to play rifles. But who else can't expand? Happy. What do you do when you can't expand? Oh, you play Death Knight first. What's really good against Death Knight first? Like Concealed Hill in the series that Starbuck won? Oh, Pally Rifles. You don't want to play Pally Rifles against like a Criplord Expo or anything. It becomes a lot more tricky to break. But against DK1 base, Pally Rifles, this is what it's meant to defeat. So Turtle Rock is genius. It's forcing Happy to play Starbuck's game right now.
DK Ghoul opener. At least it's not like Tet Fiends or anything, but yep. This is not going to be easy for Happy at all, and this is his first map pick. I think Starbuck outsmarted him quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tempting. As an undead player, you're just programmed to not veto Turtle Rock against human after all these years. But maybe it's got to be an undead veto these days.
Oh, man. Yeah, and like, Happy is a fantastic player. Everybody knows. One of the GOATs in the discussion. But he really played almost poorly against Pally Rifle when he was exposed to it the first time. So,
Yeah.
How much practice went into this? How much did this one game improve his decision making? He didn't face it too many times afterwards.
Yeah, we know that when Happy expects Pally Rifles, he likes to play Dreadlord. In the future, maybe on Turtle Rock, he would just... I don't know if Happy's the sort of player to go for like a blind counter, though. Like, imagine a blind Dreadlord expecting the Pally Rifles. But that is what he does when he knows he's 100% against it. But when he's not 100% against it, when he has to play DK first, Lich first, doesn't seem to know exactly what to do. But for now, Ghoul Aggression seems to be the play.
Alrighty, that base is mighty exposed. If you go for Pally Rifle, there's no level 2 just yet. There is a tech though. Oh, it's not that exposed. I thought it would be. There is an entry, but on the left-hand side. Okay, now, Happy. Lord of the Rings, aiming for those ghoul surrounds.
Yeah, and will Starbuck TP out to save the one rifleman? No, he will not. He will lose the one rifle and trade it for one ghoul, and instead TP out now. Okay. I mean, that's an option, I suppose. Gets one kill, loses one rifle, obviously favoring Happy hugely there. Starbuck doesn't lose everything, at least.
Pootmacher number 1, thank you for the sub. And Hugh is cheating. Thank you for the 5 gifted. A little late on our side, but thank you so much for the community contribution, preventing 5 people from advertisement. You are gorgeous. So, Blood Mage will be out in 2 to 3 minutes. Happy is teching as well, aiming for that Lich second, of course. But yeah, this is the fragile part of the Pally and the Rifle. Happy is not allowing creeping at all, but how long can he keep the pressure up?
Yeah, both Orc players and Undead players will feel very strong at this stage in the game. Happy, of course, took full advantage of it, forcing a TP and killing a Rifleman. That's about as good as you're going to do. But eventually there's going to be enough Riflemen to just brute force creeping, and then the Paladin gets 3, and then the Blood Mage comes out, and the range finishes, and then before you know it, Paladin Rifles is fully online, so Happy needs to get something out of this stage in the game, and he's rightfully taking map control.
Incredible. Awesome, thank you for the sub as well. Soul 8man in the chat, of course. He gets summoned if you say Pella Rifle 3 times. The 8man is here. So, can he finally creep? He needs that aura But yeah, stalling. A little easier to operate with rifles, of course, as it is a ranged army. But yeah, Starbuck is making sure that this creep goes to him. He has to get this. Pump fake, both sides. Happy gets it.
So tricky for both players. Starbuck tried to not actually attack with anything, but unfortunately didn't have one rifleman selected there. So did a little bit too much damage. Oh, Happy. Careful. Careful. Ooh, close.
Rifles are thankfully slow, just like Pally rifle players. And Happy
Based.
dodges that surround.
Okay, 6 riflemen, Blood Mage on the way. This is where Starbuck can come online and start to, again, brute force creep camps. Happy goes for Slaughterhouse, Tier 3, and Lich. Undead players, pay attention. If Happy's doing it, it must be the counter. So this is what he's going for. So far, it seems to be 9 ghouls and instant Tier 3 with a Slaughterhouse.
If Happy does it, it must be the counter. I wanna, as much as I love to agree with you on most things, and that the one rifle wasn't in the group was a great catch, but Happy is oftentimes stubborn. Like, how long did he try to brute force Crypt Lord, Lich, also prior to the recent Lich switch? Not necessarily. He has his very own head. He's not brainstorming with anybody, really. So don't blindly follow Happy.
Don't blindly follow, but if him, I don't know who else. I would like to see 120 play it a little bit more than he has, I suppose. And maybe LabyRinth. We haven't seen LabyRinth, though, a bit. It's tough, though. It's got to be him or 120. Lich is now here, but again, like, Happy looks strong for a while, and then the Blood Mage comes out, and then the rifle numbers rise, and just like this, now Starbuck can go from camp to camp to camp. And does Happy want to allow him to creep? No, but can Happy win a fight? Also, the answer is no. At least Happy's Tier 3.
Alrighty, he needs the orb. This is slowly turning into the time where you can't kill any units anymore. The next 2 upgrades on levels are so important for this strategy. Get the Holy Light level 2, get the Banish. And now, what do we have? Scroll of the Beast, amazing. Talisman of Evasion, good. More HP on the Pally, also fantastic. And, like, is time running out? For Happy?
Militia. This is going to be the aggressive shop. Always, if you can, build the shop in your opponent's base as opposed to your base. Paladin is not level 3, but very, very close to level 3. Scroll the Beast. It's going to be so valuable. Of course, there's Destroyer form, but do you want to morph one of your 2 precious statues to counter that Scroll of the Beast? Ghouls are being pulled. Banish. A couple of kills, and the Paladin will have Holy Light level 3, or level 2. He would like to save the mana until then.
Oh, ghouls are jumping. What a sick banish that was, preventing death for a little bit. Ghouls are falling super conservative with the Holy Light. Now we got level 3, and now we can finally save rifles, I thought. But Happy is just burning through the Coil Nova. Mana all empty now, though.
Yeah, all empty. Destroyer morph to deal with the Scroll of the Beast. He dealt with about half of it. Paladin still plenty of mana. Actually didn't build an Arcane Vault. I thought that was going to be the first thing he prioritized with those peasants, but no. Double Arcane Tower. Starbuck goes for, I would consider it an all-in, but it's only 3 militia called. It's not as though losing all of his workers here would be the end of his lumber economy. Happy sits in the back as he already ran out of steam. He's level 2 DK still, and he's got no mana. Oh my god, Happy.
He is 10 food down. Needs to go for the Arcane Tower now. There is backup repair already. Blood Mage may be a little far forward, but can always be Holy Litten. 2 Arcane Towers gone. Lots of statues on the ground. The Dark Ranger, no, this Rod of Necromancy is putting in work.
Silence wears off, but where do you want the Holy Light to go? He's attacking multiple targets, which is absolutely the right way to do this. Blood Mage eats the Holy Light. 2 riflemen low, but siphon away. There's no nuke to deal with the next one. Okay, there is a actual Nova. So 1 more rifle falls. Happy's finding enough kills to justify this defense here. He's lost some, but he's killed more rifles than most would have.
Starbuck is filthy rich here. 400 gold for some time. Needs more rifles. And here comes the shop. Finally, we were waiting for this. Establishing the front line again. Altar down, but it doesn't really do too much. Crypt falling would be big. Tome of Relics would be big, but it's so far behind. Happy spamming skeletons. Rod of Necromancy, his best friend.
Yeah, Yeah, he's excellent usage of that so far. Also, the silences have been on point, but he's out of mana on not just the Dark Ranger, but all 3 heroes. Blood Mage needs to transfer into the Paladin, but one more Rifleman falls. Level 3. Starbuck did not need to lose that Rifleman. He should have transferred mana earlier. Tower being canceled by the Destroyer. First Abomination is out because there's already a Destro and 2 statues. Happy's getting some kills here.
I agree. The big meat up front now with the A-bomb. And of course, extra damage versus rifles. He's holding. Oh, Happy, you did indeed advance your anti-Pala rifle play. It's a beauty to behold. More mana on the Paladin though. Starbuck isn't done with this game yet. Back at 50. Destroyer micro. Lackluster falls. 5 foot down, and all of a sudden the Blood Mage is level 3 and the tide is turning.
Statue and Destro die back to back. One more Rifleman falls, but obviously these are still just Riflemen. It's hard to lose them. It hurts to lose them as a Pally Rifle player because you're not supposed to lose anything, but they are just Riflemen. Like, if you're losing Destros as statues to kill one Rifleman, it is not worth it. Shop is now up. Siphon is level 2. Workshop on the way to break the base. And Starbuck's still ahead in supply.
Blood Mage needs to put in some work. Siphon at the ready. Cancel with the silence. Nicely done. And slowly but steady, I don't know, man. This is such a 50-50 thing. Once again, we got a kite. Shop is up. Super important, but Shop, of course, up as well. Holy Light above the forest. Coil Nova coming in once more. A little bit mispositioned here on the Blood Mage, maybe, but saving time for the rifle people. Happy again. Facing low mana.
Uses a lot of items. Shop, I do wonder how many mana potions it has, but he gets another rod. Again, still spamming those skeletons. Blood Mage, the Siphon is so good, and I don't think, yeah, you mentioned the nuke not positioned perfectly on the Blood Mage. It didn't really do anything at all, and that's all the mana blown. Now potion, use, silence. Oh, maybe a TP actually needed here.
Needs another Holy Light evacuating. That was a sick sequence by Happy, but now the Holy Light is ready and the Blood Mage is back in full force. This could result in a lot of kills from Starbuck towards Happy as the ghouls are committed here. We have no mana potion anymore. Rifle suffering, needs more Holy Light, has no potion anymore. Can he reach the shop somehow? Are there even potions left? Oh my god, this could be it right here. Happy is breaking the Pally rifle contain. 2 rifles falling in quick succession. Level 4 finally. But this Dark Ranger is worth so much. For me personally, MVP of this game.
Yeah, there's still 5 Riflemen left, but Happy definitely breaks through the contain there. Workshop is up, but no need for that any longer. Just skeletons and statues and a single Destroyer, but of course Tri-Hero does a lot. Blood Mage still siphoning away. Starbucks still going forward, still rallying Riflemen. No tech. This is it. He's going for the win here, and he continues to go forward. Main bases, worth noting, lots of gold left. This was going to have to take a lot longer to get into that sort of a situation.
What's the restock time on Rod of Necromancy? And how many Rod of Necromancies have we seen in this game? Dark Ranger, fantastic, as I mentioned before, but the item of the game is definitely the Rod of Necromancy. Starbuck, Kip Towers. One of them, defensive position close to the shop, opening up another front line while everything is hurt. DK going forward, being sucked immediately, but this was a little bit of time for the statues to regenerate, and then it's Coil Nova games again. Starbuck seems like he forgot about 2 riflemen on the left-hand side, needs a banish, gets it out, and that's a little bit of a decoy for the Destroyers maybe, but Starbuck, are you losing focus?
There's still 5 Riflemen, but once you're down to 4 Riflemen, I feel like you can no longer really kite and actually get kills. 5 is kind of the magic number to actually be able to have enough damage to do something. So Starbuck is on the precipice of not having a fighting army, but the supply still remains even. Starbuck finally backs away. Is he giving up this push? He's got a strong enough army to actually try to back up onto the map and continue the game, but Happy pushes forward with a mana pot in hand as well.
Oh, that's big. Mana is gone here. Level 2 Devotion Aura is a huge help. Imagine this had priests on top and he dispels sources on top. It would be so grand against the skeletons, because the skeletons are truly doing fantastic damage. It's always chip damage, like 1 hit, 2 hits, and then the skeleton gets knocked down. But all that makes it so Nova and Coil are finishing a rifleman, something that is usually very, very hard to do. And if you play it on lower levels, you will never kill a rifleman. Now, let's be honest, you won't survive till 15 minutes like when I play against Pally rifles. But it's great preparation for the nuke to come in. Starbuck, though, pushes Happy back, lets him regenerate, and is back to his shop and is trying with the kit towers again.
This game really shows the importance of base builds as well. If that shop positioning was a little bit too far forward and Happy wasn't able to buy all these items, it would have been a much different game. Starbuck trying to reposition it again. I thought he was going for a surround on the DK. That is an opportunity. Banish in the surround, killing the Death Knight could really be a way out of this.
Stutter stepping, StarCraft style, Happy following. Skeletons can't really reach, but the damage isn't the greatest either. 2 Abominations now out, so much meat in front. No disease cloud just yet, I think just everything was too low. Coil gets the kill, and this is exactly what we were talking about before. The rifles are falling apart, but we got level 4 on the Blood Mage. Not necessarily the most important upgrade though, but Starbuck's still alive. The tug of war continues. For how long are they fighting, Carson?
Oh my god. Finally, an Arcane Tower is being upgraded. No, goes for the Cannon Tower. Nope, cancels it. That takes a full minute to upgrade. A Flying Machine! That's excellent! Why not get a couple Flying Machines? Just position them over the workshop, help against the destroyers. If you can build them, if you got the resources, you might as well. But now, Mortar Team coming out. And Happy, again, back to his shop. Back to the Rod and Ecstasy. Back to the mana potions. Getting more skeletons. And Starbuck, full mana on the Paladin. After all this, his Paladin's full mana.
Yes, of course, it takes a second with Siphon Mana to get him up to full. Blood Mage, though, needs healing. Always has the potion at the ready. Is that enough, though? Not sure. Oh, there was a silence on top of the Mountain King. Decides to go for a Rifleman here. Prevents the coil with the Siphon as well. Gyro's relatively quick to rebuild, but over time, very expensive for how squishy they are. Attempt number 7 with the Ivory Towers.
More Militia come in. Paladin getting close to level 5. Or a level 3 potentially, but I do think against Undead, Holy Light level 3 is the play. We've seen really no hero focus at all. I think Starbuck had opportunity to go for a DK surround and did not take it. He wants to fight the army, but he can start thinking about that if he gets Paladin 5. Happy with a big force of skeletons and ghouls again.
Ooh, and the Arcane Tower isn't up yet. Destroyers, 3 of them, 15 food. Can't really misposition them. The rifle numbers are quite high, so these might be knocked out of the sky. Mortar Team used as a little bit of a damage sponge, I feel. Doesn't do too much. Happy was focusing it, and then the damage didn't end up on the Rifleman, but the Riflemen are now mighty exposed right next to the Dark Ranger, just waiting for the focus to come. And slowly but steady, the Paladin is out of mana. Blood Mage, deliver.
Blood Mage uses a Siphon back. That was close to a statue kill and another destroyer kill. Happy almost crumbled there for a second, but just barely saved everything as he always does. Couple more Riflemen about to fall. Mortar Team will also be traded. Arcane Tower dies. Mana Potion. Finally, he needed an actual Mana Potion. And all 3 heroes out of mana for Happy, who backs away yet again to his shop as it seems. The statue's very low. Starbuck should definitely try to kill that statue.
Oh, also juicy Destroyer. So much experience. 4.7 Pally. Level 3 Holy Light or level 3 Aura, as you said before, is going to be so good. And Starbuck, for him, the Mortar Team was obviously very, very important. He threw a couple of Holy Lights onto it, allowed Rifleman to die instead, so he can keep up pressure onto the production buildings.
Yeah, of course, just attacking that crypt. Wants to deny production. Eventually, he will attack the shop. Oh, silence! Is there a potion? There is a potion available. There's always the resources to keep your heroes alive. Holy Light should be there in a second. Destroyer's committing, but one dies. A second one nearly dies. Is Happy crumbling after all of this?
The Abomination turns out to be a little bit of a trap here. They take so much damage. It looks like they are the meat shield, but they are not if they're exposed to Pally and the rifle. Starbuck, you freaking madman! He's pushing through. The crypt is gone. And the levels, I think the levels are too good now.
Yep, and Happy's running out of resources. I mentioned the gold mines earlier when they were still at 5,000. They're at 800 now, and Happy 37 supply. The Mortar Team slightly out of position. Starbuck did it. I think he did it, Neil. He just kept pushing. He kept attacking. Holy Light level 3 kills the Lich. Happy with a space bar into GG, and Starbuck. Oh my god. What a performance in game number 3. Jesus.
You absolute freaking monster. Warcraft 3 is the best game, and this was one of the best games of the entire tournament. 20-minute banger. I have no clue at what mark the push really started, but there was no end. And as much as I hate on Pally Rifle, I could have watched them fight for 15 more minutes. So close. At some moment, it felt like if one more unit dies at this point, the game is over. But they didn't.
Definitely.
And then they kept on fighting, and there was another item, and there was another rod, and then you push back and forth. My God, what a beautiful game.
Yeah, how many creep camps were taken? I guess. Oh yeah, they took a few before pushing, but that was pretty much a 12-minute fight. Starbuck got his Blood Mage, took one creep camp, pushed with level 2 Paladin, and then never stopped pushing until the gold mines were pretty much empty. The gold mines were going to run out if Happy just delayed his GG by another 20 seconds. So Starbuck needs 1 minute. What a fantastic series so far. We've this has been a treat today.
Absolutely. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we are getting some Chinese guests in the broadcast as well. Yumiko and Angeline broadcasting this. The Chinese friends. Shout out to you guys. Soul Apeman in the chat. The happiest person on the planet next to Starbuck, who is taking a little break here. My God. Huey, thank you for the 4-year resub. Chat is going batshit crazy. More than 4,000 viewers. Insane game, GG. Great game, Bucky, Jesus, Bucky Legend, GG. That Micro, GG. What a day. Best Warcraft 3 day in a while. Fantastic.
Yeah, that was really, really crazy. I can't believe that works, but yeah, Turtle Rock, it makes perfect sense. I mean, not only does human need a map that they can expand on, like they always have for it feels like 20 years now, but also Undead needs a map they can expand on. And if that is not the case, they open themselves up to playing against Pally Rifles because one base, Pally Rifles is king. So Turtle Rock has to maybe be an Undead veto now.
Against Starbuck, 1000%. Whoo, boy, Champesk Legend, thank you for the 85 months. Happy, ready. Bucky, ready. Cast, ready. Chat, ready?
They seem to be. Saul is crying, he said. I think they're ready.
And he should be. DWCC Western Qualifiers. Starbuck on match points after a legendary performance here on Turtle Rock. Back-to-back wins. The first loser's pick of Happy goes to the challenger. The top spot in the group. Everybody thought it's reserved for Happy. But maybe not. Maybe it's Starbuck after all. That would make our day tomorrow a bit less exciting, I gotta say. Happy versus Night Elves. Ay. But yeah. Obviously, for Starbuck, it would be a gigantic victory. Let's see where this game goes on Tidehunters.
Okay, Happy's second loser pick. The fifth and final map would be Echo Isles if we made it there, if Happy wins this map. But we're probably back to trying to cancel expansions, if I had to guess. We're probably back to Archmage versus Lich, and we're probably back to brute force and gold mines from Happy's perspective.
I would agree. This is the norm on Tidehunters. I would also expect another Lich, because Happy isn't changing anything. Yeah, this will probably be very similar to Hammerfall. Hopefully without the little blunder that we've seen by Happy that we donated the Lich away. If Starbuck plays his A game, he could also win this in a normal way.
Yeah, worth noting. I mean, he was very far ahead on Autumn Leaves at times, too. Like, this could have been a 3-0 from Starbuck, potentially, so far in this series. Autumn Leaves was, you know, definitely something to write home about in terms of performance. So if he can reenact that, especially map number 2, have good opportunities. Acolyte block on the Golem pole. That's new from what I've seen. I'm going to make it, I guess, a little bit more annoying to creep. It's going to mean the priest is going to get more involved than otherwise. Actually, this pole failed because of this.
True that. I think Happy has done this, or started to do this week. versus must have been Fortitude, right? They play these show matches the entire time. Makes it so that the Mud Golem is casting slow again. We get a boulder. Everything is a little more fragile here. But it's just buying a little bit of time. Messes with the AI. There's no follow-up harass, but OMG, ruined bracers against the Lich
Oh
first.
my god.
Heaven sent.
So good. Like, even just in the early game, if these Rune Bracers disappeared later on, yeah, it would hurt, but it really where the impact is shown is this Archmage being more sturdy against Nova level 2 when you are trading Footmen versus Ghouls. This is really where this is going to have a ton of impact, keeping that Archmage in the fight. So far, the items have been fantastic for Starbuck. We mentioned the Scroll of Beast, Talisman of Evasion last game, Double Claws on Autumn Leaves. And then this game, Rune Bracers. Happy. Definitely not getting too lucky, but, you know, his Lich is totally acceptable right now, item-wise.
Well, we got Mantle of Intelligence. Dude, what is Starbuck doing in his real life that he has this item karma? I don't know, man. Must be a saint and then some. Level 3, unlocked Happy again, half a level behind, and he steals Happy's Circlet. The princess is no more.
2 Footmen, 3 Footmen going down, a double surround and a Nova kill. Whoopsies, that's not quite gifting a Lich level 2, but definitely a great gift that Happy will take. Easily, almost level 3. Goldmine not yet built. Happy is in a great position for the start of this game.
I agree. Still not level 3, but you can easily get that, as you said. Starbuck losing value of like 200, 300 units here. Sharking a little bit, and Happy is not exposing his second base to the water elemental pressure. I really like that. Now he's building it as he sees the Archmage is pretty much committed to the main base, and Archmage is kind of zoned out here.
Yeah, this has been very well done from Happy. The Footman went back to creep the expansion. Starbuck was maybe trying to do too many things at the same time. The double Footman surround happened when he was trying to split militia creep. And then he has a lot of low militia, so he sort of fumbled to get enough to creep the expansion without the Archmage there. And then the Footmen go back, and now the Goldmine, at least for now, is safe.
The other Goldmine is opened up. Claws. This will be a plus 10 Archmage at 5 minutes.
And there's another item at the Sea Giant as well, so it could be Double Claws waiting for the Archmage when he goes back home.
Oh
2
my
Water
God.
Elementals, 3 even. Is he doing this with just the Archmage?
I guess so. 1 Water Elemental was blocked. This is level 3. 1 Water Elemental expires. Footy, does he want to commit it or not? There's another Water Elemental in 8 seconds. This is another cancel, man. Without too much of a commitment, Starbuck, water always finds a way.
But the Ghouls found a way as well. The expansion has been delayed quite a bit, so both players are going to be 1 base tier 1 for a while. We've seen Fortitude tech at times in this situation, but it's going to take a little bit more than that to make Starbuck give up the expansion. Item killed at the expo by the Ghouls. No more
Very
claws
good.
for you.
Yeah, you take my circlet, you ain't having that. These 2 guys, man, like young lovers, can't take their hands off each other. Fighting in Starbucks base, fighting in Happy's base, fighting at expansions. They're everywhere. And now we go into the original Haunted Goldmine, where ghouls suffer. And this is a relatively new play by humans, I think. It was such a great asset for undead players to be able to put herd ghouls back into the base. Humans start to exploit that there are herd ghouls and kill them, and I love it.
Yeah, Happy traded a lot of hit points, almost lost 5 ghouls to the militia there. Well, Starbuck pressured the main base, and again, Goldmine going to be canceled. This is going to come at the cost of a town portal, no doubt, but Rune Bracers helping out a lot here. Starbuck needs to TP pretty soon, and there he goes. Footmen going to try to make their way back. Is there a shop? Yes, done perfectly on time.
The tempo they play is unbelievable. When did we start the series? I got no effing clue, but it's yeah, this is crazy how they can keep up the momentum on both sides for such a long time. I would have been broken. I would have probably fallen asleep. These peasants will all fall asleep. The never-ending one. Massive Nova closing in on 4, but Expo is up in a weird position, by the way.
Yeah, I think he just sort of built it however he could. There was probably ghouls on top of the peasants when they started. And there was ghouls on top when they finished, but now they have finally been defended. Happy's gold mine under 50%. If Starbuck walks across right now, yeah, Archmage is going around. I think he can get this cancel again, but the question is, how much can the 4 ghouls split off do to the already hurt peasants? This is such a wacky game. Tempo, pressure, both players still tier 1.
Oh, man. Archmage stays behind, so it's down to the footies this time, but the Lich blocks the avenue, and with that, Expo should be up 60%? Yeah, should be up finally. Archmage, if he had a staff, I'd say yes, that is fine, but that is not the case. Not even boots. But instead, tech has started.
Yeah, finally. 8-minute tech and Happy also techs at the same time, so both players pretty even. And Gloves of Haste waiting for the Archmage that just got level 4 off that second ghoul kill.
A player's
And
forces
Happy
are
goes
under attack.
forward. Again, trying to kill more peasants. Arcane Tower is up, though.
Is under siege.
That was absolutely necessary. Footman in the base. Let's see what they can do there. Will the Archmage survive? He was the first to reach level 4 in this arms race, and by quite a wide margin actually, despite the jump start the Lich has received. Good recovery from Starbuck into massive offense, great cancels. Then it was up to Happy, who's tying this game up slowly but steady. We are in for a treat of a late
Player's
game.
forces are under attack.
Spirit Tower coming up, whereas on Autumn Leaves it was double Nerubia. Now he'll have the variety of towers. Ghouls in the main, still being annoying. Gonna kill a couple more militia, and they'll both live. Yeah, the
During-
pressure is huge.
Tech that is, makes it not that easy to replenish the workers, but with the base up should be fine. Starbuck with the Scroll of Protection.
Why not, I guess? I mean, there's no Dispel yet. He's got a plenty of Footmen. Should use it earlier rather than later. But obviously the Heal Scroll's the big one. He can use it there. And Protection Scroll. Spirit Tower up perfectly on time for Happy. But again, just like Autumn Leaves, some Acolytes are gonna die here.
Damn, this is a new touch that I haven't seen before. Relatively cheap, no Dispel. No, like he doesn't want to go defend. It takes some time and wants to save some lumber. Scroll of Protection minimizes the damage, not really from magic, but the Lich has a limited amount of Nova, and you really, really want to save it for the important moments. And this play is working out perfectly, I want to say.
Yeah, and I like that Starbuck is prioritizing damage on the Lich. If you just attack the Lich, super squishy. And Archmage full health. That's what you have to do. If your Archmage has good items, just throw fireballs at the Lich as often as you can. Put a water elemental, put a Footman on the Lich. And Happy's really struggling to defend because he doesn't have that hero to carry the entire time.
Is Starbuck about to win the Western qualifier here at the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup? He is in a phenomenal position. Happy, he's not going mass ghouls. He's switching into fiends. He's on 1 crypt. He is not ready for the mid and late game at all.
That's interesting. Maybe because the Archmage was level 4 so early that he felt like he's going to have level 3 water elementals before I even have Death Knight out. So might as well play Fiends. I'm really not sure, but yeah, definitely switching things up here. Lich still struggling to get level 4. And that's what Happy needs most of all right now. Tier 2 and Tier 3 on the way for Starbuck, as Mountain King should be out pretty soon. In fact, it is right now. And then the pressure will probably continue because it has this entire series.
Yeah, dude, look at the map. We're at 11 minutes. You would think that the map would be like a bit emptier, that there would be like half the creeps left maybe. Like, did we even take 3 creep camps? There's dots everywhere because they're just farming each other.
Tons of experience. Oh, Mountain King comes in. How good is the block? He could actually kill the Lich if the block is there.
Oh my
He's gonna have
God.
another bolt. The Lich is dead, I think. I don't think there's any way Happy saves it. Starbuck with perfect micro. Denied by the Fiends. Tried to. And failed. And now another Fiend is going to fall. Surround. Another Fiend goes to the tavern. Starbuck knows he's trying to tavern res. He's going to go to the tavern right now, right? Yeah, he's trying to chase the Lich again.
This is incredible. Starbuck's lead is growing and growing. What a sick arrival of the Mountain King. Coming from the top. Stormbolt, maybe? No. Happy dodging a bullet or a hammer or whatever. He's dodging a lot is what I'm trying to say. This game is now in the palm of Starbuck's hands.
He's going to be undisrupted going to Tier 3. Goes for the triple barracks because his economy is cooking. Has double workshop. Lich goes forward still. Ambitious from Happy, but he feels he needs to make a move.
Not only double workshop, but also double blacksmith, by the way, pumping out upgrades 2 at a time, going 2-2 at 12 minutes 30. That's insane. Staying below 50 for good economical damage or value. And Happy now maneuvering into mass ghouls. I don't understand the early fiends. It's like a little bit of a mix. It's odd.
Really don't know. Yeah. Happy definitely struggling. Lich is gonna be able to get to level 5. And yeah, I guess the Shredder helping out a ton to be able to get those upgrades. You can easily get 3-3 for your knights. He could get 3-3 for the knights before he even has too many of them. That's gonna be outrageous upgrades for Starbuck, who's in a very comfortable position.
It is very greedy, but he's in a comfortable situation. Like, there's no threat at the moment. We don't even have a DK on the field right now, and Starbuck is going 2-2 upgrades. Are you kidding me?
So crazy. I would love to see him just start 3-3. Why not? Yeah, he's starting the 3rd attack upgrade.
No shit.
The macro from Starbuck. This is like Flash and Brood War right now.
And yeah, I love it. Paladin is in a little bit of trouble. The gyro saw everything, so he can evacuate. Awesome. This gave the position away, and Starbuck doesn't have a TP. This could cost him the game right now if he's not quick enough. Nope. Ooh, Zeppelin. Wait. Is he backstabbing him?
Oh, he showed weakness, but then he pounced. Oh, Paladin up in the Zeppelin. There's no web yet. Is Happy getting web? He is. 15 seconds away from web, then the Zeppelin will be countered, but has there already been enough damage done? Mountain King bolt dodged with the potion of vulnerability. 2 water elementals, but Starbuck has definitely defended, even holy lighting the footman.
This could have been so much damage. Starbuck was about to get out, and then he thought, wait a minute. We haven't fought in a while, have we? Let's go round 25 or whatever this is. And he tears him a new one with the backstep of Knights and Paladin. Gorgeous, gorgeous move. I have no idea if this was planned all along or if he just quickly changed his mind. This was outstanding. 10 supply leads, Sobi Mask, and Rune Bracers, by the way, on the Mountain King. Paladin has arrived. Now, next mission, Mountain King 3 to follow up that Archmage 5. He gets 3-3 at the 15-minute mark. And 80 food is very close as well.
Yeah, worth noting, Starbuck actually canceled the 3rd attack upgrade during that creep jack just to get more units out immediately. He's not prioritizing the upgrades so much that he's willing to sacrifice the game for the meme. He re-upgrades them now. Yeah, this is going to be pretty quick. He's also getting ranged upgrade for the future tanks, mortar teams, flying machines. And Paladin gonna get a Holy Light off. Might fall, but against level 1, I don't care. Kill my Paladin.
Mountain King has a big mana potion. Of course, on top of all this, you get the big mana potion. Level 2 on the Pally should be safe. The ghouls are falling so quickly. Happy trying to deny not only the ghouls, but also the loss in the winner bracket final. Couple of footmen falling, but man, this is 3-3 knights in a second. How are you supposed to deal with them? You don't even have the destroyer upgrade.
Absolutely crazy. He's finally killing the footmen off. Those who just feed more experience. The Lich not that close to level 5, so Starbuck wants to keep it that way. Starbuck also, he's gotten some good creeping done on this side of the map, but he does need to back up, get another staff, heal up these knights a little bit. He doesn't want to be over-aggressive despite being at the advantage. He might have to think about giving up this red camp even, just to be able to consolidate a little bit.
Knights all over the place. 10 food again. Pally could need a staff, then it makes it 3. Invo potions, of course, always amazing. Happy was just there, only getting the Dark Ranger, not the item. Pally trying to creep, needs a little healing. Zeppelin about to die, here we go. Ghouls falling, Knights hurt, but the 3-3 is online for the first time in a fight. It's mass versus class, quality versus quantity. Nice double silence by Happy to open up the fight. Needs to be careful, Starbuck, to not overcommit.
Yeah, still no TP, still no heal scroll. There is double staff, but he needs to save that for probably the heroes. Silence on the Archmage. Mountain King needs to be staffed out pretty soon. He's the staff himself. A lot of ghouls going down. There's currently no Nova, and there's not a coil either. A lot is about to fall, but Knights are so fast and so tanky with 3-3 upgrades that Happy can't actually get any kills.
You kidding me? He's stomping Happy in the ground. It is almost a 30-foot lead with abysmal heroes in comparison. How many games have we seen where the human was 2-3 levels down and then slowly started to crawl back until 3-2 was finally there and the momentum started to shift? Happy is down 4 levels on the heroes. This is supposed to be unwinnable. It's mental. And this is the freaking last resort. Triple Temple of the Damned.
Trying to stay below upkeep. He still has his expansion. There's one tank going to pressure it a little bit, but it won't be able to kill the Expo. Yeah, I'm hoping Starbuck overproduces Knights, but will he just die before that happens?
Oh, gets out there. Can he reach?
Holy Light.
Mental Holy Light. Anything. Silence to save the DK. Mental save by Happy again, but for how much longer? Is there vision? There is! Across the screen, Starbuck on the victory road, about to 3-1 Happy in the Western qualifier. This is the Dolphin Cup coming for you, buddy. It's just about time to clean this up. Dark Ranger follows the DK. Unreal performance. Happy has no chance. 1,000 gold on Starbuck too.
He does it again. Fantastic performance from Starbuck. 3-1 could have easily been 3-0. What a performance. Qualifies for DWCC. Knocks Happy down to the lower bracket. Happy not eliminated yet, but he's going to be in the more difficult group, even if he makes it through the lower bracket. Starbuck. Oh my god. This guy's gaming.
You know, I'm getting a bit of like criticism for hyperboles and superlatives and stuff, but when have you ever seen a Western player dominate Happy like Starbuck dominated Happy just now?
Doesn't happen. It's just unheard of. It's absolutely unheard of. There's never been anybody. Has there? No, there's never been anybody
Like,
that's done that.
yeah, Foggy took wins, but it took years of his life to get there. And Starbuck makes it look freaking easy.
He makes every game look winnable. Foggy, it was like he had to grind for it. And if Foggy got behind, like Foggy's a player that's like, if he's behind at 5 minutes, you're like, oh man, okay, here we go again, 3-0 Happy. But for Starbuck, it's like he's behind at 5 minutes. Okay, how's he going to come back? How's he going to find a way to win this game? That Turtle Rock game did not look convincing until he turned it around, and it absolutely did. Yeah, just Starbuck is crushing.
He's really good, man. He's so freaking good. And it's so good to see that he takes the next step and follows up the performance. I'm stunned, man. I am absolutely stunned. Let's see if he's coming and joins us. Here he is.
Hello.
Happy's Annihilator, the winner of the Western qualifier. Bucky, GG's, my dude.
GG's, Neo. I hope you like the show.
Dude, I'm so ecstatic. I'm yelling for like, I don't know, 2 hours straight. What in the fuck? Last week, we asked you, like, what do you do to be ready this week to be as sharp as you were before? And you absolutely delivered, man. What was in your tea this morning?
What was in my blood veins was alcohol from yesterday's party. That's what it was. I'm washed, Neo. And for some reason, when I'm washed, I play good. So maybe that is the secret. Who knows?
Unreal. Yeah, Carson, take it away.
Is it like when you play Happy nowadays? Is it terrifying like it is for everyone else? Are you shaking in your boots, or do you just not care anymore? Is it like this guy's just another player? I can beat him whenever I want. Doesn't matter.
I've lost so many times against him that I just stopped caring whatever happens. Like since Dubai or even a bit before, I just play my own game regardless of if it's Happy or not, because he smashes me like most of the time, 99% of the time. So I just stopped caring. Yeah, that's a cool question, Carson.
Yeah, I think I think that's probably true for most players, right? Like you see players nowadays that have a bit more success. There's maybe 3 of them in the world. You're one of them, Lin's one of them, 402 is one of them, and they just seem to play a little bit more confident. And when Happy was super, super dominant, when he didn't lose at all, it was almost as though people were playing scared. And I think that seems to be how you're playing. You're playing very confident, not scared at all. You think that just do your own thing. Don't care, Giga Chad the whole way. That's how you beat Happy.
Giga Chat is the way, Carson. I'm full Giga Chat. I mean, what do you think about my double blacksmith fast 3-3
Dude,
upgrades?
the fastest 3-3 upgrades ever. That was so sick, man.
Yeah, because he was like going into ghouls, right? Like in game 1, because knights sometimes lose to many ghouls with like 2-0 upgrades. So I was like, what about if I do knights, but I do some StarCraft 2 stuff on top, like a bit of a cherry on the cake.
That's what I was saying. It was like Flash and Brood War, the immediate double blacksmith. And also, I want to ask, Turtle Rock, you didn't veto it. Happy's first loser pick, classically a terrible human map because human can't expand on that. That's what it's known for. Undeads just automatically see Turtle Rock and their eyes light up. They're like, oh my god, Turtle Rock, free win. But Pally Rifles, because Undead can't expo either. Was that planned all along?
Actually, reverse Uno card, when I saw his losers, his Turtle Rock, I was thinking, oh, free win for me because I'm playing Pally Rifle on that map. Got him!
Yeah, I don't think he thought of that at all. Like, I think that is now probably a veto for him in the future. So the human players no longer have to veto Turtle Rock versus Undead. Now Undead has to veto TR versus human. That's ridiculous. You're changing the whole landscape, Starbucks.
Yep. That's what I like to do, man. Change the environment to suit me, so I'm sliding 90 miles per hour down into a straight victory. That's how I like it.
You made me a Pally Rifle fan today, Starbuck. That's how crazy that game was.
Wow.
That
is a statement, Neo. I know your hatred towards the superior builds. But yeah. Well, welcome to the club, welcome to the university. Where we accept everyone, especially heretics who change their beliefs and see the light.
I will be better in the future, I promise. I might need a little bit of coaching, but I'm pretty sure Soul will accompany me. So, looking into the future, seeing the light, your group has already been drawn, and you're up against Remind first, and then next round would be Kaho or Infi. Is that doable?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's definitely the easier group on paper, I would say. The one I got in, right? Because the second place from West faces who? What, isn't it like Lin and somebody else?
Lin, Life, and Colorful.
Ooh, Lin and Colorful. I mean, that's a tough group. So I'm glad not to be in that one. Yeah.
You deserve it, man. You absolutely deserve it. So, is it hangover cure time, or are you going back to drinking and celebrate? What's the plan?
I'm too old for 2 days straight drinking, so I think it's just chill time and get some good food in me.
Enjoy it, mate. Enjoy it. Starbuck, you're a freaking legend. See you soon.
Thank you. You too, Neo, guys. Have fun. Bye.
GG.
Ha! Carson, you're not a legend. Just me and Starbuck, the two of us.
I accept it. I accept that. That's okay.
Bro, it is so cool. How often are we two blessed in our dual casts with games like it's unreal. Unreal.
So nice. Both series today. I mean, that obviously overshadows a little bit the first series, but I mean, we've had 2 great best of 5s. So far, we've been casting for almost 3.5 hours, and we've 2 best of 5s. Like, excellent series so far, and we got 1 more to close the day out. They're currently vetoing Dice and Sonic. Night Elf Beer was pretty fun earlier. It could be fun again.
Exactly. We take a little break because we're also old men, and this was exhausting, but in the best way possible. If you like what we do and if you appreciate that we bring you the best competitive Warcraft from all around the globe, check out backtowarcraft.com/support so we can continue to do what we love and you apparently appreciate as well. And then we go into the next lower bracket round, the fight for survival, Dice versus Sonic. See you in a sec. We're back, everybody. Carson's still taking a break. He's looking for a coffee. It is very, very early in the morning for him. But then we're going into the next and last series of the day. You just saw it. Happy defeated. Starbuck qualified. Now, Foggy has survived earlier with a 3-2 versus Jens. It's up to Dice and Sonic to find his opponent. And then we have the 2 matches tomorrow. Dice defeated Jens 2-0, showed that he's in great shape when it comes to Night Elf Mirror. And I gotta join. There you go. Observer, observer, observer. Okay, Carson, feel free to join the match while I'll tell the people what happened to these lads in the bracket prior. Sonic was defeated by Happy. There's no shame in that. He defeated Leon clean 2-0. And then Dice was defeated by Starbuck, which is, after what we've seen earlier, no shame either.
Yeah, sorry, just finding a server for you because you have 10k ping to eat. Wait, does EU Far North work for you? Or is that the server that lagged for you?
That
doesn't work for you? Okay.
Yep, that is lagging.
Okay. Let me find. Yeah, because EU East, you have. Can you rejoin?
Rejoin
see if EU East.
the game?
The game to fix you're at 10k, so I can't start on EU East.
Still doesn't work. Dice also. Okay, 122.
Let's see. 94. Let's go through all the European servers. You Far North? Does this work? Wait, we already asked this. Never mind. Might have to go this with EQ.
Hoping for the best, everybody.
EU East and go. Neo 10k ping. Can't start.
That is right.
See.
I can't fix that.
I think this is the best server. If not, yeah, it's. Yeah.
All right. Awkward situation, of course. I mean, I tried the ping optimizer last time already, right? So, guess it is what it is. Please, bad ping. Okay. I can try optimizer. Sec.
All right, gonna try to fix the ping so we can go for a better server.
I have little hope that this fixes it, but we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no other option, I don't think. I'm cycling through them all again. Yeah, unless EU Far North works for you, which apparently it doesn't, right? Try Flow TV, he says.
I mean, they did do a lot of fixes for Flow TV. You can't stay in the game. If you set Flow TV to 0 delay, that's also, I mean, we are on delay. It is odd.
Oh yeah, I could set it to 0 delay and we could try.
So I ran the optimizer. Does East work now?
186.
All right, let's see.
All right. All right.
Well, everybody, the fight for survival in the lower bracket of DWCC. And I just realized I showed the bracket the entire time. It is.
Yeah, whatever. People can see it now.
Another Night Elf Mirror. It seems fine for now. Sonic the Madman was extremely ecstatic in the winner interview last time. Continued to yell, top 4, I want top 4. And he might meet his countryman Foggy there if he does it. Dice should go into this as the favorite, but Sonic never to be underestimated, as this is quite wild at times, especially in the mirror matches. But Dice has survived worse. Let's see if he survives Iron Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic, definitely a wacky player, but not the most strategically varied player, let's say. He typically just goes Demon Hunter most of the time. I would say for Dice, he has a couple more options up his sleeve, and we're going to actually see him go for Tavern build right off the rip, probably knowing that Sonic is just going to Iron Door play Demon Hunter.
Oh man, this is sexy. More and more Tavern Hero builds in Night Elf Mirror. We've seen it earlier from Jens. We've seen a Panda. We've seen Alchemists second. We've seen Firelords. And Dice also on the Night Elf Discord. And wouldn't surprise me too much if the Jens builds were Dice's brainchilds. Just then picked up by Jens. So we'll see what it is. What's your money on?
I think I would expect a Firelord. That has been the most standard hero that we've seen recently, at least in Night Elf Mirror from the Tavern. And the Panda was super weird, despite that is what we saw on this map earlier from Jens. I think that Panda was very strange and didn't work out in the end. So yeah, Firelord. What about you? Firelord as well?
I'm almost leaning towards a Panda, but then I saw what happened to a Panda earlier. Having a tough time. Okay,
We haven't seen that Naga yet.
True, we haven't seen a Naga yet. That's actually a great call. Sonic always goes Demon Hunter. A Naga could be devastating.
Okay, Demon Hunter runs straight into the center of the map. And it is Soulburn first, just to be able to trade. This Demon Hunter is not going to win this exchange against Soulburn, but he will eventually wear out. And Sonic has one way, and that's forward.
That's right. Davai. Oh man, I just love to see 23 minimum damage with a minus 26 debuff behind it. It is possible for Dice to get, or for Sonic to get a 0 damage roll. But Dice is spamming the Soulburn maybe a little too much.
Yeah, he did not lose any health on his Firelord, and the Demon Hunter's a little below half, but Moonwells, at the start of the game at least, are pretty plentiful because you need to use a little bit of Moon Juice or else you have regeneration that is missed out on them being full later on, so you kind of want to trade out a little bit of health at least early so that you don't have overcapacity Moonwells at any point. You don't want to have a surplus.
That's right. Gotta be efficient, or as efficient as possible. I love this, man. Sonic is just storming into the base. He does not care. Moonwell cancelled, and now I guess Wisps are next. Will not prevent the tech, because that has started already, as you said. But the more Wisps you lose during the tech, the higher the chances are that you actually delay the lures, and Dice is forced into a TP. Oh, staff. Sorry, staff.
Yeah, staff. He didn't buy a circlet, so instead invest into the staff. Has dust as well for the archers. But you mentioned spamming all that mana early on means there's no soul burn now, so Sonic continues to pressure. The shop was crap, but still no level 2, so no incinerate. And Sonic, this is somehow this is working out for Sonic.
Yeah, if only there was a soul burn now. Dice has the chance to go for Moonwells now, so soul burn should be working in a bit again. But yeah, this is Sonic is not in a bad spot. I mean, he doesn't have XP. He didn't creep anything, but this is not bad. Ultra aggression, just the way we like it.
Oh, an aggressive shop built, and Sonic was walking back to his shop, so immediately scouted. That not only gets your shop canceled, but also gives away what you were going for, which is that aggressive play on tier 2, exactly like we saw on Last Refuge from Jens earlier.
Yeah. Is the Night Elf Discord hive mind? And I gotta say, as much as we make fun of the Night Elf Discord, This is goddamn entertaining, and I love them for it. So, mass range, huh? Kind of on both sides.
And Sonic, I don't know if you mentioned it. I definitely didn't see it or even notice it until literally it was finished. Tree of Life is done.
Yeah, we probably should have mentioned that. A second base coming up for Sonic. That's rather rare, I would say.
Yeah, truly. He goes for the very, very early expansion. Ancient War, though, is being prioritized. This is what Jens did as well, just killing the production. I have more stuff than you. I win the game, and he's playing a simple game here. I'm going to have more archers than you. Soulburn was a little bit late before the mana burn. Yeah, I feel like he could be utilizing Soulburn a little bit better than he has been.
He's, I guess, trying to prevent burns. Good block by Dice. Ooh, sexy block by Dice. Look at him go. The Demon Hunter can't move.
Wow.
Brilliant play. Oh, he's so good, man.
And that, honestly, that's all the Moonwell's gone. That is nearly a game-winning play with there being no healing as the daytime's around the corner. Sonic's going to already be forced into potions. He's got one full Moonwell left, but the tree has not yet been planted. He's got to creep a whole camp before he's allowed to start defending.
Rough situation for Sonic. Both are going for potions. We have a ring on the Demon Hunter that I really, really like. Shop, as you said, in the middle, but it's far away, further away than the last refuge shop for Jens was. But Dice is not really going for the expo, right? She's going straight for the throne.
Is he aware of the expo, I wonder? He kind of was out of vision the entire time. Still not going to matter. I mean, you're attacking somewhere, and that's all that matters. And the Moonwells at the bottom are the only ones with some juice, so Sonic needs to trade out and use those while he can. Ancient of War and Ancient of Wind coming up in the back. And there's a lot more, not a lot more, but definitely more archers for Dice right now.
Oh boy. Mass range instead of mass bears. I love it, especially with these hero choices. So who has to go for the potions first? Sonic, all out. These archers are standing next to each other, focusing the heroes, and now they turn on each other. This is beautiful. Firelord, Naga, Demon Hunter, all about to die. Nice staff by Dice, keeps the hero safe. And with the Soulburn, man, the damage output is really limited, but Sonic got the staff ready.
Yeah, I do think both Night Elf players that have gone for the Firelord we've seen not utilize Soulburn correctly. I think you should use it on the Naga just to stop the Cold Arrow and also reduce the damage. I mean, the auto attacks are still good, but I think Naga is the more impactful damage dealer if that's what you're going for with Soulburn, is to reduce the DPS.
I don't know if it disables the Ice Arrow, actually, if you go for auto attacks.
Interesting if it's on autocast. I'm pretty sure it should, right? I don't know that for sure either, but it should.
Chat will know
Yeah.
after the delay is over. So, we have talents. We didn't mention that yet. Fairy Fire for extra damage.
Yeah, Sonic did not trade
Town is under siege.
too badly there. Dice is behind on supply slightly, and the expansion, of course, is mining. There's no way Dice is completely unaware of this expansion, right? I mean, he's not going to be able to kill the tree with Talons and Archers anyway, so he might as well just attack into the main. But he might just not know about it.
That's right. And that is definitely an advantage for Sonic, who's 8 food ahead. Despite the Soulburn, Dice can't really break him. We got an Archer Talon Mirror with Demon Hunter Naga versus Firelord Naga. I'm such a fan.
Vulnerability heal scroll was already used. Naga being forced back a little bit. Firelord out of mana, so no more Incinerate, no more Soulburn. And it seems like Sonic might be winning, might be holding. Staff out, but there's no Moonwells, I doubt, to heal up that Naga. And Potion's still available for Sonic. Ancient War goes down, another one takes its place, but 49 against 29. I think this is 1-0 for Sonic. Iron Door all the way.
Unbelievable. This guy has stepped it up so much recently. Dice styled on him a little bit with the body blocks, but the expansion, the sneaky expansion that Dice didn't really see or punished or expected. Because when does Sonic ever expand? I mean, it's understandable from Dice's perspective that they didn't see it. Still a flaw, obviously, but yeah, this was grand. Iron Sonic.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, it doesn't seem like there was any timing for Dice to really punish the expansion. Like, he couldn't push earlier than he did. And by the time he did, the expansion was already up. Okay, heal scroll, very, very valuable. Focus fire again on the Demon Hunter. Naga could be the real target, though. It is being focused. Sonic overcommitting with his second hero. But there's just no units, no health left for Dice.
And maybe even no Firelord after. Staff is on him. Needs to be careful here to not overcommit with the Demon Hunter. But yeah, close to the shop. Needs to run. Very low on resources though. Can he reach? Trying to sell something in for potion. Keeps them safe. Now the Demon Hunter is a little bit trapped there. But Sonic marching forward on the way to the 1 and the O. Even though the Naga had a little bit of issues here. Can the Firelord outrun the Demon? I guess so. Close to the shop. Potion is there. Sonic. TP.
Yeah.
Wait. He used his TP already. Where's
He
that
bought
second?
one at the bought one at the shop before he chased the Fire Lord, which was pretty smart actually.
Sonic has never in his life rebought a town portal.
Yeah, he bought it intentionally at the shop to make that play. Which, was it worth it? No, but hey, you know, at least he didn't lose the Demon Hunter as well.
This must be really, really important to Sonic if it's a game where he rebuys town portals. He has twice the supply than Dice has.
Yeah, and Dice has no way to heal up at all right now. His shop is going down. He's going to the Goblin shop for a heal scroll, but Naga is dead, and this is 1-0. Pretty easily for Sonic. He seems to know exactly how to defend that. Just put down a Tree of Life.
Yeah, that was a wake-up call for Dice. It's not gonna be that easy for you, brother. You gotta step it up, scout a little better, play it cleaner. The micro, I think, was pretty good. And then it got chaotic, and then you get overwhelmed by mass economy. Of course, that's just how an RTS oftentimes looks. I don't think too many people expected Sonic to have a solid chance here. But there it is.
Yeah, 1-0, just like that. But all the series today have gone back and forth and back and forth, so maybe this one will continue the trend. But yeah, going on to Concealed Hill now. And Dice doesn't like to play Priestess, so we're probably going to have to see Demon Hunter from both, or maybe a Tavern Hero again.
True that. True that. Dice has also played a couple of Beastmaster first. I don't necessarily know if he can play that in Mirror as well. Now Angeline is here. Nice. So hopefully this does work out. Sonic 1. Dice 0. Players ready. Here we go.
0. We'll see if Sonic can continue his momentum. Will it be a quick end to an otherwise quite exciting day? I doubt it. I doubt Dice is going to go down that easily.
So, best of 5, right? We've seen crazy reverse sweeps today. Oh, we were close to crazy reverse sweeps today until Foggy brought it back. But yeah, it ain't over till it's over. But Sonic making statements here and is a tough challenger for Dice at the moment. We got Concealed Hill, as you said. Let's... Oh. Dondolare has tested it, by the way. Soulburn does disable Frost Arrow. Don't you guys play this game? It was our assumption, but you know, it's obviously that it disables the, like, if you use it, but I didn't know if it was necessarily true for the auto attacks.
Yeah, I think in that case, like, Soulburn definitely should be used on the Naga, not on the Demon Hunter. I think both Jens and Dice made that mistake. Like, even though you're focus firing the Demon Hunter, you should be soul burning the Naga, because it's just, yeah. The slow added with the damage of the Naga is too much. Like, you're reducing less by soul burning the Demon Hunter. And in the upper right, Dice goes for the Priestess. The correct strategy at last.
For now. Yeah, we've seen Demon Hunter Huntress here. For Dice, it will be Portem Huntress. And wonder if it's push or expo. It could still be both.
Yeah, definitely lots of variety available. As has been proven today. I like Sonic. He always does this moonwell. Like the moonwell next to the trees. He does that every game. Like at first I thought he was just throwing it down without thinking, but this is an intentional placement of this moonwell. And it's just, it's a truly terrible base build against Priestess of the Moon. It's truly awful. But Sonic always does it.
I mean, he doesn't know what we know, that this is a bottom, so Moonwell is already on the way. What makes it so horrible against bottom?
You generally want your base to not be fully closed, but semi-closed, so that you can have your archers safe in the back, because when the Huntresses stream in and do their push, they're not the final attack with the heal scroll, the 2 glaive throwers, the Zeppelin, the APs, but the attack to set it up right around the 6.5 minute mark. You want your archers to be safe in the back and be able to run away and be blocked by the Demon Hunter in the front, so you don't lose all your archers to the Huntress aggression. And this way, the base is fully open. You imagine archers trying to run away from Huntresses in this base. Where do they gotta go? They're all dead.
Yeah, that's not ideal if they can't fight during a defense. I agree with that. Nice explanation. I mean, I obviously knew this, right? So just wanted to,
need to explain
it.
to chat.
Exactly. The lore crafter, the theory crafter, the professor of the academy. Yeah, nice. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome, chat. Okay, Priestess, Archer, defending, waiting for Huntresses. Sonic is normally very, very aggressive, but I don't believe, at least, he got any building cancels this time around. I don't think so. No, the Ancient War seems on time. Huntresses seem on time. All macro is lining up well, and now Sonic is going to build Archers. He does tend to build a very early Ancient Protector against Priestess as well.
Yeah. Dice has been one of these players who never really went into bears for like the past 2 years or so, so should be a lot of expertise with this strategy. Wouldn't be too surprised if he opens up the lab, but oh, he has a wisp here, so I guess he can just open up the lab without creeping it. Soul 8man told him how to do that. Shout out Soul. And
can you do that on Concealed Hill? You can do that. There's a position for that.
I think you can do it everywhere, no?
Oh my god, yeah. I didn't watch the whole hour-and-a-half video, I have to admit, by Soul, so I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think you can pull out the creep camps and then get whatever you want, and the Zeppelin would be fantastic, of course. Sonic stops probably at 5 archers, I would say, and then go into lures.
Something around there, yeah. 5, 6. Sometimes Sonic goes for 7, but yeah, 5 would be the most standard. And then he'll probably build a shop, 1 lore, and an Ancient Protector is generally how Sonic does it, and a actual second Ancient War as well for counter glaive throwers. So Sonic does a huge variety of things. This is close to the timing I'm talking about. Normally it's a little bit later, about 30, 40 seconds later. But if the archers get caught out of position by this amount of Huntresses, where are they going to run? There's no way to block them in the back of the base.
I love, by the way, how the American caster, the Northwest American caster, has turned into the expert for European Warcraft players because he's casting the weekly cups all the time. Like these ins and outs, I don't see enough Sonic games at all to be able to judge that, but boom, here's Carson with the knowledge bombs.
Yeah, I've got to watch a lot of Night Elf Mirror recently, and I just watched a best of 3 and a best of 5 of Sonic and Night Elf Mirror yesterday against Priestess of the Moon. So yeah, definitely, I'm up to date on the Sonic meta.
Thankfully, they play an entertaining style. Imagine this is all bears.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, as much as I like really, really high level Bearmere, like watching Kaho vs. Colorful 5 games in a row for sure, even if it's stalematey and boring. But, when it's Sonic, I want to see some aggression play. I don't want to see him play passively.
Well, here's the base build that you so perfectly described. AP is not up yet. Dice, nice time to strike.
Yeah, this AP eventually will do a lot, and for now, Sonic micros quite well. Actually, the AP kind of blocks the way, semi, so he defends pretty well. This base build, with that AP positioning, it all comes together. It's like when you see one of those artists that make a bunch of scribbles on a page, and it's like, this is not going to look good, and then eventually it becomes like a beautiful Mona Lisa. This is exactly what Sonic's doing with his base right now.
Sonic playing Warcraft is indeed the equivalent to the Mona Lisa. That I couldn't have said it better. That is just poetry, Carson. Oh, Drunken Haze, love it. Time to catch up for the demon, even without boots. They get the kill. It's big. Not
He's
yet.
lasting a while.
Nice escape by Dice.
It could use the fountains. There is dust, but obviously it's hard to do much of the fountains even if the hunts are revealed. And creeping, almost the last hit, but he does share experience with the Demon Hunter. Archer's out of position again, but the haze is going to help out a lot in this position.
Yeah, good retreat. Timely retreat. This time the body block by Dice also not as sharp as in the game prior, which was a basically picture-perfect block, so that shouldn't be the standard. Nice hunter skills. Dude, Iron Sonic!
Yeah. Playing fantastic so far. Criticized the base build, but he makes it work. Criticized the aggression, but he always gets paid off for it. And Dice is in a difficult position. Loses another Huntress. Sonic confident. And he can definitely transition into the next stage of the game because I don't think an all-in's going to work any longer for Dice.
Yeah, and then what is Dice supposed to do? Like, yeah, he's pulling the Wisp back. Like, what can he do on tier 1? This is so odd. But it's so weird. He's pulling the glaives back. Now he sends the wisps back in.
The town is under siege.
I see.
He's going for it after all. One glaive is here. I don't see the second glaive thrower. Generally, 2 is the magic number, so you can actually put some real pressure on the buildings. But Sonic's Moonwells, they're so far in the back, the glaive throwers can't reach them. He was a genius all along, Neo.
See, we just didn't see it. We are just peasants in Iron Sonic's world. It's unbelievable. Here we go. Once again with Drunken Haze. Big mischance keeps the archers up. And they are doing the damage. Dryad Splits also looking fine. Archers suffering a little. And big damage surplus for Dice with the aura upgrade.
Yeah, a lot of archers fall. Sonic maybe a little bit overconfident there. Glaive Thrower is being chased by the Demon Hunter, but there's 3 wisps repairing, but it's running around a little bit too much. APs are going to get up. Sonic should be getting counter Glaive Throwers very, very soon. Yeah, it seems like he does have some in production right now. AP gets up. Panda has lots of mana. Should try to use that at least before he dies, because it seems like he will. Town Portal swapped. Can he get the Glaive before he TPs? He does. One more auto attack. Nicely done from Sonic.
That buys him a lot of time and stability, so he can react with his own glaives, as you said. Q's another, and if he keeps them safe, things should be fine. Nice. When is he running out of time? I wonder. Supply is even. Tech advantage, but we just got a big level upgrade for the Panda. That's Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combo. Lots more damage. And the Demon Hunter is also close to 3, and again got a ring and an Invo Potion too.
It's going to be very strong heroes, especially if he manages to hold this push. Heal Scroll purchased, Town Portal sold, and still Dice only going for 1 Glaive Thrower at a time. I don't think he's quite realizing the importance. Okay, now he's going for double Glaive Thrower, finally. But Sonic already has 1, and a second and a third on the way in the back of his base.
Interesting situation in this game. Dice doesn't have all day. Take some damage from the glaives. Repair will drain some resources, of course. This is no Moonwell to break 50 food. Comfortable Sonic investing into potions.
He's slowly leapfrogging forward. Bottom has a heal scroll, but that's the only way to heal up in the future. Now 2 glaives. Pressuring, but he uproots the AP so he doesn't just die immediately. Haze Fire is there, but heal scroll counters. 1 archer falls. Demon Hunter got to be careful, but has a couple of potions to keep him a little bit sturdy for now.
Invo Potion, 7 seconds. Would love to see a staff on Sonic's side. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Dice, you are in deep trouble, my friend. The score might be 0-2 or 2-0, wherever you're looking from, in a bit, because these hunts, they're getting burned.
Oh yeah, this is going to be 2-0 for sure, as long as that Panda doesn't die. 1 AP cleaned up. Glaive Throwers are fighting against each other, but Sonic has the advantage in the Glaive Thrower numbers as well as everything else right now. And this is 2-0, no doubt. And honestly, I didn't quite see the base build work out as well as it did this game, but you know what? Sonic's right. This base build is perfect.
He's a genius. He's a genius all along. A visionary. And Panda is safe. And boom, triple kill with the breath. The bottom will fall as well. Dice refuses to tap out for now, but it's Panda level 3, and this is so much damage. It's 1 swipe, 2 swipes. Oh, 1 swipe and a mana burn is what I wanted to say initially. And Sonic holds the push brilliantly. GG. 2-0.
Yeah, because the glaive throwers can just simply not reach the Moonwells. They can only attack the altar and the Ancient War in the front. They have to go so far forward that then they're exposed to everything else to be able to attack the Moonwells. Whereas most other players will just build all their Moonwells in the front to avoid their archers getting caught out of position. But Sonic doesn't care about his archers getting caught out of position. He cares about not losing everything to the glaive throwers. You know what? He was right all along.
He also had some sweet Dryad splits. They were all to the side, so they weren't affected by Huntress. But only the archers that you kind of want to rotate out anyway. And yeah, he keeps his heroes safe. He hits the timings right. This is just so well done, and DICE can't keep up with the pace of Sonic.
No, he can't at all. The aggression, the defense, and honestly, just Sonic seems to know how to react to these things. He has a style that he's comfortable with. Whether or not this would work out 1-to-1 with what Kaho's response would be, I don't know. But he has what he wants to do worked out, what he likes to play, and he does it confidently and immediately without hesitation. And it works in its own weird way. It works the way he plays against these styles.
Oh boy. Match point Sonic. 3 in a row. Of course, not only does advancing you keep your chances alive from participating in the DWCC, but also a lot of money on the line. Every single step is 100 buckos. So, will we see history repeating? And we see DICE starting to own now to bring us to game 5? Or are we going back to the stories of last weekend where we had just clean wins and Sonic takes the 3-0?
I mean, with how he's playing, very, very impressive. So I think Sonic's going to take it. I mean, DICE has been maybe a little fumbly-bumbly. Like it feels like he's trying to make things work, but Sonic just has the right answer at all times.
Oh boy. The past 2 matches between them were clean victories by DICE. 2-0. 2-0. All of a sudden, everything changes. And I know Sonic for a long time. We met each other in Yinchuan. He carried me on his arms. And I know that he has a favorite color. And that is obviously yellow. With yellow, he plays probably 300 MMR better. And he got that yellow color. And we'll try to close it out now on Tidehunters.
Yeah, he's definitely a player that thrives when comfortable. And you know what? Being on your own color, it's pretty comfortable. Demon Hunter, again, Demon Hunter for DICE. Okay, the first time so far in this best of 5, we do have DH versus DH. Same Ancient War positioning, a true mirror matchup, a position in which I would say DICE should be favored when it is truly mirrored. But let's see how it plays out.
Exactly. And you talked about being comfortable. Sonic in the interview last week was super funny, and he said, I'm just having fun. I'm having so much fun playing Warcraft. I'm having so much fun. And he's grinding at the moment. He's playing everything. He's also playing everywhere. He's playing War 3 Champions, KK, and Battle.net at the moment. So it's just all day, every day, everywhere, all at once.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, good practice, different forms. People play different styles on all 3 platforms, I feel like. Like, the difference between back in the day when it was like War 3 Arena and NetEase, you go one place for one style and a different place for another style, and you get different types of practice. I feel like NetEase or KK these days is a bit more cheesy. War 3 Champions is a bit more standard, and your opponents know your style. And then Battle.net's just the Wild West. So it's, in its own way, it's nice to practice on all 3.
Did you make your Battle.net placement matches already?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And then some.
What you got?
I think I win 4-1 in my placements, but I think I'm 7-1 now.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. I talked to Dondo. He lost his first match. He went 0-1.
Oh no, yeah, I lost to one undead. I'm playing human. I lost to an undead player. He got Lich level 6 and destroyed me. I was like, oh my god. I need to watch some replays after that one.
You do, you do. Watch the Starbuck replays. Play Pally Rifle.
True.
Players'
Yeah, I haven't
forces
been
are
playing
under
Pally
attack.
Rifles yet. I've been waiting until I need that sort of that little boost to my MMR to actually play it.
I'm going to start playing Pally Rifle tomorrow. After what I've seen
Are you
today.
actually? You should see what MMR you get with Pally Rifles. That would be excellent content because everyone knows you're undead MMR. You're pretty set in where your MMR is because you've played enough games. So play Pally Rifles and see where you end up. That'd be
Okay.
great content.
Yeah, we'll see. I need a bucket next to my desk though to make it through games.
Yeah, it's true.
Ooh, Sonic killed the Wisp up the high ground. Love it. Dice has been doing this a lot, and also against archers it's pretty good because like Dice could go for a reveal here, but Sonic is hunting this Wisp, so he can't go for the reveal. Archer is safe. Man, Sonic really studied the matchup, and
Yeah.
it's just so ready.
And that's not like a risky play. That's pretty much guaranteed. As long as you move your archer properly, you're gonna get that wisp kill, and that's really, really nicely done. I mean, why not? You have that archer idle anyway when his demon hunter's going across the map. I like it. But Sonic is behind in levels, and he has worse items. So Dice should be favored in this exchange.
Well. Yeah, ring and slippers and gloves. That's just fantastic. Archer suffers pretty much immediately. Yeah, this feels like... This is definitely the first 5 minutes going towards Dice. Oh, the block is back from the first map. Now, it feels like the first game shook Dice a little bit. That he lost so clearly, and map 2 was then the continuation of that. But Tidehunters, Dice back.
Yeah, gets another archer kill with the boots. Sonic kind of struggling to find the kills because he didn't have anything to reveal the archers, as it seems. And now Sonic goes back. And like like this base build from Sonic, like this would be close to ideal against Priestess of the Moon. And he does it now.
You know, you gotta practice for maybe the next game.
Yeah, true.
Is under siege.
It also looks nice. This concave there, perfect.
All right, more creeping. Dice is definitely going to be the first to level 3, but Sonic might be the first to get a nice consumable on the map. Greater heal would be the best. It's going to get greater mana. Whatever, you know. It's something.
It's something probably for the shop. Yeah, this is the first. Like, this is map 8 of Night Elf Mirrors that we're casting today, and this looks like it's the first time we see bears in a mirror.
Yeah. True, yeah. When we did see a couple of bears, it was very few and far between, and only for one player.
Yeah, and it
last
was
few days, so yeah.
archers, hippo riders, mountain giants into bears.
Yeah, it was a very strange unit composition. So, more or less standard. Keeper versus Naga, that's where the mirror differs. Sonic prefers the more aggressive style. Dice prefers the more sort of stable style later on. Thorn's aura is greater than Fork Lightning expansion from Sonic. Okay, we're not getting bear versus bear. Mass Dryad's on tier 2.
Ooh, sexy. Yeah, I mean, the expansion worked on Autumn Leaves, so why not try it again? Well, maybe because it's getting ripped apart prior to that, but yeah, Naga it certainly has a power spike at the moment towards the Keeper, who then scales better into the late game. But yeah, this looks a little desperate already.
The Dryads are on their way out. Sonic needs to buy a little bit of time for himself, and he needs to fight his way through what's going to be 3 more entangles. Just can't allow Dice to attack the tree. He needs to use all of his health and all of his resources to keep that tree alive, because if this gets canceled, it's going to be very rough.
Oh, entangle again, TP, cancel. Now it's very rough.
Very rough indeed. He almost could have defended, but took a little bit too much damage from those entangles. If he had wisps nearby to detonate the entangle, maybe then he could have held the tree, but now Sonic goes tier 3, accepts his losses, accepts that he's going to be behind in the bear count, and goes into what we were expecting initially.
A player's
Ooh.
forces are under attack.
Well. Bears coming for Dice on the way to tier 3. That's where you want to be. This Demon Hunter is an absolute dream. And Sonic, what is plan B? I guess late following into Bears. I kind of would love to see down the road Zeppelin Naga drop harass, but that takes the Naga off the map, and this usually only works when there's some sort of stalemate, and we're not there yet.
Naga definitely good in that situation. That's one thing the keeper cannot do, especially in like base trade situations when there's a lot of repair going on. The keeper doesn't really do much against Wisp repair than Naga does. But what Sonic can do is he has the higher Dryad numbers. Dryads do trade favorably before there's Master Bears, so he has a little bit of a window. If he can heal up and get maybe 1 or 2 more Dryads, he can take a fight earlier than like the 9.5 minute mark and maybe be favored in that trade before there's bears with actual bear form on the field.
Forces are under attack.
Okay. Got a feeling that this window is rapidly closing, unfortunately, as Dice is now getting level 2 and that unlocks Thornsora. Actually, Thornsora, like all spells of the Keeper are quite bad, aren't they? Like Treants get the spell. Thornsora only works against Demon Hunter. But as Sonic is going into bears, then it will be good again, and that's this is what we see. Creepcraft.
As it seems, yeah, and neither player has cleared their lab yet, but there's an Ancient War in position for Dice to do so, and then we're gonna have Zeppelin, and then we're gonna get one big fight, probably out of Sonic, because he's gonna be the one to push, no doubt. It's gonna come down to that, and then really, if there's no decisive victor in that fight, we're going to have the map being crept out, Zeppelins, and people getting upgrades and chilling out. Speaking of upgrades, 0-0 versus 0-0 still.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, we didn't reach the 50 food yet. In case of Sonic, we have no lumber whatsoever. I mean, the Bear Master upgrade is way more important. Orbs on both sides. Double level 3 on Sonic. The Fork Lightning 2 could hit hard. In the meantime, Dice with level 2 evasion makes the Demon Hunter tank here. And he grabs the Invul. And he grabs the Scroll. Looking very confident.
Yeah, Dice maybe figures he has a little bit of a timing, which he does have a window. Master Training is not yet done, but it will be in about 20 seconds. So Sonic has a little bit of time to make up for it. Okay, now it's about to finish, but already one bear takes a ton of damage. This timing could just win it for him. Sonic's going to struggle here. He's down a bear already.
Absolutely. Both heroes kinda low on health, but we have good consumables on Dice's side, good items as well. Yeah, this is the Dice I want to see. And Sonic types GG. 2-1. No clean sweep here today.
Yeah, no clean sweep at all. Finally, we get some actual series. It's taken us a while, but now we go into game 4 in our third match of the day.
I always like the 4. It looks like a sail.
Ah, yeah, true. Good number.
Is
Not
Dice...
as good as 3.
What? Not you think?
Not as good as 3. Because 4 is excessive. 3 is necessary. Like a stool, you need like 3 legs to stand up on it. But 4, it's like, oh yeah, it's definitely not going to fall down now. There's no risk to it, you know?
Oh, living dangerously, Carson.
Yeah.
The rock and roll life.
4's good though. 4's stable, safe, you know. Go to church on Sundays. You know, it's a good number like that.
I think the 3 is reminding you of butts, and that's why you like it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's really what I was talking about.
Well. We are going to Last Refuge, and this is... We've seen mass range plays there earlier today, and I wouldn't be too surprised to see that again. We got Dice in the blue, we got Sonic again in the yellow. Sonic is still on match points. Even if he loses this one, he would still be on match points. Will he blow all 3 chances? Was this the beginning of Dice's sweep? Or can he close it out now? Because, oh yeah, we have seen a 3-1 before in Starbuck versus Happy of all matches.
Yeah, definitely. And Sonic, I would be afraid for him if we go into map 5. If he really struggles to close this out, Dice is going to get a lot of momentum. It's going to swing in his favor, and I don't think he's going to give up the opportunity to reverse sweep here. So I would like to see Sonic, if he's going to win it, he's got to close it out here, I feel like. But let's see what the strategies are. Demon Hunter and Demon Hunter yet again. Okay.
That is back to the norm. No more Fire Lords here. Can't have it all though. But we've seen exciting Demon Hunter matches here with the mass range. Love the mass archers. Looking fine, looking good. Who gets the better early game items? I think DICE was clearly favored in the last match. That opens up the windows early. That makes it so you pick up more momentum, and then the window widens, and it's getting better and better for you. And also DICE played this perfectly. And speaking of perfectly, Witty made the perfect decision, raiding us with 300 people. We are watching your favorite matchup. It is Night of Mirror. Witty, thank you, thank you, thank you. I saw you reacted to my video, and that caused a little controversy. We'll react to that another day. Thank you. So, any drops yet? It starts. Claws for DICE. Nice. Gloves for Sonic. I don't have a rhyme for that, but it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely the worst, but there's not really a bad drop from that drop table anyway for a Demon Hunter. But Claw's going to be slightly better. Ring would have been the best, of course. And both players going to go towards their Priest camp. The only question is, will they skill Immolation or Mana Burn? It will be Mana Burn for DICE, and Sonic is going to actually go immediately for his Merc camp. Wow, risking it.
Ooh, big item. Needs some resources to repair. And DICE is here. Trying to get the Shadow Priest maybe a bit too late. Can't steal it. But yeah, this messes with Sonic already. A little bit at least. And uh-oh. DICE is in for the creep jack.
Yeah, and DICE is showing why this isn't the standard creep route, why you just go for the Priest, because even if your opponent's on the other side of the map, they can still just run across and counter it. Archer is given up so that he can get the Ancient of War kill, and DICE also going for the Golem. He's going to get the Golem as well. He does get the experience, gets Bone Chimes. Oh no.
Go next.
Possibly.
I think this is a disaster. DICE owning Sonic at minute 3. Ah, this is what you get when you do something fancy and special. You're getting punished. Excellent scouting by DICE. He must have been exposed to this before. Because, like, this was so quick. This was punished so hard. Poor Sonic.
Yeah, there's a reason the standard creep routes are standard, and I feel like this would have worked for Sonic if DICE had gone for his expansion second, which is not unheard of. Or, of course, if DICE had gone for his Merc camp as well, but if DICE went for either Priest or the Murloc, this was going to be punished exactly how it was. And now this is similar to that Lich surround we saw in Hammerfall earlier. This is just DICE coasting with a big advantage for the rest of the game.
And then it's also like the dream drop in this matchup when you go into Bears. Oh man, it's a dream drop for the Demon Hunter in these exchanges. So that's so painful. Sonic needs a miracle. We know he's a madman and he likes to approach the game from a little bit of a different angle. So after winning 2 maps in a row, he has to take this series from a different angle as well and play from behind.
Oh, now the tables turn. Merc camp for DICE, but he's a little bit more stable here because he's got higher level Demon Hunter and more units. But Sonic steals the Berserker, kills one Archer, another one is slowed. Exchanges continue, but still level 2 against level 1 is a big advantage when you have evasion.
You do me, I do you is the theme here, but Sonic, he just can't trade. It's impossible. He's 1 level down. DICE lost an Archer, at least that. He can't go for the Berserker, so at least that. But yeah, this Demon Hunter is just unkillable at this stage of the game.
Oh, Wisp coming in for the block. Trying to get that Berserker ideally, but doesn't get anything. Okay, at least he's going to get the Priest. That's better than killing the Archer, worse than killing the Berserker. Denied, though. Nicely done.
Like how we got 2 exclamation marks now. And the Blizzard one is just slightly bigger.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Well done.
Demon Hunter trading. Bone Chimes helping out, but I don't think it's helping out that much. Maybe, but he does run away. DICE. And what is the macro looking like? Straight tier 3, double lore on its way. And Sonic, double lore, but no tier 3 just yet because he's building a keeper that DICE has delayed going for right now. Oh no, actually he's already got his keeper out, my bad.
I got it out, yep, exactly. And then we get Vamp Aura and Thorns Aura on one side. And none of that on the other side. Sonic, this looks like it
Oh my god.
Dead Demon Hunter. And I think we go game 5.
Oh, how the momentum has shifted from those first 2 games. Dice is taking control, and I do fear for Sonic, despite how strong he started off. He might be crumbling a little bit. This happened to him yesterday as well. He started off really strong in a series and then sort of fell apart eventually and lost that series. So this has been happening to Sonic a lot recently.
Oh man, 2 reverse sweeps in a row in Back to Warcraft competition. Friday Weekly Cup, Saturday Dolphin qualifier. Oh, that is painful. But maybe he learned from yesterday and can pull it together. But not looking that great at the moment. He is trying though with level 1 heroes at the 7-minute mark.
Yeah, at least the Demon Hunter comes back quickly, but obviously Dice is creeping very clean. He lost the Ancient of War, but didn't take any damage creeping that, and now he's going to take a little bit of damage here. He's going to have a bear soon. The Rejuve. Sonic is getting his own shop, hoping for good items. And then maybe Sonic can pull the red? Is that what he's going to go for? I think he's got to make a play like that. The Dryad's moving over. I think it would be good for him to try to snag a red item.
Nice. Okay. Big heal potion for Dice as well. The perfect one. As if he's not tanky enough already. As if he's not recovering enough from the Vamp Aura. He now gets the big healing. Okay, Sonic. Movement speed would be great. Regen, mana, attack speed would be great.
This will be a good one, and it will be... Hood of Cunning is okay for the Demon Hunter. I mean, or for the Keeper, I guess, but more like for the Demon Hunter. And Dice is going to go for his as well. And if this game is going well for Dice the whole time, it might continue to. He could get a very good item here as well. He's already got excellent items.
Yeah, and this was, of course, a good spot for Sonic, but he's not catching up, just as you said. Like, he's not closing the gap, because Dice's momentum ain't stopping. So again, the question, similar to last game, the question is, how do you actually take over?
It's going to be tough for Sonic to find an advantage. Obviously, if they both just trade creep camps, the advantage for Dice will shrink because his armies get bigger, and as there's more gold and there's more hero levels and all that, you know, the advantage you get from killing a level 1 Demon Hunter in the early game doesn't show as much. So this is good for Sonic. He's doing what he can to come back by just going camp for camp. But the real issue becomes, once there's Master Training for the Bears, which is finished right now, will that fight be a fight that Sonic can actually win? Because he couldn't on the last map.
Still needs a little bit of catching up. One more camp. But where to go? Lab is empty, shop is empty. A little bit of mercenary camp, but I doubt it's enough for both level ups.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, at least the Demon, but the Keeper might struggle a little bit. It'll be close enough. Comes Dice with level 3 already. And is he going to grab a heal scroll? Yes, he does have a heal scroll. This is a better fight for Dice than it is for Sonic, just item-wise.
Yeah.
And of course, he has the extra hero level too.
Well, well, well. Sonic works some magic. Davai, davai. Otherwise, Dice ties it up and he is in tremendous shape. Playing a million times better than on map 2. So here we go. Nice little staff blast. Second, can he heal? Actually out of mana. Thorn's Aura in favor of Dice, Vamp Aura in favor of Dice, Moon Juice, the big advantage for Sonic in this position, already empty. We're looking for a hero focus, but one of the wind is ready to counter that.
Yeah, Sonic did have the higher bear count when this fight started, but Dice just kind of out-microed him the entire time. And he is trading favorably. There's a couple of bears in the back, but Sonic doesn't even try. It leaves the game, and Dice ties it up 2-2. We're going to map 5.
God damn, another full-out best of 5 series. Nice fighting spirit by Dice. Really, really well put together. The past 2 matches were pretty clean, very clean in comparison especially. And now it's up to Sonic to pull a Foggy. Like, pull it together.
Game. Yeah.
Exactly. Pull it together, switch it around, do whatever you can, but you gotta stop the momentum of Dice. It was, of course, very unfortunate to lose the last hit and the Ancient of War and everything, but it was also very unnecessary to take this risk. So Sonic, you have shown if you just play standard, you can beat Dice. So
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, and it was Dice giving opportunities also to Sonic, going for the Priestess, going for the Fire Lord as soon as he started to play Demon Hunter and went into a standard game. That's when Sonic started to play a little bit weirder. Like when Sonic was up against weird strategies, he was playing, standard to counter them and playing very, very well. But as soon as he had to play just against Demon Hunter, that's when Sonic started to show shades of his old form, which is not a good sign. And the last map of the day, Northern Isles. Let's see, can Sonic do it? It's rightfully his series. He was up 2-0, but Dice is owning him now.
The winner of this map is facing Foggy tomorrow, and the winner of that match is facing Happy for the last remaining slot at DWCC. The Chinese qualifiers are over, the Korean qualifiers are over, groups have been drawn. Starbuck has qualified as the winner of this tournament. Now one more slot for Dice, Sonic, Foggy, and Happy. Dice at the upper right-hand side in the yellow, Sonic in the blue bottom left.
Yeah, different Ancient of War positioning. Sonic goes for what would almost always be a Demon Hunter. Dice goes for what I would consider to be either a Demon or a Priestess. It wouldn't surprise me to see a Priestess with this Ancient of War positioning. If he was going to go DH, I'd expect the Expo, but no, he goes for the Green Camp, still with DH, which is going to be a worse item, less experience, but it will be quicker crept and cost less resources.
Yeah, this Sonic is going for the standard. Dice a little more conservative. But yeah. Comes down to the early game a little bit. Items, of course, Ring of Region would be great. What's that ping? What are you doing? Was that you?
Not me.
Not
me.
you.
They
Oh,
just wanted
Chinese.
to ping the critter.
You think? It's a nice sheep.
Yeah, it is. It is. I used to play without unit responses on. I didn't realize, as an observer, you get a response from the sheep when you have unit responses on.
You do.
All these years I was missing out. Now I click on it all the time.
That reminds me of the DreamHack Anaheim observer who definitely knew that there's unit responses. He clicked on every critter. Every critter.
On Reforged, too. I wonder if they have different sounds on Reforged.
Oh, probably. I played with
critters-
the Reforged graphics this week, or with the Classic HD, which has the Reforged sounds. And the Fiends were back. I lost my mind. Every time they shoot, they do hiss, hiss. And I play a lot of Fiends, dude. I play a lot of Fiends. I build a lot of Fiends. So, hiss.
I don't know if I'd be able to do that. I'm set in my ways. I'm used to what everything sounds like, what everything looks like. Even the HD, I'm like, oh, that throws me off a little bit. But maybe I'll get used to it eventually.
I think this is not just you.
Yeah.
I think it's the game.
I like the graphics. The graphics look good.
I agree. Like the new ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the new ones. Oh, yeah, they do look good. But I think the old graphics, it's timeless.
The old
Timeless
graphics.
for a
Yeah.
reason. But, the new ones aren't bad. I'm just not used to them quite yet.
Dice bought a Ring of Protection. Are you used to the day and age that we're living in, that people buy Rings of Protection after all these years of just selling them?
So crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess, Ring Plus 2 was pretty bad, but maybe it wasn't as bad as we thought it was. Obviously, they've all been buffed these days, but yeah, all the rings underrated. Ring of Regen is now a highly valued item, and Ring of Protection, super highly valued for all matchups, pretty much.
Yeah, at least, Ring of Protection got, doubled in strength, but Ring of Regen never changed, right? It was always that way.
Yeah, it was always good.
People back then were so dumb.
Yeah, higher tempo games these days, though, I suppose. So HP is more valuable in the early game. I feel like people were more passive back in the day. So, there we go. Speaking of aggression.
Dice is coming in, and again, similar to Tide Hunters, this expansion will be cancelled. And again, Sonic's game plan is not coming together.
Yeah, this treaty will be cancelled, but Sonic's going to wait till the last possible second, as it seems. It's going to lose him the maximum amount of resources for the cancel. Really getting anything back there. One archer might be caught out of position as a crystal ball rebuilds it. That is getting canceled again.
Oh no! Oh man, he
Rebuild
really wants that gold. He's trying so hard. Ancient of War, uproots, but 3 cancels in a row, dude. That's so much loss.
It's actually a Hunter's Hall he built afterwards.
Oh.
I don't.
Oh,
Interesting.
yeah. Liar.
They're just
Carson,
showing dice that I'm just giving up. I'm just gonna build a Hunter's Hall now and go into Lores. Okay, he's like, that's the white flag of the Hunter's Hall.
I mean, he's halfway through the tech. He needs a Hunter's Hall. He doesn't need that Wisp for the Tree of Life anymore, so why not use it? And, I mean, this position probably has strategic value.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it scouts if Dice ever gets so far ahead that he builds a Tree of Life on Sonic's natural.
That would be
could
something.
happen.
He could also cancel it now and go Talons for the maximum confusion.
Oh, but I don't think Dice actually clicked on it. I think he too thought it was a Tree of Life because they're kind of the same size if you don't click on them.
Nice fake.
Buddy.
Are under attack.
Yeah. Now that would be 800 IQ if that was on purpose.
Sonic is close. Everybody knows.
Alright, so still tier 2, tier 3 instantly as early as possible for Dice goes for the single lore. Crystal Ball reveals the Marketplace creep. Healthstone is the best item probably he could have found there. Sonic tries to stop it, but it's already been crapped. Neither player level 3, and that just shows the level of aggression so far on the map.
Love Sonic's inventory. Naga out. Sonic texted tier. What the? He's going double Ancient of Wind.
Oh, Talons.
Players'
Without
forces
a
are
Tree of
under
Life.
attack.
Normally, you go for that expansion and go for Talons. Maybe that was his plan
Talons
all
under
along, but he just doesn't have the Expo. He still goes for Talons.
But then why
But-
Hunter's Hall?
True. Yeah, the Omega fake. That's why he built it in front of him.
I guess it is the fake. Dude, great minds think alike. Sonic, my boy. Bottom second as well.
Okay, but Illusion just scouts everything. It sees the tier 3, sees the wins. As long as Dice clicks on those, which he seems to have now
A player's forces are under
realized
attack.
that it's Ancient wins.
Okay, dude. Good luck with that. Like Dice, if he goes into Dryads and Archers, or even Mountain Giants, that's a win in
Yeah.
his book, isn't it?
Yeah, Dice seems to be prioritizing Dryads for now. A Bear is nice just for rejuve, of course, but mostly Dryads, mostly Mountain Giants would be the counter here. Sonic goes forward, tries to kill the first. Dryad actually does get it, trading archers now too. So far, Sonic doing fine in this fight, but both players are losing lots.
Nice exchanges here. For Sonic, definitely hurts a little more to lose these archers as he needs them against the Dryads. Otherwise, he doesn't have any source of damage outside of heroes. Huh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, now they're being chased now by Dice's Demon Hunter. And Sonic chasing around Dice's units as well, but both players at the end of the day lose all but a couple of archers. And as you point out, yeah, Sonic's going to have to rebuild those eventually. But for now, he's going to invest everything into Orb, into Talons, into trying to have some sort of a strong enough force that can deal with the Dryads. And the probably soon to be a couple of bears, I would imagine.
Yeah, I never got why people go bears against this. It makes no sense to me. They die so quickly. Like, I know that
rejuve,
Roar and
I guess.
Reju is amazing, but just go MGs.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe one bear. One bear. Not even master training. Just adept. One bear. A little
True.
bit more mana.
The Care Bear.
Good to go. Yeah, exactly. Keep it in the back. Keep it at home. Just
player's
AFK it at
forces
home.
are
You
under
staff
attack.
back. Use a rejuve instead of Moonwells.
I wouldn't
Good
hate
to
it.
go.
I don't hate it. Whew. Still tough situation for Sonic, who's trying to expand now. Dice's scouting has been really, really good the past couple of games. Definitely stepped it up after Autumn leaves. So let's see. We got a Tinker.
A lot of damage can be done if you allow that Pocket Factory to just work. Of course, they explode. They do siege damage to the Dryads. Pressure on the Talons now. Pressure on the Naga. Step out on something in the back. But yeah, these Dryads are going to be able to catch up and get a couple of Talon kills. And these are Talons that have yet to expunge of their mana. So it's going to be nice value kills there.
Dice is hitting this timing so well. Master training wasn't done yet. Orbs weren't there yet. All the benefits that you really want from tier 3 weren't online. And he just shows up and he's in full force and he's wrecking Sonic a new one. And this is looking very, very, very grim now for Sonic.
Yeah, very clean timing there. Just fought without the orb. He didn't feel pressured to have to get value out of tier 3 before fighting. He didn't feel like he needed a Mountain Giant. He needed any bears. He just went for as many Dryads as he could, got the orb, and went across the map. And now he can go up to 50 supply Dryads and then get Mountain Giant upgrades. And he's going to have a very stable sort of late mid-game. And Sonic right now struggling to find any counter to these Dryads. He's going for Fairy Dragons now.
Yeah, that is a great counter. As they do the damage they need to do. They're very mobile. They can hide behind and above trees. I think this is the right call. This is the last resort. With this expo, there might be a tiny mini chance because, okay, now Dice has the scout and Dice has the damage and Dice forces the TP, gets the creep spot if he doesn't want to continue, and he has time to adjust with the counter expansion. Love every move Dice is doing.
Yeah, very clean follow-up. As soon as he was aware of the Talons, has done everything correctly so far. And now gets more and more experience. Already closing in on level 4 for both heroes here. And the Wisp transfer over to the expansion. AP is up for Sonic, so he's going to be able to defend that expansion quite easily. Crystal Ball also reveals Dice's Expo, so Sonic knows what he's in store for. Is he going to go for a cancel? Maybe he could grab a Sapper.
Ooh. Does he have the resources for it? Not really. Maybe in a bit. Push with Dryads is obviously not that scary, but same can be said about a push with Talons. This expo isn't finished yet, though. I think this is a relatively easy cancel, but as I mentioned earlier, Sonic never rebuys a town portal, so this Archer push might actually work.
This expo's mined 20 gold so far. The AP is a great defensive tool, as well as the Ancient of War, but not going to be able to do much. Maybe one Dryad. No, sapped out. Sonic is correctly targeting with the Ancient Protector, but not getting any kills with it. And Sonic runs all the way back home. He's not going to be able to win this fight even if he gets back. He should have maybe just given up and crept the red or something if he was able to. I don't know if he has the army to creep a red right now, though.
Not really. Got Cyclone up. Yeah, Dai is obviously scared from the fighting power of the Hunter's Hall that was brilliantly positioned there at the expansion.
Yes.
For sure. I really like that Fairy Dragon move, but Fairy Dragons, you know, they're kind of good against Dryads. They are suboptimal versus Bears, but oh my god, do they suck versus Mountain Giants, and that's exactly where Dice is going.
Yeah, which makes perfect sense. He's at the 50 supply Dryads. He doesn't need much more to counter the Talons and to counter Fairies. Sonic has a little bit of a fighting chance here. He needs the absolute perfect fight position to make this work. If he can hold this tree and he can win this fight, Sonic has opportunities.
Screw in Legend, thank you very much for the sub. Here we go. Needs to kill a couple of units here. Fairy Dragons, are they upgraded? Not really. Yeah, then they don't do that much damage, to be honest. There's not much disable at the moment because there's also a lot of dispel, as you said. Anti-magic activated, trying to go for the Dark Ranger. Nicely done. Demon Hunter falls for Sonic, and I think this is the nail in the coffin. After 0-2, Dice makes the reverse sweep 3-2. And is advancing into the final 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, nicely done from Dice there. He was under a lot of pressure. Maybe went for some unorthodox strategies to start off the series, but then just clean DH play is really what sealed the deal. What we'd expect from Dice. And now he gets to go up against Foggy tomorrow. And then Happy if he's able to defeat Foggy. So we'll see if he comes prepared for those two matchups. But definitely ended off being the better player today.
Yeah, struggling a little bit with the fancy strats and the Fire Lords, but once the Demon Hunter was in his hands, everything changed and the Fire Nation attacked, or the Dice Nation. I don't know. He definitely won that thing. And Sonic and Jens have been eliminated today. Starbuck is advancing as first place. And tomorrow, happy Foggy Dice.
Yeah, should be pretty good games. Yeah, just 2 more matches left in the qualifier before we have our 2 qualifying people. The unexpected upset of Starbuck is going to be it's a happy sight to see. Seeing more of Starbuck is always good, but can there be another upset? Can Happy lose in the loser bracket as well against one of these 2 Night Elves? It's going to be a difficult task. I don't think either player is looking forward to having to play Happy.
Not really, but it went to show today Happy is vulnerable. Happy is beatable. And Dice has tried many, many times previously in our weekly cups. And now he's got to show it that he can do it on the big stage after defeating Foggy. That's going to be tough, but he deserved the spot in the final 4. That's also, of course, a little extra money. We got to see him tomorrow. For Sonic and Jens, it felt bad. They brought highly entertaining games, but, you know, sometimes other players are just better.
Yep, we started with 8, and now we have, well, 3 people not qualified and 1 qualified. We can only have 2, and they will join the other 14 players that will then start playing in, I guess, December. So they're going to have a little bit of a break after this, but yeah, we still have 1 more day of our long qualifier here. Well, I guess I should, let's see if Dice wants to talk.
You can ask for sure, but
Let's see.
yeah, let's see.
Let's see.
What are the odds? I'd say 20%.
He did one interview.
True.
He did one. Who did we? Somehow we didn't get an interview out of Foggy at all.
Yeah, he's just ignoring us. It's unbelievable.
Starbuck, did we get 3 or did we get 2 interviews?
3. The first one was really short. The second one was like, I'm locked in, boys. And today was I'm hungover and I owned. Basically.
Oh, good. Yeah, he's going to join. There he is.
He's going to join. Wonderful. Carson, feel free.
Dice, hello. Congratulations. How's it going?
Well, as I said before, nothing that except Timot is not working here in Night of Mirror.
Yeah,
at least in my hands.
Yeah, you had some different strategies today. So there's a Priestess and the Fire Lord. First of all, the Fire Lord, that's been way more common. We saw it yesterday in the weekly cup as well. What's up with the Fire Lord? I feel like I've seen a lot more in the last month.
Well, it's like quite a while since the patch with the Fire Lord came out. Yeah, I played some games with that strategy, and I think my opponent here made like really good counter build against me. Yeah, so it didn't work. I should have like changed my strategy when I realized how he opened his start. So I did some quite bad decisions in this game.
Yeah, and then the Priestess, you said last week when we talked that it wasn't very good, as you just pointed out. You didn't think it was strong, but you still decided to go with it. What was the motivation for doing that today?
Well, it's still possible to win, but sometimes you need to like make your opponent make some mistake. If he will mistake, then you can like catch some archers, get an advantage, and they'll win. But he didn't lose any archers because he played careful enough. So it was pretty tough to AP push him in the end, But it's still like it's still some small chance if you can like kill the hero, But I don't know. Like it's really hard to explain those like small details in that matchup when you're like AP pushing and like it's like 1 second and all of your hunters may die, or 1 second and all of his archers may die. So it's like a bit random sometimes. Yeah.
For sure. And then Northern Isles was a little bit of a weird game from Sonic's perspective. You canceled the Tree of Life, and then you canceled it again, and then he built a hunter's hall where the Tree of Life was, and then he went for Ancient of Winds. Was any of this confusing to you? Did you think that hunter's hall was a Tree of Life being rebuilt again? And did you expect him to go lores? Were you surprised when you saw talons? Like, walk me through what you were thinking on Northern Isles, because I was confused and I was observing.
Yeah, me either. I was waiting for the thing that he will cancel his Hunter's Hall, so he made his Hunter's Hall to save the Wisp, and he will cancel it and make a tree. But then I double checked his his expansion, and I saw Hunter's Hall finished, and because I was behind in the series, I played all games like with maximum scout, so I even used the reveal on his base, and I saw the talents, and I just realized, it will not work. I will not lose to this. It's like super bad idea, especially with that start that I had.
Yeah, because talons tend to need an expansion to work, right? You need 2 base to play talons versus lores.
Yeah, and he'll spend 200 gold for useless building like Hunter's Hall. So
yeah, cool.
It's all about timings.
Yeah, for sure. Neo, anything from your end?
Yes, of course. We gotta take a look towards tomorrow. You play Foggy first, and if you win, you face Happy. But let's focus on Foggy. Is it a huge difference to play against Foggy than against Sonic?
I guess, they're pretty different players.
So can you learn something from the Foggy games against Jens, or do you have that figured out already?
No, it's like very chaotic games. I can't it's like not enough to prepare, just play the game and see what we can have, It's like too many different strategies that you can play, so it's really hard to prepare a specific play style, So I will think in the game what to do and what to build, which hero, which units, etc., etc. So I don't think I will make any preparation for that particular match.
Alrighty, then thank you very much for the games. Highly entertaining. Thank you for the interview and taking the time. And see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, Giga Chad, another person that did he do 3? Did he do 3 interviews as well? Wait, how many? How many matches?
2, right? Because he lost one.
Yeah, so MVPs of interviews: Starbuck and Dice.
And Sonic. Yeah. Obvious. Sonic put into 1 interview, what other put into 5, so he's also on the throne for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get tomorrow out of these people. It was a pleasure, Carson. Thank you.
Very fun indeed. What a great day. What a fantastic day. All 5 maps for the series that was supposed to be maybe the cooldown after Starbuck Happy. And then the surprise of the first series being a complete banger. What a treat. Very fun.
Wonderful. And spending that time with you and the lovely chat, that is just how it's supposed to be. Here once again, the bracket. Starbuck with another win over Happy. Second time after Dubai with a 3-1, including Pirate Rifle, as we call it now. Jens out, but banger series. Definitely recommend watching this. Sonic gets reverse swept twice in 2 days in important matches in mirrors. Awa. Tomorrow, 2 matches. Foggy versus Dice, Happy versus the winner of that match, and obviously B-Cup before that. Before we go offline, a big thank you to HF Tune, who was in chat earlier saying crazy games. He's the sponsor of not only the Western qualifier, but also the Korean qualifier, the Chinese qualifier, and the main event. Without that person, it would never be possible. And we had more than 4,000 viewers here on the stream, so people love it. This wouldn't be possible without you, and I know how much work that is on top of the big money sponsorship. So straight to the heart, buddy. We're back tomorrow at noon. And Carson, you can sleep an hour longer tomorrow as we start at 4 p.m. with the deciding matches of this qualifier.
Yeah, my alarm will be set for 6:30 a.m. instead of 5 a.m. Very nice. Although now I'm on a great sleep schedule, and I'm about to go to Toronto, which will add 3 hours, so that'll make my sleep schedule good over there too. Boom. Perfect. It's perfect timing.
Warcraft 3, improving your life. It's great. Take care, everybody. I'm going to rate you to someone who is probably also in love with this wonderful game. Have a wonderful evening. See you. Bye-bye. Take care. Ciao.